and gentlemen, and we are here for LAN Day 2 bracket play. Winners round 1 taking place here. We have Public Enemy taking on the side of Evasive Shadow, and it's going to be an interesting one here today for these two teams. Both teams middle of the pack from the same pool, so they get to play each other again like they did yesterday. It's going to be an interesting set as well. Of course, I'm the real Invictus, aka Nick, and I'm joined alongside with one of my friends here, close friends, my boy Trevor, aka Danny, and we have an interesting one, don't we, Dan, today?
Yeah, like you said, these are middle seeds in the bracket. Played each other yesterday, but one thing I'm really excited about is I'm going to see the other members of Public Enemy. I mean, obviously we all know how gross Camps is, but this is the big boys playing now. Can't be just the Camp show. I'm looking at Nick to Fly to really step up today and help challenge Carolina because that's the matchup I want to see. Because if there's any team that I think can give Carolina a run for their money, it's this team here.
Yeah, definitely so. But do not sleep on these evasive teams. They brought 3 here to LAN this weekend, and all 3 qualify for the bracket. So definitely a huge props to Force for bringing some great rosters. Our map set, though, tonight, we are this morning, I should say, we start off with a map number 1 gridlock, and it is going to be an interesting one for sure. That is going to be the map side pick of the side of Evasive Shadow. And then we head to a map 2 Fringe. That's going to be Public Enemy's pick. Then map 3 Din as well, the side of Evasive Shadow. They pick that map. Map 4 Colossus for the side of Public Enemy. And map 5 Din. And we are going to get loaded in here as quick as possible. Get these best of 5s going. And I want to just make sure we clarify here too. If they stay on the winner side, they will be continuing to do best of 5s. If they get knocked down to that loser side, will be a best of 3 in the losers round. So make sure you are locked into that as well. We're just trying to get it going as quickly as possible. Get to that, grand final where we see that best of 7 happen. I think that's really what it comes down to for a lot of these teams. I mean, right now, though, the side of Carolina Outbreak Gaming is the team to beat. They've continuously showed their prowess on the map. We'll see what they get done here if they have to take on the side of TBK. So we saw that matchup last night in the best of 3. It didn't go the way of TBK. But this is a best of 5 set now here in winners round 1. So it could get a little bit more interesting for both of the teams that we see on this one as well. Public Enemy did look good in the respawn. Their S&D was a little bit weak. And this side of Evasive Shadow, their respawn was very good too. But, this is a different team that you're challenging.
Yeah, and one of the great things about making bracket plays, you can go back, you can watch VOD, see what you can do better, see the teams that you're going to play as soon as the bracket's up. So just research your competition. And I hope these teams, we're playing for bread. I hope these teams took the opportunity to go back and do their homework.
Yeah, make sure you guys join up onto the lead Discord as well. If you want to get involved into the EWGL, that is definitely the place to go and, show your talent as well when it comes down to it. I want to just give a big shout out as well to our producer behind the scene doing all of the dirty work, Dre X Wavy, aka my boy Dre, as he is a crucial one into this one. As we are just getting clarification that we have the map set. We do have the map set. I did the veto, so I know exactly what we're looking at here. And it is an interesting one. It's going to be a bang out as we head into map number 1. It is going to be the side of Evasive Shadow here. And it's going to have to work out a little bit of this realm of how to get onto this hill. It's going to be an opening blood, though, for the side of Public Enemy. And so far, so good for their side. If you're Public Enemy, you look to continue holding it down. And you can already see Camp's trying to get active with that AR. She has both weapons to work with. Nick 2 Fly already in the kill board as well. You saw him kind of go to the wayside yesterday, later in the day, but it's already a couple dead now for the side of Evasive Shadow. Now looking to try to find some more, and again is Nick 2 Fly getting those kills, but again it's another 2 dead for the side of Public Enemy.
Yeah, and we saw a quick 3 down right out the rip. Nick pushing out the cuts, Cam pushing out, and he have Evasive Shadow spawning so deep, and they have to fight through Camps, through Nick before they even sniff the time. And we already can see here that Evasive Shadow, they are set up for the P2, but you quickly have Nick in the back spawn waiting for the reinforcements. And here comes Methodic as well as the rest of Public Enemy. And the break should be in here any second.
Yeah, you can hold this point from the front, but it really comes down to what kind of pressure you have on the map. And so far, so good for the side of Public Enemy. And I look at a guy like Nick to fly 7-1 right now. Methodic as well. Those two guys really did not have a great series when we talked about them in their first set on the main stage, but they are showing up here today. Camps as well coming in crucial, and Nick already having that streak. He engages it, and it's already gonna, find some information out for his side.
And Nick, that's what we were literally just talking about in the pregame, was how I wanted to see Nick step up here and help Camps out, because they are going to need his slaying power to compete against the really big boys of this tournament. And so far, so good. They're racking up the last few seconds. Snipes with a great kill, trying to keep the hopes alive. And you already have number 6 Clips on the new hill. Oh my goodness, the 3-5s are going to throw me off so bad. I was like, God, Caster, please can we get this fixed, Activision? But all Public Enemy, they are swarming. They are coming in hot. There gets 2 in the feed, 3 in the feed. Train's going down all the way around. Methodic with the 2-piece, and that's going to clear it out. And the time goes to Public Enemy.
Yeah, the time goes to Public Enemy, and they still are slaying the side of Evasive Shadow out here. And it is a very, very good start for these guys. I mean, if you're on the side of Public Enemy, Camps, on the slower side of things today, but also not an SMG map, not the comfort pick of Colossus as well. She is absolutely gross when it comes to that map. And again, the side of Evasive Shadow now down a pretty big margin here when we talk about it. But we should head into a listen in with the side of Public Enemy as they continue to dominate here on this side. We head to rotations 4P4. Let's take a listen in to Public Enemy.
I'm gonna jump up.
Nothing in the back. Nothing's in the back.
Jumping up mid. I'm hitting up back mid.
In ice cream. Cobra saw me jump.
He's laying down.
One
He's
shot
laying
in
up,
time.
laying
One
up
shot in
top.
time. One time in
Over
time.
shot me top dead. I'm waiting for the jump up.
Now
Down his weak,
done.
down his weak.
That's Cobra. Let's get ice cream. 3 down.
One more front door.
I'm
Front
in the
door.
back. I'm
Front,
blocking
he
the
might
back. I
inside,
have
he
her
might
mid. I have yo in the one hitting your front. Hitting your front.
I hit the front.
Front, done.
I'm your top right
Okay,
now,
okay.
Hill.
I have
Two
your
front,
mid.
two
I have her
front,
mid.
two front.
I got
Two
you
front.
over shells. Yeah. Oh, Cobra's weak, and one's close street, one's close
I
shot.
stun one. I stun one.
I have your top bricks on your mid.
Two more front, one more truck.
I killed one. I killed one.
Heard. Let's get truck
Play
on
my
me.
life.
Yo, I'm gonna give it the back. I'm gonna give it the back. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, give
going
it the
through.
back. Spawn him in the back.
I am. I'm going
I'm
showers.
pushing out
I'm
too. I'm
going
pushing
showers.
out too.
I got time.
All right, full.
I got the armor truck. I got the armor truck pushed through.
Heard. I detonated back door.
One's on point.
On you, dog.
I'm pinching.
I got a trophy. I'm setting up the
I'm
trophy.
on under, dog.
Pinching.
I'm one
No, we
shot.
might- yeah,
They're gonna
no,
spawn
trophy's
showers.
on
They're gonna
the
spawn
wrong
showers.
Rounders.
One's on point. One's on point.
One's on you.
He's
One's on you.
Alrighty, back to that from that listed in, and so far so good for this side of Evasive Shadow. I know it said a little bit of a different name on that listed in on the camera side that you saw stuff on, but again, it is that Evasive Shadow side that we do need to see something out of right now, because as of now, it is not going your way. Obviously, you're not ranked the highest here in the pool. You're taking on a tough team in your first round draw, and it is, going their way consistently now. And Siggy does get some kills to go back his way, looking for that back flank as it does come on through. Evolve trying to find a play with his teammate. If you look at the scoreboard here for the side of Public Enemy and for the side of Evasive Shadow, you are getting outslayed to hell right now if you're the side of Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, and Nick did cool off a little bit, but Camps picked it up. And it's just one of those things where you pick your teammates up when they're down. I mean, they always score 40 points. Nick. Like, this is a slammage on Gridlock. If you can control the spawns and understand those really bad spawns that come in when people spawn on hit P2, P3 when you're on the pinch, read those, and then you'll be good. But that's 4 in the feed for Evasive Shadow. Never say never. You never know what could happen in Call of Duty. Hardpoint, we've seen some exciting hardpoints over time, and now it's like good 4 wipes, and now they're waiting for the push to come in from Public Enemy. And number 1, Nick, he's gonna be the first man there to respond, but he chows on his own. They gets taken down. You have Crex though, try to clean up the rotation to P3, and you do have Camps already on new, ready to go. And I think they're gonna make one more hit this, because all the scrap time is gonna be good time here.
Yeah, all time is good time for the side of Evasive Shadow. you are getting absolutely slaughtered right now, unfortunately, for this evasive side. It's not the greatest of looks right now for them. But again, I mean, when you're going up against competition like this from Public Enemy, it is just the thing that you expect. But this is your map pick, Evasive Shadow. You thought you could do well on it against Camps and Co., but it is not going your way at all. And the side of Evasive Shadow, they do have the rebreak here at P3, trying to find a little bit more of that time. We should head into a listen in now with the side of Evasive Shadow, as they need to try to find more of this hill time to go their way.
Two time. 0-1, bro.
Go try. Come on, guys. Just bang this time.
Come on.
They're pushing out our. That's okay. It's okay. He's in small.
Go. I'm here with you, Siggy.
I'm dead. Dead. Hey, one's pushing through P1 right now.
Another one
Okay,
dead.
one's in P1. He's pushing.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
That's him. He's right into the back.
I'll leave.
He's absolute in the back. He's still shining the ball.
All
They
his
have a
team is
team
gonna be dead.
One with P1, he went up.
Weak as fuck. Hold this
One's
guy.
gonna go
One
one
guy.
more.
Hey,
One's
Cam's
gonna
old.
go.
Cam's
I
old.
spawn all the way out.
Cam's is old right now. He's
Going to
gonna
P1
run
right
through
now.
the street.
One's a point for knife him on the heady.
Right.
Okay, one's still in the back.
On the
Keep
side
back.
door. Two side door. Challenging you.
Shot, correct. He's going
Back
out
in the back, absolute all the time, absolute.
Alright.
Two at a time, one at a time. One out.
Ready. I'm challenging your top.
Gotta touch ya.
Going top. She's going top back out.
Look, an HP map doesn't mean shit. Come on.
As we see that listening all the way through the finish here, and it is not what you want to see if you're a fan of Evasive Shadow. It does not go your way here early. But again, like I said, on the in the middle of this map, this is your map pick. This is where you thought you could do well against them, and now we head to a fringe S&D where it could potentially get really ugly for this side of Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, and one thing I'm really worried about is like you're getting slammed. I understand the whole, you're not gonna be energetic, but I don't know who said in the comments, but that was perfect. They said this hard point, it's a hard point. It don't mean shit. We gotta move on. We gotta get ready for the next map.
Yeah.
And if you just treat every map like its own part of the series, you just forget that map one happened, move on, get ready for the next one, and then you can tie the series up just like that. It will be right back in it. We've seen lots of teams yesterday. They get slammed the hard point and they come back and they deliver belt and S&D.
I mean, this evasive elite team that we saw, take on this Evasive Shadow team. They got absolutely slammed in map 1 in pool play against Evasive Shadow, and then came back and won the next 2 maps, absolutely dominating there in that series.
Convincingly too.
Yeah, very convincingly, 6-0 and then a 7-3 in the overload. So I mean, you can do it. You just have to have that mental reset, like you said, Dan. And I think that's one of the things that, this side of Evasive Shadow and the Evasive org as a whole really does have. They just need to have that mental reset come in here pretty quick.
Yeah, and like you said, the evasive teams, they made bracket for a reason. They're good. They're a good team. They can make it happen. You just can't worry about the names that you're spawning up against. As far as you're concerned, you're spawning up against a bunch of Plaque kids.
Yeah,
You spawn up against the Plaque kids, treated as such. I mean, obviously you give your opponents due respect, but once you can't start like scoreboard watching. Once you're scoreboard watching, you're thinking about the names of the other side there. That's when you're going to set yourself up for disaster.
I mean, you heard it from Swag Check last night in our last little bit of an interview as well. It's more about how you respect your players. You still have to respect them, but you don't have to have a great deal of respect for them. That is the biggest thing. That was probably the coldest line I heard all day. I asked him about that harmonica, and he goes, yeah, that's as much respect as I have for them. That's one of the coldest lines I've ever heard in Call of Duty interviewing in my long time here. So, I mean, another one coming in, though, for the side of Public Enemy. You look good in the respawn game mode. We saw that from you yesterday. But your S&D game was very lackluster yesterday. This is where you need to come back in and show the rest of the venue that you do have this prowess in S&D. And it's not just a respawn team.
Yeah, I mean, we only saw Shadow once yesterday, and they did lose S&D to Elite, so I'm not sure what their map pool's gonna look like. We did not see them on Fringe though, but we did. Actually, no, we did not see Public Enemy on Fringe either. So both teams on broadcast. This is the first time we're gonna see them play Fringe. So we'll see what the strategies are, if they're going to snipe a good bit, play together, I just need to see the team play and playing numbers. That's like the biggest thing we saw yesterday. People had numbers on offense and did not push things out. But here we are in the map one already. Getting started off. No shots going in, but no blood yet. But the ball's gonna get one. But a quick 2-piece answer from Public Enemy, already in a 3v2. And that bomb is stranded over a train. And your next closest teammate is camps across the map. But thankfully, Siggy's going to get one. Siggy's going to get traded instantly. 1v2 all up to Kova. Kova's going to get one. And that's all she wrote on that one.
Yeah, quick round here for the side of Public Enemy. Able to continue that snowball rolling. And if you're the side of Evasive Shadow, you need to find it here in the next couple rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was a quick round, but again, lock it in, take a breath, and like I know these guys can do it. That's why they're playing and we're casting, right?
Exactly. If I was playing right now, I would be getting slammed too. So I'm not too worried about these boys. The boys from Evasive Shadow, they have, came through the fodder, winning it by one map in. I'm not talking about a series. I'm talking about a map here, ladies and gentlemen, to make it even into full play. So this was a team that was definitely on the cusp of not even making it, but they do so as they get a 2 dead, and now we're trying to make this play happen, make it a 3v for Siggy as he collects onto it as well, and now camps in a 3v1 situation. If anybody on this team could get it going, but can't get it going right now, unfortunately, now tied up at 1s here. I think this S&D is going to be a back and forth. Both these teams have had troubles in the S&D. Both these teams, maybe a little bit lackluster when it comes to this game mode. So I definitely think this will be more of a back and forth that we've seen, of the 2 better S&D teams, right?
Yeah, and this is exactly what you need. You need that aggression. And Evasive Shadow, man, they have put aggression to that A site, and that's what allowed them to secure that round. But Camps with the boomstick out. Excited to see what she's got cooking with that. But again, the team play here is important, and looks like she's gonna play the island on top of Granny's. Well, the rest of the team's gonna push the trade first blood or first engagement from Nick 2 Fly and get some shots out. And still a 4v4, nothing's being seen from Barn, but just like that, Methodic gonna get the first blood off. That Methodic gonna get a second. Are you quick 4v2? Make that a 4v1. All love to see can Sticky make it happen, and no, he cannot. And just like that, Public Enemy right back on top.
Yeah, I think this is an offensively favored map as well right now from what we've seen. It usually, though, is this defensive side that you see have a little bit more of these round wins come to them. But, with the aggression that we're seeing out of Camps and Co right now, I think it's just one of those things that, they're able to get onto the map, spread the map out thin, and then you also have to spread the map out thin because you don't want to give over too much information onto one side.
I actually think this always is a pretty offensively favored map. I mean, look at what the bombs are and the routes you take to get there. The offense should be favored more often than not. Maybe not favored, but it should be more of 50-50 compared to some of the other maps where it's 60-40, 70-30. But here we have a slam going through the train station right now. There's going to be huge if Snipes can pick up this first blood. It's all up to Camps by herself at this barn. She's backing up. She might have an angle here on number 6 coming up. Oh, but I mean, Nick 2 Fly, they'll get the first blood, but Siggy gonna take down the Camps with the sniper in the back, even up the odds at 3v3. And now the map is flipped. They have the full control of this bomb site now. And Public Enemy, they're trying to wrap through the train side. Of Snipes gonna get that. If can Snipes get that kill though? Oh, the shots are in. He gets out of his life. Throwing the nade, trying to back up, and he gets surrounded by all sides. Great 2 from Public Enemy. Now it's already in a 1v3 for Evolve. Wow. And Evolve's, he's gonna make something happen here. He sees the defuse, but unfortunately cannot stop it. I mean, I thought they had that round, Nick.
They had every chance to win that round, but the side of Public Enemy just being a little bit better. We did see a little bit of a donut camp coming out at 4 snipes as well, and he didn't find a kill in the round. Needs to try to come back alive for his side. He was having a little bit of fun in the preload lobby where they were just shooting some bots. But again, this is different. You're not shooting bots here. These guys are an actual team, and they prove that so far. Snipes still on that donut cam right now. Siggy 5-3 for his side as well. It really needs to be an effort from everyone on the roster, though, if you want to take care of this Public Enemy side. And right now, Evasive Shadow bringing out the boomstick as well, as you see the lean towards B side. But this is a straight up counter play coming out from the side of Public Enemy. They have the read. They've been going to this B site, and now they head over to A, and no one home for the side of Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, but see, and that.
Oh, wait.
We about to see this? Ain't no way. I was about to say there ain't no way. That's why you check the bomb, ladies and gentlemen. I love the idea, though. Kova, though, is going to even up the odds at 3 apiece. We got the fight with the pinch. So the pistol was not there. Crack's going to clean up Kova. How ballsy is Kova feeling? The answer is very, but down goes Kova on that defuse. Like what I was getting ready to say before we thought we were going to saw the ninja was, the mid-round adjustments. Public Enemy, they're like, hey, we've been doing this. Let's go ahead and flip it up because they can't stop us. And they knew they had to put all 4 to guard that B site. And that's what allowed the bomb to go down without any hesitation.
Yeah, definitely so. And it continues to be shown here on the map as well. No hesitation coming out from the side of Public Enemy, looking to go up 2 maps right now. We are 0-4. If you're Snipes, you need to find a blood here to try to get yourself back on the board. It's a 5-1 from Krebs and Methodic, also 5-2 for the side of Public Enemy. They have really been shooting back today. They were a little bit lackluster in our pool play, but this is not pools any longer. Nick to fly with the first blood on the side. The trades out are coming in as Kova with the absolute beamer from the pistol connects. And Kova with another one, looking for the ace on the round. Give it to the young man as he is trying to find it. Can he find it, though? That is the question. He's just going to play with his teammates, maybe look for this last kill. Spots it out through the middle part of the map. Takes some shots down. His teammate does, however, get that kill. But 3 on the round here for Kova is definitely what you want to see for the bounce back for the side of Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, but that got spooky because he's got the spot on camps, got the shots out, and couldn't, I guess, was able to get the information. But, that allows Siggy to clean up the kill. But if he didn't get that kill and Siggy got shot in the back, it just could have been a whole different round.
Yeah. Well, we will potentially see Caxter maybe in the next one. That's the other Evasive team. They are playing right now, I do believe, against the side of To Be Determined in this first round. I'm not sure. I can hear somebody getting loud that's close to this back wall, and they are also close to this back wall. So I think that's got to be them as we head into another donut cam right now. For the side of Snipes of Evasive Shadow, Evolve does get taken care of, but Siggy gets a kill back, now on a 3 streak. Same with Kova as well, on a 3. Able to find some of these kills, and it's only left up to 1, a deep black part of the map. This is the man on the screen that we've seen do crazy things. He can definitely find this. He's just got to find a little bit of separation across the map between the players of Evasive Shadow. 5-2 currently, looking to try to find all these kills to go his way. He's going to pick up on the bomb, and the aggression now coming out from the side of Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, he's often just played for these kills. No bomb being taken. He's going to go down. That's all you can do that round. Don't feed any more streaks that you have to. Try to see if you can get a freebie. But look, Shadow, they're making this a game now. It's 4-3 now on this map number 2. And this is what we're talking about. The composure. These guys are playing composed S&D. They're playing together. So, even with Snipes' donut, you're 1 round away from making this a tie game.
Yeah.
So all Snipes got to do is get some kills on the board, and then we're talking about a whole new map number 2.
Yeah, definitely so. We need Snipes on the board here just to, get him off the Dota cam. Production loves throwing it at people, and he continues to throw it at this poor man right now. Snipes needing to try to find one on the board as he is, 0-5 right now. I'm not sure how it looks for him, but he does have a play on the board as well, so definitely trying to get stuff done. As a shot's going to come down, he's taking these quick shoulders. Going to spot it out. The nade not going to connect there onto the top window player in Barn. As a bomb looking to try to go down here towards this B site. The aggression comes on through. The players know of the side of Public Enemy, know that they're here in this back rock position, just trying to control it. And so far, so good as Snipes gets on the board. This is a round that could be favoring the side of Evasive Shadow, trying to tie us up. That's going to be 3 dead camps left up in a 4v1 situation. And again, this is a player you did not want to try to disrespect, but you run at him you run at her by yourself. And now Camps gets to get lost here on the map.
Yeah, I mean, they threw their life away a little bit there. But what I will say is I love the way they played that. They got the information, they shouldered for the info of the top barn. Then they slowly worked as a team to clear all the way around the barn and then made the plan. That's what allowed Snipes to get on the board that first kill and put them in the 3v1. Now, this is great here. No one's given more than what they have to. They're respecting their opponent, but Camps is going to get 2. But at this point, she's only got 13 seconds. She's got to get 2 kills and a defuse. So even with that, as long as they don't throw their life away, that will be a round for them. And a tied search and destroy. I mean, I applaud the resiliency from this team.
Yeah, and the donuts may look great, but the side of Snipes gets on the board, and he is on it for sure now. We will be throwing breadsticks at him though until he gets another one here, Dan. So it's just one of those things that you gotta find. You find that first blood though for Snipes, and it definitely changes the outcome of the round. The breadsticks, the baguettes being thrown at the man. Olive Garden, you gotta hit us with the sponsorship. You got the best breadsticks in the game, and we will potentially see a trade on map picks as well if the side of Evasive Shadow can take this one out. It is going to be Grezzo that hits the first blood. Spot out onto the bomb carrier. Snipes with a first blood for his side. It is going to be sticking out with the playground. Almost gets it. Kova there, though, for the trade. Now Camps in a 1v1 against Kova here. It is going to be shots that are taken down, and Kova just knows that this player has a sniper. Bomb is down for the side of Evasive Shadow in close towards this B site. And you can see on the player cam, Kova will be the man on the second side of Evasive Shadow, and it's not going to happen. Camps on the first side here, and it does not happen. Now a 5-4, 1 round away from taking us to round 11.
I mean, I get what Kova was trying to do there, but I mean, maybe he didn't have the information of where the bomb was down.
Yeah.
But Camps has a sniper out. So you're already at an advantage if you keep the fight close. Go sit on the bomb. Make her push you.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, no matter how gross someone is, it's still a pistol versus a sub. At this level of play, the sub's gonna win. This isn't a lower level competition.
Yeah.
So I would have loved to just watch the bomb and play for that instead. And now they're gonna be under the barrel here of this 5-4 deficit. And Kova has a streak waiting for the opportunity to call it in before they start making moves. Here comes the Hellstorm, trying to get the information. Information will be in. I don't think we're gonna get any kills with it, but all the information needed on the board. Now I want to see the team start pushing this train side out while the missile is in the air. But again, a little late on the draw. Number 6, Siggy, first man up. Finally, the other team's grouping up. But look, at this point, you allow Public Enemy to group up here with you, and we're about to see a 4v4 bang out over here on this B site.
Yeah, and I think that play call may have not been on the cards here for Kova. He was the one that picked up the bomb there, ladies and gentlemen, and also had the streets to play with. Sniper gets spotted out in top barn window as Evolve trying to make a play, and it is going to happen here as it does. Oh my God, Camps gets spit on up top barn. Of course, she only had the pistol to work with the sniper, and Snipes on the reflank right now is going to be the lead player to try to find it. Now he's the only player left up. It does not look like it's gonna matter. It is, as it is going to be the man that has started 0-5, looking to try to clutch this up for his team right now. And so far, so good. Needs to get this bomb down, but he doesn't have time, Dan. Dan, the time is just not on his side. Evasive Shadow go down again here in map number 2, a 6-4 map count, and it is Creeps that is able to clutch up on the last round. 10-5 from the man on your screen, the clutch minister for his side today.
That round 9 was the decider, Nick. Like, the way Kova decided to play that 1v1, that was it. That put the stamp on the map, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If Kova would just play it a little bit more conservatively, then I mean, I get what the logic was. He had the sub, she had the sniper, but if Kova just played the bomb, I think we would have seen a different outcome of that round, and potentially a different outcome than that. But now it's in the past; it doesn't matter. You're down 0-2. You got to move on to the overload, which I believe is going to be Den, right?
I do believe we're heading to a Den overload up next, ladies and gentlemen. And, word to my boy Clam, he always says the reverse sweep does not start until you're 2 maps down. So you got to start here sometime. but this is definitely where you can find a good one here. You need to find this one if you're Evasive Shadow.
Dude, that sounds like a Yogi Berra quote.
I mean, it is.
You can't win the game unless you take the lead, which is true.
I mean, it is true. You can't win the game. You can't reverse sweep unless you're 2 maps down already. And that's word to Clam. That's his quote he likes to say all the time. So make sure, it is just it's a little bit of interesting play coming on out here for the side of Public Enemy and Evasive Shadow. So far, so good. I mean, you just have to bounce back to try to find it if you're Evasive Shadow.
Yeah, but if you're Evasive Shadow, though, you got to take solace in the fact that you made that a tight map and you played it hard, even after the beatdown you took map 1. So as long as they have the same good amount of good team play that they had in the map number 2, then they'll be fine.
Yeah, and it sounds like the team is going to get the teams are going to get a bathroom break here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a look at our overview of our Den map, headed to map number 3. We appreciate you guys, as always, for joining on up. We're going to take a quick little break, let these players use the restroom, and get ready to rock and roll on map number 3. We'll be back in just a couple seconds.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, told you I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in bracket play. Winners round one, Public Enemy up 2-0 right now against the side of Evasive Shadow. And it's not what you want to see if you're the side of Evasive Shadow. 250-83, map one. You got a little bit closer there in map number two. And this is where you try to bounce back against the side of Camps & Co. But again, this team is very, very strong as we head into the map number three. Camps already with the route towards this backside, just trying to get aggression to come on through, but her teammates do die out. However, there is another one there for Camps, looking to try to find one more. Can she do it though? She cannot. She's just now going to try to find something through this mid-brap, and it's not going to happen as Kova does collect onto one. Looking to try to find a little bit more aggression as his teammates is going to pick up that EMP device now. This is another map pick that comes in for this side, as it is going to be their map pick on the Den. So far, so good, as they do get a couple dead. Involved towards mid, able to collect onto one. And already trying to get the score in it for Siggy, but gets shut down, and that's a 3 dead as Camps now pressures up towards this S&D side. The pistol shot's going to connect there, and it is Methodic able to get that one. EMP device still outside, involved now by himself, looking to try to find a little bit more of this aggression.
I'm pretty sure Evasive Shadow would be in teammate. They picked this now based off how the vetoes work with their being forward overloads now. So again, can we see them take their map pick? Or are they going to get hit on another map pick? But you know, so far so good. I'm seeing shades of Colossus just with Camps constantly on the pinch, constantly shooting players in the back. There's nothing more annoying than when you're trying to make something happen and you got someone in your back on overload all the time. But Siggy making something happen here. But Siggy's furthest man up, and he's got a device, no help here. And now down he goes. Dick's gonna pick up one. Can he pick up another? Oh, he's got that pistol out. He goes down. Good trades all down the kill feed. Camps with a huge one, and just pinstripes all the way through. We're gonna get a little reset here. Snipes goes down. Camps absolutely melts, and now we're finally starting to get a group up here. If you are Public Enemy, they're going to take this right through mid while you have 2 members pushing Dojo. Oh, that timing is going to be bad. Oh, but the turn and burn, and then there's 2 more in the feed. Camps has them spawn trapped, and that should be oh, maybe potentially that should have been a score. I didn't realize the device got dropped. I was getting too hyped, but now here comes Public Enemy trying to refill mid as the Evasive Shadow. They're trying to take this device and re-wrap it through mid themselves, but that's 3 in the feed. Last man up is the device carrier and Siggy, but he's got that pistol shot. Oh, 2-piece with the pistol, but you don't have any help. But just like that, the lead blockers, they are in. Here comes the offensive lineman. Get ready to push this out for them so they can get to this score. But you gotta watch your pinch. The pinch is open. Here's one from Methodic. Snipes trades him out. Snipes gets with another. Camps with 2 of her own. Make that 3 in the feed. Come on, Nick. What a 3-piece.
Yeah, absolute crazy 3-piece here from Camps & Co. As Camps looks to try to run this in. Unfortunately, can't get it to go as Methodic finds another one. Nick to fly connects with the nade kill. That's a 3 dead. This has to be the go button, but it does not matter. Evolve here to shut everything down for the side of Evasive Shadow. Let's head into a quick listen-in with the side of Public Enemy, as we only have 1:40 left to play.
Take it right.
I'm in their spawn. They're
I'm
gonna
right.
spawn
Take it
close.
right. Take it right.
I'm right. I'm here.
I'm coming, I'm helping.
I'm about to slide on point.
Good shit.
Good shit. I'm playing for the reset, guys.
Jump over that guy's head.
I'm playing for the
Just
I'm
reset.
gonna stay out there.
Stay out. Correct. Keep bringing it
One's
right
mid,
again.
one's mid.
2 mid on me, 2 mid on
I
me, 2
could
mid
get
on me.
bomb. I
2
could get bomb.
Another one mid, one middle.
Watch
B
your
cut,
mid,
B cut.
I'm watching B cut. Dead.
That's 10, that's
I
2.
can take bomb.
I
Hey,
spawned
Crispy, hey,
weird. I
Crispy,
spawned
one's
weird.
back
Go
porch.
ahead.
Dead.
Definitely back porch still. And then side.
Oh my god, my aim. Good shit.
Alright, they're spawning
One's
close
up
on B.
left.
They're spawning close on B.
Alright.
One's already close.
Looking out there. I don't see an inner heavy.
Play low.
Inner. Our side.
I'm
Swing
gonna top
close.
around.
He
They're
dead.
top
I got out.
There's
Is he
I
in
think there's
point?
one inner. He's dead.
Good kill. Close window. Close window. Good shot.
I'm in their spawn. One's close on me already.
Pick up server.
One shot. You can run that. There's 2. Nice.
Shit.
Already
I'm going
sent
up the window.
Go mid. Push on mid.
Alright, I'm gonna go B cut.
I'm in computers right
Two
Maybe Levine and top.
computers. One shot. Oh my. I back.
He wrapped Dojo. He wrapped Dojo. He wrapped Dojo. Come on, guys.
Nice.
Nice, good shit.
What's our body
Good
computer still?
Ready.
What's it? What? Dojo.
No, spawn. Spawn dead. Come on, guys, we got this. Try to get one.
Let's get one. Let's one left. Come left. Come left.
Ready.
Come left.
Top broken away from you.
I
Top
broke
broken.
still. Fuck.
Yeah,
Still
top broken
there.
right there. She's ironing. He's ironing the ball. He's ironing the ball.
2, 3. Don't go. 2, 3 blue. 3 blue.
Ready, I'm looking.
As that was the listen in for both teams, our production switching it back and forth for us. Huge shout out to Dre for that. But it does look like when we headed into that listen in, the score came on through here. One more potentially on the cards here for Public Enemy, but it does get shut down. You know, they scored 3 in a row right there. And like Huber said, Camps is an absolute buzzsaw when it comes in with that SMG play.
Yeah, and you know, right when we got into listening, we saw the teamwork come into play. They finally got the spawns cleared out on Den. It can be real battle attrition back and forth as we saw throughout the first half. But once you get that relay going, you get one bad spawn and it's quick and easy to just stack those scores up. And I want to see Evasive Shadow. You're down the bottom of the barrel here. You need to bounce back. Siggy with 5 kills right now through 1 half. This is what you need here to keep your winners bracket hopes alive in this best of 5. And just like that, all 4 in the feed already for Public Enemy. And we're probably going to see them run this down. You already have Nick 2 flying up to the spawn. He's going to take it down. Methodic pistol. What a pistol shot from this man. But that's a pinstripe kill feed. And finally, Snipes gets the final trade. Camps and the last one left up in the spawn. You have 6 and 7. 6-7 coming in to clean that kill up. Happy 6-7 day, Nick.
Oh my good lord. I can't believe Dan just did that. That's a grown man, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Doing a 6-7. That's production letting him know as well. Absolute gem right now, though, for the side of Public Enemy as they continue to lock things down. And Evolve finally tries to find one of these nade kills. Could be going out as it does go onto Camps as well, but it does not matter. Score on in now 4-0, favoring the side of Public Enemy. Evasive Shadow just looked to be outclassed right now.
Yeah, and I think he did get clean up the spawn kills, but Nick 2 Fly, he's flying off the map, and that's 3 in the feed for Public Enemy. Still 3.5 minutes left to go in this half. Number 7 Evolve, but he's the closest man up to this device, and you just see the wall of green hitting this device. Unfortunately, and that's all 4 for Evasive Shadow. They were able to stop that push and cause a little bit of a reset, but you got to get some scores on the board. You got to get some things going. Just as I said that, Evasive Shadow finally on the board with their first score. But can they relay this? Can they get set up? They are already heading towards the roof side of the map, and so is Public Enemy.
Yeah, Public Enemy here for the aggression on this side, and so far so good for both teams. It's been a back and forth attrition war of a fight. You know, 3-piece for 3-piece, 2-piece for 2 pieces. Methodic turns and burns on the Cobra there. And now looking for one more. Can't get it to go. Snipes now going to be up top this P2 side, trying to find something, but can't get it to go. And it's a back and forth that still ensues. Still trying to find something as Nick 2 Fly with a big 3-piece there of his own. Now looking to try to get this score to go on through, and it looks like it will be now 4 points up again for the side of Evasive, for the side of Public Enemy.
Yeah, but you know, that's one thing that's really aggravating about Overload. You get those 3 pieces, those 2 pieces, you're in the spawn, you're going nuts. Like, I'm speaking from someone who loves to play in the lower leagues of the EWGL. I'm up there, I'm thinking I'm cooking, and then I look to see my teammates are all the way on the other side of the map because they're getting farmed. And that's what we've been seeing here. Lots of 2s and 3 pieces, but it hasn't equated to a whole lot of scores for Evasive Shadow because the team is not together on the pushes. So it doesn't matter how pope you go. Unless you kill all 4 yourself, you're not going to cause a score because you still got to play for those waves. And speaking of waves, here comes a wave of defense trying to stop yet another Public Enemy score. And the pistol shots from Methodic are on point again with another 2. And here's what I was talking about. Now, Evasive Shadow, they're pushed up to the dojo side. This is what we need to see more of. But this device needs to get there quick. Number 6 and number 7 need to hold this push off as long as they can to allow this device to score. And the shake is in. 3 in the feed. No score here.
absolutely turned and burned on. Snipes gets absolutely pissed on there, ladies and gentlemen, by Kent Krebs. And it is another one that looks to be coming in. Those pistol shots from this side of Public Enemy just too crispy right now as Cam's now towards this middle part of the map. 33, make it 34 and 21 as she continues to fry here in the respawn game mode. Oh my God! They have families. They have children. They have families at home, ladies and gentlemen. And Camps does not care as she continues to fry and her side continues to hold this lead down.
Yeah, 40 seconds left. This is basically done. Mathematically impossible. Now it's time to play for the KD and make yourself feel good. Get some, dopamine going and, just be a dirty, dirty kill horde.
Yeah, that is exactly right. The side of Public Enemy knows they have won the map. It is mathematically impossible now for the side of Evasive Shadow to even come back into this one. And you can see it already on the screens for the side of Evasive Shadow. Just not loving what they're seeing on the map right now. And you see the side of Public Enemy completely locked in until this timer goes out. And that will do it for our winners round number 1 matchup here. It is Public Enemy taking a really consistent sweep here, a 3-0.
Yep, absolutely. And, the map number 2 was looking scary for him. I thought Evasive Shadow was going to make something happen. They had the game plan. They were executing. But I just think, like I said, came out that 1v1 in the round 9, which confirmed that map and really set them back. Otherwise, we couldn't have seen them at 4. Now, do I think it would have made a difference? I think the outcome would have been the same based on 2 respawns.
Yeah, if you see the respawns right now, and I mean, you look at a player like Camps absolutely putting belt on the map when we watched them do it in that Colossus. Even if we would have got there, I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the series at all. But it does look like we're going to get a little bit of an interview here with Nick2Fly from the side of Public Enemy, as it is a sweep of the side of Evasive Shadow. Unfortunate for those boys, they get knocked down into losers side 1, where we'll see those best of 3s, not best of 5s, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're locked in for that as well. We appreciate you guys as always. We'll be right back with that interview from Nick2Fly.
Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back. We're here with the match MVP, Nick2Fly. Nick, great job on the 3-0 in the winners round 1. So talk to me a little bit about the respawns. You guys are dominant in the respawns. I mean, I know you got camps, but what else is the secret?
I mean, it's more of just, playing as a team and keep practicing, knowing where you need to be on the map, and just everyone has their role. If everyone does their 0.25%, everyone map would play out how it's supposed to. So just about practicing, playing as a team, trusting your teammates, and just going from there, just executing everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. being better.
And before the match, I said that I feel like you are the X factor for the Slane in this team. And you showed up that map one, you made me look like a prophet. They proved me right. You were going crazy. You guys 100-point club on the gridlock. But let's talk about the S&D a little bit. It did get a little scary. If you still took a 6-4, but what are some things you want to do to clean up your S&D for the rest of the bracket?
I mean, yeah, S&D is just such a 50-50 in a way. You know, it's so easy to mess up one mistake and the whole plan crumbles. So it's really just trying to play your life the best you could and have a game plan and execute. Every map just about execution, just having a game plan and execute, and that's really all. And trying to put belt to ass to every team. That's the goal.
Yep. You heard it here. Belt to ass to every team. Last thing, is there anything else you would like to say to the viewers at home or anyone else here in the venue who might be watching?
Yeah, just shout out everyone for tuning in. Shout out them for hosting the event, and you know, obviously shout out my teammates, Cracks, Methodic, and Cams, where we're just trying to make a little run here. So
Absolutely. As you see there from Dre, Public Enemy belt to add to every team. You heard it here first from Nick 25. Thank you, Nick. Congratulations. Hope to see you further in the bracket, man.
thank you, appreciate it.
And then we'll be right back with our next matchup here shortly. right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We actually have a little special thing going on here. We're going to tune in mid-match to map number 5 with Evasive Elite versus TBD because we have a reverse sweep on the cards here, Nick.
Yeah, we do. TBD goes up 2 maps against the side of Evasive Elite, and then Evasive have, done the thing. We talked about it in that first set. You got to go 2-0 down to start the reverse sweep. And we see a 1 here in winners round 1, ladies and gentlemen, a map 5 on the card. And the side of Evasive Elite, they were very good at the S&D in their last series in pool play as well when we casted them against Evasive Shadow. But this is a different kind of set here. This is you either move on into the bracket to take on one of these top teams here, or you get knocked down to losers. And we hop on to the POV of Evasive Elite here first. It is going to be Caxter that we hop onto the POV of first. Smoke going on out. Bomb getting pushed up all the way deep. And you can see TBD trying to make a play to come on through. It is not going to be a good one, though, unfortunately. As a kill is going to come out. And the nade is going to connect. A 3v4 situation. This is where things can get very chippy. We were out in the pit just a second ago there, Dan. And you see Jock connecting onto a double nade as well. We were out in the pit earlier, and you could see the passion from both squads here come out. And now in a 4v1, it's Freeze all left up by himself.
Yeah, and one thing I love going out there and watching the matches happening while we're off the stream so we can learn more about these teams and these best of 5 stays and Freeze with a huge kill, making it a 1v2. And for the viewers at home, the 2 names on the screen are for TBD. So Ponster is Legacy and Pina is Dash. So we will be referring to them as Legacy and Dash because that is their actual in-game name, borrowing some BattleMed accounts because of some lovely constraints for the PCs here. But Freeze, he's got 18 seconds to make this 1v2 happen. The timing was so unfortunate, and down he goes. TBD take the first round in the map number 5.
Yeah, Evasive Elite can't get it done here in round number 1 on their offensive side. Gunny Cod able to collect on that last blood there. Had a teammate if he did get killed out, though. So either way, it was a good try from Freeze. Got those first 2 kills in pretty early concession, and then just couldn't find the last one, unfortunately. But nevertheless, we head into this next round. It is going to be Evasive Elite on the defensive side here. TBD trying to find something to go their way on offense. Is this their first offensive side? Ja going to be the pickup man here for this side as we head over towards this A side. No one home, though, for the side of Evasive Elite. We're just headed straight towards mid. The bang out for 4 and 5 is going to come on through, and it is going to be Dash, I do believe, that does collect onto that first blood. And it is going to be Legacy in towards this middle part of the map, just trying to make the play happen. The kill comes on through from Naps. Make it a double from Naps, and Ox able to collect as well. Now in a 3v1 situation, it's Dash all left up by himself. And it does not matter. Ox gets that last kill, and that will be that, as it is another side of Evasive Elite able to bounce back here, now tying us up at 1.
And when you're on the other end of that reverse sweep and you're bringing it back game by game, round by round, you just feel the momentum swelling up with every kill, with every round win. It just gets more and more possible. And then if you're on the other side, you start up 2-0 and now you're slowly losing grip of everything that goes wrong and goes against you. So I mean, you just, when you're out there, you just feel the energy from this elite team as they finish up that map form. But here we are. On the offense now is Evasive Elite. Looking here for Freeze. When we casted him yesterday, Nick, he was a master with the boomstick.
Yeah, he was a master with the boomstick, and he has it pulled out here, headed out towards this outer side. But that one doesn't get the shot to connect, though, as Ja, though, connects onto 2 on the Naps and Ox. Now looking for Freeze to try to find 1, and Ja gonna fall off the map. Caxter able to get that blood in, and it's not gonna happen here. Offensive pressure not really working out for the side of Evasive Elite early in this one.
Yeah, TBD, having Ja hit the 3-piece and the fadeaway off the map did not matter. The only man left that was Freeze with the boomstick, and Legacy with the final kill on the round. And I'm really excited to see if this I want to see the reverse sweep. I want to see Evasive Elite go crazy. I want them to bring it home because I know the energy out there is going to be electric.
Yeah, and we heard it from Ox. This man was screaming at the other side. They are right next to each other. They can see their enemy on the other side of their monitor. So it is a huge back and forth that is still continuing as Freeze connects elsewhere on the map. Breadstick cam here for the, I do believe, Legacy.
Yep.
So he is not having a great start. Gunny as well on the little bit of that Breadstick. Caxter as well on the Breadstick. So they're trying to find these kills to go their way. It is going to be a bang out towards this A side, but in a 4v3 retake, we've seen this from this evasive elite side before. Their retake here is very strong, and it does not matter when shots from Jaw are connecting like that.
Yeah, and that was a great spot for him instead to even up the odds and then just get the info on Freeze without giving away your life, because it's so easy to throw just a little bit too wide of a shoulder, get taken out. Gunny with the credit spot. Unfortunately, not up, but Freeze was on the defuse. Legacy's got to pick up one. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. Take it. No. Legacy picks up all three there at the end. Three-piece with a biscuit, no bev. Word to you, Nick.
Word to CP there, man. Biscuit, no bev, as they cannot get it going, man. Three-piece and a biscuit, no bev, and they absolutely slam the door here on the side of Evasive Elite. This is an unfortunate one, and you got to remember from pool play, these teams did not play each other in different pools. Evasive Elite wins the pool in one, and then TBD, a lower ranked team coming in as well, looking very good against this Evasive Elite side.
Yeah, TBD had no org. That's why they're called TBD, but these guys are a group of shooters. I mean, we only saw them play Carolina yesterday, and anyone looks back compared to Carolina, so it's really cool to see them play a really good game here. Caxter did open up with the first blood, though, already in a 4v3, and they have full site control. This is what I was talking about yesterday. I want to see more teams do. We have them when you're on the offense, you have the numbers, you're pushing out the dojo side, you're holding your pinch, you're getting the bomb plan. Like, this is the setup you want if you're playing B. And now you can see all members of TBD, they're trying to work together. They got 8 on the pinch, 6 on dojo. They're just waiting for the word to pounce. You can have Dash waiting to jump up mid, but that's going to be the first cog going down. Caxter stopping that one, but now they're 2. They're backing up. Down goes Dash, and now it's all up to Legacy, and Legacy cannot create one as he goes down, and Evasive Elite showing some life still.
Yeah, Evasive Elite, not a team that's going to go away into the night. You got to deal with the pressure from them consistently. And ladies and gentlemen, I see that in chat. The map count here, 2-2, with the reverse sweep on the cards here for the side of Evasive Elite, as they went down 2-0 fast here against this to-be-determined side. But unfortunately, we are headed to a map 5. Gunny COD, need to get some kills on the board. It's been a back and forth so far. You're the only one on a breadstick right now, and it is unfortunate if you get some of these kills to go your way. Maybe a round as well goes your way. You're up 1. You could be potentially up more. As a mid play now, the mid aggression, and this is not red at all from the side of Evasive Elite.
Yeah, full-on hard counter. TBD is there at this A site already, and I love this play for them. Look at them. They know what was happening once they didn't see anything, so they're going right to B, knowing that Evasive Elite's on the rotate. This bomb is now going down. The map has been flipped, and Evasive Elite, they understand exactly what happened to them, but it's too little, too late, and it looks to be all-out aggression from the last part of the map. First shots are going to start going down. We should see first blood here any second. You do have a Dash pushed up. He's gonna get one. Gunny's gonna pick one as well. Straw, that's 3. It's a 3v1 all up to Naps, and Naps is gonna be set sleeping as TBD puts another round on the board.
The thing that I like to see there, the pack maneuvers coming out of both sides right now, and it is just not looking good for this Evasive Elite side. You were the #1 seeded team in Group 1, and you're looking to potentially drop into losers already. Not what you want to see. Is to be determined, looking to try to move up towards even further in that bracket, as they have been really consistent right now. And you look at a guy like Ja, 8-4 in the map right now, continuing to frag out, and so far so good. 2-4 here, favoring the side of to be determined, and it's a back and forth that still ensues. Evasive Elite need to find this round to keep themselves alive. You do not want that 2-5 scoreline to go that way. It's Caxter and Co. already moving up towards his site. Gonna get the bomb down potentially pretty quickly here. And to be determined, nobody really home here to deal with this, as Naps looking for first blood. Does get shot down. Able to take security of getting back into that place. And the round starts to slow down as Naps gonna be sleeping with the fishes now. as he cannot find that first blood. Does get blooded himself with the trade out here. Oh my God, Ox with a crazy one. Now looking for the next one up, but he does get taken care of.
And
He's freeze by himself here.
yeah, freezing the boomstick, and you know you got Lacey on the defuse, and just like that, the round was gonna be over at 5-2 up. They're very fortunate they had this round because I thought Gunny costed them. Not Gunny. I'm sorry, it was Elite that got costed because they naps. He peeked out too far. He threw too many shoulders. Got taken down. They had the opening. They had the bomb plan. They had the site control. Naps too far. Repeat there. Allowed Gunny and co to take him down and get the first blood and start the retake because it was just Gunny back there playing for the information.
Yeah.
So definitely too wide of a shoulder, and that's what allowed TBD to take this round. And now TBD on their offense, on match point, series point to prevent the reverse sweep. Let's see what they're going to do here. It's looking like some straight mid aggression, but you do have Naps. He's going to have the information. The question is he going to get anything? No, he's not. Look at the way they're flying, Nick. They're flying through the back to down. And Dash first blood. John with another. Ox gets one. Ox gets two. Right there, 2v2. It is Dash and Gunny versus Ox and Freeze. Can Freeze stay cool and calm under pressure until he cannot down? He goes, it's all up to Ox in a 1v2. Oh, no! And he prevents the reverse sweep.
And it's evasive lead. We'll see you fudging later because it's a 6-2 here to prevent the reverse sweep against the number 1 seeded team. You knock them down into losers if you be determined. No one believed in these guys, not even an org, and they come out and prove everybody wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the fact, like I said, the fact that what we saw for them on stream was so, it was just not a good showing because they're playing the best team in the bracket. And it just didn't look good, but it was great to see an opportunity to play one of the other teams and show how good these guys are. They stayed composed whenever they were facing the reverse sweep. So, you know, this is the kind we want to see today, Nick.
I mean, yeah, the reverse sweep does not happen for Evasive Elite. Unfortunately, TBD, they went up 2 rounds. They were on the potential to get reverse sweep, but unfortunately, they stave it off. They're able to knock them down. And just a crazy series. I do believe we're going to try to get an interview with some of the guys from TBD. We haven't got one from them yet. So I would like to talk to them, pick their mind a little bit. We're going to head to a quick break and get that interview going with the side of To Be Determined.
Didn't know you could move like that. Got lost in your eyes too fast. Take the risk, I can't let this pass. Tell me about you, though I'm not the type to ask. In the club for broken people, let's say place. Faded vision, a laser fit in the space. Look at confused emotion if I'm okay. Feel the top of my shoulder.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're here with Dash My boy absolutely performing there in the map number 5 in a 3-2 decider map there in map number 5. We didn't get to see the whole series. We did get a little bit of inkling of an idea that you guys potentially could have got reverse swept there. So talk me through the series here a little bit. I know you win the first 2 maps. What happens after those first 2 maps that just doesn't allow you guys to keep on playing the way you were?
Yeah, so the unfortunate reality of the situation is I think that was literally the first ever time I have ever played that game mode. I still don't even know the name of it. I bought the game not even a week ago. So we have no reps on it at all. We were just running around. We were trying to call out what we were doing, but we have no practice on it. We didn't know what we were doing. We had this LAN capacity. Our kills were there. Our KDs were there. The damage was there. We were just not playing the game mode properly. So it's something that we're going to have to be in the lab for, get a little bit of extra of a review in it, and then we'll pick it up from there.
Yeah, and we're waiting to finish off these winners round 1 matchups, but you move on and potentially playing either the side of evasive action, or the side of verify. They're playing right now in the other room. So one of those 2 teams going to be your next matchup. Who do you want to see potentially be in that matchup with yourself?
Personally, I just want to play whoever deserves it. Whatever the best team is, the best competition, that's what we live for. We like to challenge ourselves. So whoever's ready to step up to it, we're going to give it our best shot, and I hope they do the same.
Yeah, and we talk about this all the way through. You go to that map 5, you do trade out rounds back and forth a little bit here. And again, it's just one of those things that just happens for you. What do you think, though, in that map 5 that allowed you guys to, come on through?
I just got to shout out my teammate Jaw. He's been playing SND for as long as I've known him. I've known the guy for probably 10 years now. He's always been fantastic at SND. The shot calling, he's always in wagers. He called out what we needed to do, and every lane that he called, we happened to get good timing on, happened to hit it.
And you saw this play come out a couple of times for you guys, that mid aggression, just all 4 banging out mid. And is that another play that John just actually calls out? And you saw it one time, you hit out this mid play, the whole entire side of evasive elite kind of rotate through B because they think you're going to that other site. And then you just straight up hit it towards that A site. So just talk me through that play a little bit.
Yeah, so the first time that we did it, me and Jake realized that Jake is Jaw, by the way. We realized that the first time we hit through, we went actually and wrapped the dojo, and we went to B and we didn't see anybody on the bomb site. So we're like, all right, well, they're probably flipping the map on us because we didn't see anything, and they also didn't see us. So we know that they don't watch it, so we can hit that again. That play worked last time. So we're like, well, they haven't seen it and it worked, so we're just going to keep doing it until they catch on.
Yeah, definitely. So you knocked down the number 1 seed from pool 1 here, moving on in the bracket. Is there anything you want to say to the rest of the teams that are on this winner side here?
Best of luck to you guys. We're gonna do our best. The comms are flowing. We're feeling better after every map. We don't get phased, almost got reverse swept, but we just talked to each other. We said, hey, don't let it phase you on to the next map, 1 round at a time. We know we're the better team. We know we have the skill for it. So we'll take over if we play our game.
Definitely. So we appreciate you as always for joining up into the interview. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 1 winners round 1 matchup that is still being played right now. That's going to be verified versus the side of evasive action. So we're still waiting on that one to get decided. Then we'll be headed into losers round number 1. Remember, those matchups going to be best of 3s. We appreciate you guys as always. We're going to head to a quick break here before getting into losers round number 1. And as always, we'll catch you in a couple minutes.
Thanks.
When I die, don't leave roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind, the help illusion, all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games. Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And I know I've seen it in the chat. Winners round 1 is still taking place there between the side of Verify Gaming and Evasive Action. Evasive Action is currently winning map number 1. They just started. So if this is a quick series, we're going to get headed straight into that one as well. Evasive Elite, though, taking on the side of the XTBK. And remember, this is a best of 3 series. So this could be pretty quick into the next round for the side of Evasive Elite. And at the same time for TBK, this is a team that we had on our cards that could be, one of those dark horse winners that came out of, the loser's side to make a deep run.
Yeah, and one thing about XTBK is they have Atomic on their team. He is frying. He's a shooter. Unfortunately, did go down 3-0 to the Carolina Outbreak, but that does not mean that they are out of it. That's a great thing about this bracket play. But now you're in a best of 3. You got to make something happen. So it's time to come correct, be ready to go. And then, like you said, Nick, if we get this match over with quick, we will head over to Verify and Evasive Action.
Yeah. And, this is going to be an interesting set here. We saw a lot of the same maps yesterday for pool play in the best of 3.
Yeah,
it was a lot of Din, Raid, Din on the cards. But today, we got a little bit of a different look. Gridlock, Sake, Scar here for the map set, and we head to a Gridlock map number 1. This is the map pick of the side of Evasive Elite, the number 4 seed in the bracket, going off of map count and everything like that, versus XTBK, the number 8 seed. They did have that harder pool that we talked about yesterday. They had to play some tough competition. Evasive Elite, not as much so. A lot of those teams very dead even in that pool. So this could be an interesting one for sure. And we could see the side of Evasive Elite potentially maybe getting bounced out here pretty early. But the side of XTBK, like you said, had to take on what we are, already dubbing potentially the number 1 team here at LAN as we head into Map number 1, it is going to be a nade kill that does come out. Ram and Atomic on hill already that are going to be trying to collect onto the time. Does get one if you're Ram, but again, the trade out's still there. Atomic having to deal with a lot of pressure there. Can't get it done. You see number 3, I do believe on your scoreboard there, just trying to bang out this hill time. Atomic going to be the first man up. Doesn't spot that one on the freeze in the lower end. It's going to be Ram on the pinch play already. Ox now gonna turn and burn, and he does collect on the one, and deads are getting shouted out as well. Ram now looking for a little bit more. It's a back and forth onto this P1. It's been very, very mixy, but Evasive Elite have the lead headed towards P2.
Yeah, and Elite has all the mid control, and I think we're gonna see all 3 maps in this series, because while Elite, they have the S&D prowess on the respawns, they have struggled a little bit so far this weekend, but we have Pico heading through shop right now. TBK trying to get this set up on the P2 time. The hill has popped, but right now we're in a TBK sandwich. Just let it walk through, but they did clean that up, and now Evasive Elite trying to push to the back, but that first kill goes down. But just with a trade from Freeze, trying to get the 18 control so they can push time. Atomic with one of his own, and now here come the reinforcements for XTBK, but Freeze with the 2-piece gonna take that. Give him! Oh, I thought he got the Caxton gets the 3rd. And Ram, the only one who can make something happen. 25 seconds left, and you're spawning on both sides of the map. Look at these vicious splits we're getting. It might be time to start thinking about a rotation.
Yeah, it might be time to start thinking about rotation, but as I say that, Atomic with a big 2-piece, allowing his side to get back into the hill here. XTBK trying to find the kills on the rotation, but Caxter with a big potential here to shut the door, slam it on the face of XTBK, and so far so good. Atomic does get one back, make it a double up for him, looking for these pistol shots to land, but unfortunately his teammate's nowhere to be found. He's going to be the front pressure up here, and he is absolutely moving and grooving, ladies and gentlemen. Atomic with a good sequence there. The nade connects from Ram as well, as this XTBK side not going away to the night right now.
Yeah, Elite are all funneled into the P4 side of the map. Here there comes the kills. Lander with the 2, Atomic with the 3rd. 30 seconds left on this P3 time. And look, Atomic is already thinking about new, but that's a huge gunfight win for Evasive Elite. And they have a pinch forming. They're trying to challenge what the last 20 seconds are. And Ox will get in there, but down he goes. Now Caxter helping his teammates stop. We are still fighting over this old 12 seconds left. And the rotation looks to be in favor of XTBK. Number 2, Ram, he's heading over to new, while the rest of Evasive Elite, they're going to work through the back, but I don't think Hiko's ready for it.
Yeah, I don't think Hiko is ready for it whatsoever. He does collect one, and Ram with another one. That's going to be a 3 dead now for the side of Evasive Elite. You knock him down. That's really the only man left up close, as Atomic having to deal with pressure towards the front side. It's still a back and forth as Freeze gets one with that SMG in hand now, but he does get one onto Atomic as well, and now it's only one player from the side of TBK even close to this hill. You have to fight through that long street angle, and again, it's a back and forth that still ensues, and the kills come on through. It is going to be a big double up. Make it all 4 dead here for the side of Evasive Elite as they collect onto this P4 time. We head back to rotations for P1. So far, so good for Evasive Elite.
Yeah, but Hiko got a huge spot in the back. It didn't amount to anything, but last 10 seconds looked like they were going to try to fight for it. But now, if you're XTBK, you're spotting the back of old, but you have your teammates there at new. But the question is, are they be ready for the pinch from number 7, Naps, or is he going to catch them sleeping? That's 2 more in the feed for XTBK. Holding this P1 time, only a 30-point deficit is still anybody's game after the first rotation. And here come the members of Elite. They're getting ready to flood in. They get 1, make it 2. Can they get more in the time? Is their favorite? Ox with 1. Lander with the trade. 40 seconds. Time is still purple. So the onslaught is coming.
Yeah, the onslaught is coming. A pinstripe kill feed still ensues here. And the kills finally go the way of Freeze and Evasive Elite. And you can see already. Let's head into that listening, though, with the side of Evasive Elite, as they are starting to run away with this one.
He's right side hill, right side hill.
He's absolute P1, absolute P1.
Absolute
P1.
Through the back. Hey, I'm cutting your hole,
Right Howdy.
All right, I'm hitting the very back in there. I'm hitting the very back in there.
Big kill, let's go.
I'm going market.
I'm going your market. I'm going your market.
Nice.
Let's
Shit.
go.
I hear you.
Back.
Yeah, left side hill, left side hill.
Watch out. Ram on
Get him,
hill,
get him,
ram
get
on
him.
hill.
Play through the back, play through the back. We're chilling.
Play the back, play the back.
One out of 18. Kill everyone.
Absolute out of 18.
Cut the back. He's out of 18.
I got
From the front. He's coming from the front.
straight on.
Get this hill. Block.
I'm chowing off.
I got little room. I got little room.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything from.
Someone front. Someone front.
Three in the back. I need help.
Heard, I'm coming. One dead.
I'm just holding front. Just you can look.
One, two in the back house. Two back house. They're side up.
I'm cutting this.
Get him back, bro.
What? Hey, I'm pushing you.
Sorry. I'm cutting old.
Shut up.
Good shit.
Fucking go, baby.
Rotate.
No.
He's on the back. Hurt. I'm swinging out of it.
One got a split. One split.
Hey, I fucked you.
I'm gonna dead. I'm on new.
Finish from old side time. There's two. There's one more.
Is that the listen in from Evasive Elite? They have the pressure, and you can hear it in the comms there, Dan. They are absolutely, having the amount of passion that we want to see here as well.
I didn't think we'd see a team out-passion XTBK this weekend.
Yeah.
But I think from that listen that we just did, these guys are screaming. They're going crazy in this best of 3. But that is a 3 in the feed for XTBK. Nico, last man up on time. He's going to get that huge kill to continue collecting. But Evasive Elite, they are setting up for the push. But Ramon's the feed. Unfortunate teammate from Atomic. But he's going to make it up with a kill. But Caxter's going to get his revenge. And just Trades going back and forth. And, as they're running away from this game, Nick, we got really wrapped up in the comms. But look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
They're only down 30 now. XTBK is making something happen here. And this first stage is looking pretty good. They just have to deal with number 5 Ox on noon.
Yeah, and the side of XTBK here for the new hill, but Ox here to add a little bit of questions for himself. Making the plays happen, does finally get taken care of as the contest comes on through, looking for this side door play. Let's actually now head to a listen-in with the side of XTBK as they do get wiped out of the hill, but let's hear what it sounds like for them.
Shout out the forehead cam.
Good shit. Yo, one bullet, literally a bullet.
Two there.
One more.
Good trade.
One more.
Last guy. Oh, he's my front. They're spotting what's it called?
They're in the back.
No, he's already
One's
watching.
ice cream.
Nice.
Two. This is a good 20 or good 15.
I'm banging time. He's front door, left side.
Back door. Caxter low, back door. Caxter low, back door.
Everybody else go.
Wait for me.
Another one, back door.
Gotcha.
Keep going, shit, fuck! Keep killing!
Already on new.
Yo, watch out. Wait,
Back door.
freeze.
Okay,
Yo, I have initial. Yo, they could be coming back left mid. Back left slot.
one's old. This is one old.
One's old. Jump in it. Gangster, no, don't give him the shout. Don't give him.
I have the front slot.
Nothing flat. Good shit.
Or hole. He's punching you out.
Yeah, good fuck.
Right, he's not broken.
Heard you.
Nade hill.
Nading hill.
And both of these teams here, Dan, absolutely having the passion. I know the chat can't hear it, but we can hear them from here, even for the side of Evasive Elite when we were on XTBK. And you heard what it sounded like for XTBK. They're going at each other right now, and this scoreline proves it even further now.
Yeah, you can see it in the cam. They're standing up. They're screaming. Evasive Elite is out-passioning this team, but they're not outscoring them. CBK coming back slowly but surely. Atomic going nuclear in the kill feed just to make a tie game here on this rotation for this P2 so big. But Lander, I thought he had a huge kill, but Ram gets the trade on the naps. And this could be huge. You just need the kills to fall in your favor. Atomic first stand up. He's the first line of defense, but he goes down. Ox with a 2. Lander gets a trade. All up to Lander. He's invented. He could not get anything. He's tagged up. Pistol shots out. He's waiting for these reinforcements to come. Playing his life masterfully. What's going to happen? Finally shout out, but not before. Some more members of XTBK are here, but they've been right as well. So now it's just up to Hiko. And Hiko will go down as well. 20 seconds, more than likely going to go to Evasive Elite. And what a hold on this P2 for them.
Yeah, Evasive Elite having a crucial hold on P2. They've been good here, but their P3 has been a little bit lackluster as we are definitely headed over to that. So again, it's going to be about 245 to 187 if the side of Evasive can really come on through here. Not Evasive, TBK can come on through here onto the hill as they are already collecting. This is a crucial one. Do not allow this team to get into the hill time as the spot outs have happened. That's a 2 dead. You know where the last 2 players are. That's a 3 dead. Now 4th trying to get taken care of from Ram. And he spots him out towards mid. Nap's going to get taken care of. Early trade outs going back and forth. And it's a Showers aggression again coming out of the side of Evasive Elite. But it does not matter. It gets shut down from the side of XTBK once more as the time continues to tick their way, and this is a dogfight nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, and XTBK again able to wipe them off the hill. Ram going huge here into the front side of the hill.
This is exactly what you wanted, though, if you're XTBK. You're getting those spawns front. You're able to funnel them in. And, Nick, I don't know about you, but I haven't seen this many men piling up in the shower since college. But they are going at it. You want the funnel. And look, number 3, he is there at news. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be. Atomic is the man to make this happen for XTBK. He is the linchpin for victory, but he is getting flooded by Evasive Elite. 6 to win for both teams, and that's 3 and he goes here on 3 seconds. Can it get it? And the answer is no. Evasive Elite tape map number 1.
Yeah, and you can see it in the cams there from the side of Evasive Elite. They are getting active into this one. Probably the closest match that we have seen all weekend here in win-losers round number 1. And honestly, it's understandable. These guys don't want to go home early. They want to continue playing, and both of them have the passion to do so.
Yeah, and that was so close, man. Just some little things. Like that P3, though, worked out perfectly for TBK. Just unfortunate that they did not have the numbers in the rotation. But, you know, when you're close to losing like that, you have to go. You have to stay and play for the old. And that's why, you know, you go down. You put yourself in those situations where you have to play for old. And you have to spread the defenses. But even so, it was only a 6-point win. So, you know, if you're TBK, you got to lock in for the Sake S&D, which I'm so excited for, Nick. The first one we're going to see all weekend on stream at least.
Yeah, and you know, we talk about this map set just for a second. That was a map pick for the side of Evasive Elite, and it was that close. Both teams having a bang out, you know, making it known that the other team, they do not like each other right now. They are, you know, yelling at each other, screaming across the board, and it continues to go down. But we head to this Sake map pick of XTBK, and we'll see what they can do to try to find something here. Caxter is moving a little diffy, but I look at a guy like Atomic. Man, that guy was frying even though he lost.
Yeah, no, Atomic, he's definitely linchpin here. But also, I'm looking at Lander. Lander is the calm vet of the team. He needs to reel these guys in, and I would like to see him play for some bloods. We'll shut down some lanes, allow Atomic and Hiko to get pushed out the subs and create chaos, because that B site is right on smack P1. So there's going to be some bang outs there and some great cheeky sniper angles that you can take. So XTDK, this is do or die for you. Your tournament lives are on the line in this map number 2 in losers round 1. But hey, I'll never say never, but Evasive Elite has some good S&D all weekend.
Yeah, Evasive Elite has had good S&D. This is an interesting map pick. Nevertheless, when it comes down to it, you can see, you know, this one may be going the distance here, round 11. It's a back and forth that still ensues, you know, and for me personally, you know, a lot of has been said by about the org of XTBK, but I will say these guys here at the venue, probably the nicest dudes possible, man. They just always come up, even loss, even win. They're like, hey, we'll get them next time. You know, like these are the nicest guys possible when it comes to this roster. Very, very good dudes. So, you know, it's hard to see the XTBK maybe potentially not going to be making it.
Yeah. You know, humble out of game and confident in game. That's what you want from your players.
Exactly.
And that is what these guys represent. So, I mean, I'm rooting for them. I wanted to see them do something.
Yeah.
And as for Evasive Elite, also great dudes over there. That whole org is very, you know, is great. I'd hate to see, I don't know what's going on with the Verify matchup, but Nick, we potentially could see all 3 Evasive teams in losers round 1.
Yeah.
It's a friendly flyer.
A lot of friendly flyer potentially coming on out. But, you know, I mean, the side of Verify has to be able to walk those boys down. We'll get a little bit of an update here about that match as soon as possible. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here for this one. It just sounds like maybe something going on the back end. I do believe we're about to get started, though, ladies and gentlemen. So we are loading into our sake map number 2. S&D on the cards. TBK, one map away from potentially having an early exit here in losers round number 1. And if you're the side of Evasive Elite, you just need to continue to show. And we talked to Freeze yesterday in pool play, right? He said, we don't like going to overload. We don't like overload. And that if that gets put in, it's going to be a little bit more of an interesting play for sure. As we head on into it, ladies and gentlemen, S&D on the cards here. B site is going to be the execute, it looks like, here for the side of XTBK. Naps going to be down as Ram gets his bomb down immediately. Ox here for a little bit of the trade out, but it does not matter, as it is going to be kills that come on through. The smoke from Ox. Pistol shots connect, and no one really home now for this side of XTBK.
Yeah, and the defuse is already in, and Thomas got to go. He's got to check that, and this will be it. Evasive Elite with the defuse, round number 1. I mean, that's one thing about this B side. It's a bang out. Yes, it was a 4v2, and the bomb was down, and they always say bomb down is essentially another man on the board. But if you don't check it and don't play around it, it's not going to make a difference. And they took advantage of it. And look, Freeze here with the kill in the first round. Freeze is the man to lead this elite team to victory in the SMDs.
Yeah, chat. Remember, losers rounds here until we get deeper into the first 2 rounds at least are going to be a best of 3. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a little bit harder. So if this map is taken by the side of Evasive Elite, that will be the series, and that will be XTBK exiting early here as Naps. Good Lord, man. It's an absolute beamer of shot. Does get traded out onto Nox. Going to be on the plant here. Now Freeze going to get some information over towards his teammate with that sniper. Suzu able to collect onto another one. And he's going to be a shot onto Freeze that connects, and a nade with the car. Now Lander versus Ox, 1v1 situation. This is what things come down to, as Lander now trying to find the timing here on the rotate through the back. He does not know where Ox is going to be at, and he spots him, and that's going to be the kill here for Lander as he clutches it up for his team. Did not spot the bomb there, and you can see the fist bumps already coming out. They know they got the round win here. They are even chuckling in the round as well. It's looking good for the boys over in XTBK.
Yeah, Lander with the ice. He played the angles. He was checking all the spots that, if I was planting this bomb, where would I be at? Freeze, I thought he was going to get out of his life. He did get out of his life the one time, but got quickly traded. That was probably the linchpin kill of the round. But now we're going to have TBK back on the offense. And I want to see if they're going to go back to this B site, because what did not work out for them last time. So looks like we are going to go right back to B. They decide they have the magic. They have the different game plan. Smoke is out. The bomb is getting planted instantly. But one thing is different now. Ram planting, so both sides can be guarded for. The only thing is they will not be able to check anything from bar. So first blood comes in from Evasive Elite. Now it's on 4v2 once again. Number 7 Naps. He is in the spawn. He's shooting them in the back. Ox here with the assist. Already a 4v1, and down they go. And a quick defuse. If you're TBK, maybe it's time to start thinking about the other bomb site.
Yeah, I think it is probably time to think about that other bomb site, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's just one of those things, though. I mean, this defensive side being a little bit better. I know the offensive side being good to be on the site here on B, but when you're on this B site, the defensive side for retakes just seems a little bit better.
I feel like when you're playing the B side on offense, you almost play it like P3 gridlock. Like, they're going to come from both sides. There's no spot you can sit that's going to hold all the angles. So you just play tight, cover your pinches, cover your front. But I think you go back to it. They just got to tweak that setup. So let's see if they can make the in-game adjustment here to tweak the setup. But, Ram on the donut cam, who's getting his fill. And hopefully he come off of it and upgrade to a breadstick. But he's going to take the route here right off the rip. He is the route man. Gets tags in. First engagement on the board. Ox with another first blood, though. And now you're already down a man, but trades are in. Trades on trades. Already a 1v3 for Lander. I mean, and Nick, this is their map pick, but it feels like they're lost.
Yeah, it does feel like they're lost. They don't really know how to execute onto these sites very well. And it's going to be Caxter planting that bomb, and Lander going to go down before the bomb can even get planted.
Yeah, not what you want to see, but that's why I'm kind of surprised when you said they picked this map, because I'm thinking, oh, they have the strats. They're coming out with the
Maybe
flair.
that's what I thought too. You know, me doing the vetoes as well. I was there and I hear the bands. I'm kind of like a little bit curious about what's going to be picked here. And it was this Sake for the side of XTBK. And right now, it just does not look like this is a good map for them.
Yeah, and we're right back on the donut can with Ram. Let's see if they're gonna try B again. I would hope not, and looks like we are gonna go A this time, but we're gonna still have some presence at B. The 2-2 split. Playing for a pig. This is the slasher special, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to see if they can catch members of Leap being aggressive. Does not matter. Nabs with another first blood. And Lander tagged up. He's on his own, though. He has no help. But look at number 8, Caxter with the huge pinch. He's about to get all that COD time. He's insane. And he's going to get by, get Hiko. And you know Ram is looking, what the hell is going on? My teammates are dropping 4v2. Down goes Ram, 0-5, close to making it onto the agency, and all up to Lander once again in a 1v4, 50 seconds left, and a miracle will not be had. Evasive Elite yet again on the board.
Yeah, 4-1 now, and exactly right there. XTBK just needs to slow it down, iron up, be a little bit more of, you know, the people we know them to be. Their gunnies are hot, but they just are not shooting fully straight. And it could be after that map win number 1. You know, that is a hard one to lose. 9 points the differential there. That can mentally check some people, but you need to lock it back in here.
Yeah, but you know, like you said, you gotta lock in. Like this is your tournament life now.
Yeah.
Like you beat yourself up later at the bar or something, you know. This is the time to lock in and get right with the world. So Ram though still on the donut cam. And you know, at this point, you're playing Sake, and the English playing down. He goes 0-6. We're almost to HA. Freeze with another one. Already a 4v2. Pull the AR out. Oh, we're flying, but Thomas does get that trade, but now he's on his own at a 1v3. You know, he's on the breadstick himself. You know, it's literally Lander and Atomic versus of all of Evasive Elite. And you know, look at Atomic. That's what I like. He's pulling out, he's got the AR out, he's playing to the setup. And I think Ram is so pressed on having that sub out, and it's just not working. Like, play to what the team is giving you.
Yeah, play to what the team is giving you, because right now the side of Evasive Elite is not giving you very much to try to find these kills, but it is Atomic with the first one. Does get instantly traded out, unfortunately, trying to run from the site, but cannot make it happen. It is a 5-1 score line now for the side of Evasive Action. As I hear some people getting loud in the venue as well, it might be that other Evasive team and, you know, Uper's team as well. Verify Gaming still playing their match in Winners Round 1 right now. Hopefully, we can see that one. Match point on the cards here. And Ram, 1 death away from the agency.
Yeah.
And 007 on the cards here for Ram, unfortunately. But we'll see what he can find. It is a 5-1 right now scoreline. And this is getting a little bit more interesting. And he goes down. He's on agency. The 007 has been hit. Ta-da!
The name's Bond. James Bond.
And unfortunately, this just does not look good. We are in a 2v2 situation. And realistically, the bomb down in kind of no man's land right now. I think exactly what Uper just said. Warming up the bus right now, putting it in park, putting it outside of the venue as it needs to be found here. Bomb going to be going down, and Lander able to get one. Shots come in from Ox, and it is a round win again here for XTBK, keeping themselves alive.
And you know, finally showing some life on this offense, making some plays together. And I like the adjustments here. You know, unfortunately though, to Ram, he did join the agency, but he has another round to get on the board. And if Ram starts shooting back, this could be a whole new map, because they need it. This is it. You are against the wall. There is no more room to go. And Evasive Elite will be on their offense. Not sure what they're gonna move. The move is gonna be here, but here we go. Ram, the agency cam, I want to play that new 007 game, Nick. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's playing 007. It is not what you want to see for sure here for the side of Ram, who has been very good in the venue so far. Eco now kind of by himself. Gonna try to find one. He does so. Now looking for the next one, and he does as well. But this flank route from number 7 could potentially win the round, but it does not. Now in a 1v2 situation, a Freeze versus Atomic and Hiko. And are we gonna see something on the cards? The bomb is dropped deep into the spawn of the side of XTBK. We'll see what Freeze has on the cards here. He definitely has potential to clutch. I'm not sure if he is using that AR, so definitely still has the potential to clutch here. Looking to try to find at least one of these players, but the side of XTBK just inside of that P2 hard point, trying to find something here, as it is going to be the bomb plant for Freeze, as it is going to go down, and Hiko and Atomic start to rotate it out.
Yeah, and you know, like great play from them to do the retake. And it was just a great read from Atomic on that pinch. Like he knew it was coming. So now just play together here, sniff out Freeze. The only thing is this map is big. It does not take long for them. Oh, and Freeze gets one, but he cannot get the second. Hiko clutches up. 5-3 Karstick. This is what we wanted. We wanted to see some life from them. They need to keep winning to force the map 3. And you know, great team play. I thought there was a chance that Freeze could get lost and they would not be able to get diffused, but you know, we are still here.
And you know, yesterday the side was very good for S&D from the side of, in particular from the side of Evasive. But they did have this round too against, I look back against that Power Nation team when they played Evasive Elite. I mean, they, bled rounds out and, were able to bring it back into that situation. And it's an 0-8 start here from Ram. This is not a good one for him at all. He wants to forget about this map. And right now, this first blood's going to try to come out. And he goes on the board, finally on it. And that is a breadstick cam now for him. But he at least gets one, and Naps actually gets taken care of by Ram. That's going to be a double up for him. If he starts to get live and he starts to get loud into it, it is going to be a potential here for another round on the board here for the side of XTBK. But the best fragger in the entire lobby right now, Ox on it, 12-4, ladies and gentlemen. He has been frying this TBK side and looking to try to make a 3v1 clutch happen as he spots it out, can't get it done. And XTBK take another round, now 4-5, potentially one round away from taking us to round 11.
Yeah, and that is scary if you are basic elite. You were up 5-1, and with the fact that Ram got to that round, he is now live in the kill V. He's going to be more confident. He's probably going to be willing to take more chows and play together. And I like the fact he had the sub. He's playing the bottom now. He's going to keep that open for them. He played for the kill. Let them run to him. And if you're a evasive elite, you got to help Ox out here. This is our number 4 seed in the entire bracket, Nick. Freeze was looking like an S&D mastermind. And so far, they've been looking pedestrian at best, but they are pulling out this B site. And TBK, they're willing to let them do it and hopefully play for a freebie. Look, Ram, number 2. He had some weird timing here. They have the information. I think he's going to try and jump in here and get that kill. Yes, he will. Ram will get the first blood. That is huge. That is what you need. Keep that momentum going in your favor to trying to force round 11. Everyone spread out XTBK. Well, they're grouping up, but Ram, he's on his own. He's behind enemy lines, playing his life, waiting for the word to strike, and strike he will. Looking for the members of Evasive Elite. They're going to hop this bomb. They're on the defuse. Ox did get one, but they don't know he's on the bomb. Did he get killed off the bomb? Now it's a 1v4 or 1v2. And Hiko goes down, and that is it. Evasive Elite take the map number 2, win the series 2-0, and move on in our bracket.
Yeah, and really off the back of Ox there. 14-5 in the S&D, absolutely frying in the hard point. It's a crazy one for him, and we will try to get into that next match. We're going to do a quick interview with Ox as quick as possible. Bang, 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 get him in there and get him out. We'll try to do it as fast as possible. It will be me on the desk for the interview with Ox. So
No Diddy.
No Diddy. But we will see you guys in just a couple of seconds. We'll try to get headed into that evasive action and verified gaming match as quick as possible. We will be back in just a couple of seconds with the interview from Ox. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here with my boy Ox as he absolutely fries out in that map number 2 and in map number 1, telling XTBK to go get the bus because they are going home. They are not able to move on into this loser side. And, we'll talk a little bit about this matchup, but I want to move on even further from that with your next one potentially coming up. So, we have 2 evasive teams on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Evasive, you guys, Evasive Elite and Evasive Shadow. You guys matched up in pool play as well. So talk me through this, what you think is going to happen if you guys do meet up in round number 2 for losers.
Honestly, the game the only reason it was so close, like with Shadow Elite, is because my teammates, they were like off their game. But like today, we're coming with our game. We have our game. It was just a one baddie series. And then after that, we're ready to fry them. We have the most confidence. We scrim them all the time. We're always ready to fire them up.
Yeah, and another thing here, Ox, we've heard the passion. We've been in the pit there. We've heard the passion coming out of your side. We saw it on the screen when we were even in the XTBK listening in map number 1. And just talk to me a little bit about what that means for your team. You're kind of the energy guy over there for this side. So just talk me through what your job is and how you do it so effectively.
I put pressure on the map, and also doing that, I also have the greatest vibe. So when I'm yelling and we're all hitting flow state, I activate everybody. I love activating everybody. When I scream, yell, it just gets everybody so hyped, and it's just amazing. My team's the greatest. Everyone, we're all on A game. We're all amazing. We're all the best. And I think that if we're on our A game right now, and we're ready to take it.
Yeah, definitely. So having a long day here in loser side bracket, but you definitely feel confident in going into that side. It is one of those things that we talk about here. You will be going into that losers round number 2, potentially taking on your org as well. 3 evasive teams make it to the bracket play, and all love goes to your owner, I'm assuming, because he's got in some crazy looking teams. And talk to me what it's like to be on this evasive team.
I love being on an evasive team. It's like a brotherhood. You go there, all amazing people, the GMs, the staffs, it's amazing. They treat you right. It's a good. I think that it's a good org to get into. I think it's amazing. And yeah, I think it's a great that we all get it together at night, just the team bond, like not even just sit in the call, just talk and just get the vibes up. And because if you have a great connection, then you have an amazing game plan. Like you play off each other, great teamwork, everything.
Definitely so. And as always, Ox, man, we appreciate you for joining up into the interview. We will catch you in potentially another one as well later today. Maybe even in, the long run of things in the later stages of this bracket as well. You guys are the 4 seed. unfortunately had a hard loss. But it also sounds like we will not be going into that verified versus evasive action game. Evasive action do take that one out. So we're going to head to a quick break here for a little bit, get losers round 2 going, and we will see you guys after the break.
controller, it's whoever playing games. When I die, only verses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are here for another Losers Round 1 matchup, Verify versus Evasive Shadow. Two teams that are going to be from different pools, but two teams looking to try to bounce back here from the Round 1 loss. And, you know, it's going to be an interesting map set. We got a Hossie, Den. And Danny, what do you think about that map set?
I'm excited for the Hostie Hardpoint. It's definitely going to favor the teams with the great rotations. I'm excited to see Verify. A lot of the chat has been clamoring to see some Verify action. So we're going to finally have it here in Losers Round 1 against one of the three evasive teams in the bracket.
Yeah, definitely so. And we're going to send it to our casters here. We got Scav and Graph on the casting booth here. Thank you, gentlemen, for giving us a little bit of a break. We appreciate it as always. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you so
much. Yeah, great. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Oh no,
I
it's
just
the
want to say
caster's dilemma.
I know. No, I want to say thanks to our co-casters there, Trevor and Invictus or Nick, for taking us along the journey with them throughout this incredible weekend earlier on. Today we saw a fantastic hardpoint that was an absolute nail-biter of a match. With XTBK earlier on. And now we get to go into Losers Round 1. Again, yes, I'm Scav or Scavvy, joined by Graph. How you doing today, sir?
Yeah, doing incredible. I mean, taking a look over at the bracket, I think no matter how it plays out, there's going to be some bangers in the late rounds. So be sure to everyone to drop a follow. We're going to be doing this all day long until we crown a champion. So really excited to see how our first of these matchups will play out. You know, like you said with the map set, you know, nothing too crazy really going on there. I think especially the Hossie is going to be the most interesting of them because, you know, it's just a little bit newer, but, you know, new is relative because we've been playing Hossie all of last game and it's back. And at least in my opinion, it's been a great addition to this map pool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see more action. Yesterday was incredibly plain with just the dens and a couple of scars here and there, and then the raid, obviously, right? You love to see the classics, but Hacienda, new change of pace, definitely a map where those M15s are going to come to shine a bit more. But here we go. Action begins now. Win or go home. Best of 3. Off to the races, these fine gentlemen go on hardpoint. P1 Fountain immediately snipes with a 2-piece along with Evolve, opening things up and setting the tone early.
Yeah, it can be nice to set the tone early on Hossie, but it's more, at least in my opinion, Hossie's more of a marathon than a sprint of a map. It's just whichever team plays better for the longer period, locks down that time, so at least off the break. Still fantastic to get those early points if you're Evasive Shadow, especially because you're the team holding in towards that P2 spawns. You're going to spot Ronnie in the back, and that's an easy call out for Kova to deal with. So, a little bit of contesting up towards the P1, but the P2 is going to be the main prize.
P2. Money Hill, arguably, right? You only got really 3 or 4 or so different entryways onto this point, and you can get spawns sort of locked down in your favor. It seems like, right, it seems like a broken record saying it on all maps that we encounter. P2 spawn is the name of the game, and that's just how Call of Duty works. But an absolute bloodbath here ensuing as we see just a bit of a pinstripe feed until eventually put to rest. Explosive and a decent hold to start things off for P1 Hill for Evasive, now followed by some momentum shifting over the side of Verify, exploding car by Snipes, and Kova getting 2 as well. But to provide that opportunity for Evasive to swarm back onto the hill, get those spawns in their favor, and here comes CGI, next wall of defense, as that retake is successful yet again for Verify.
Yeah, you know, so much for Money Hill. It gets broken back and forth a couple of times now on the P2. As you are able to sort of hem players in the back here. You gotta be careful. Look at number 6, MTCZ, all the way across the map here. Looking to just try to keep those spawns in towards the P3 as well. So you do a really good job here if you're verified. Despite not having initial P2 spawns, you still come out of P2 as the team on top. You've got a situation where you're in position for P3 as well. It's just a matter of cashing in now.
Yeah, Clips did a good job there, cutting off the blood flowing to the you know that support that Zay needs, right? That rotation is critical. But if you can't win the gunfight, it's like God is easy doing over by top plat, then it doesn't mean much. And he's doing it well right now. Zay, all he had to do was rotate early, get a kill of his own, sit back, pop the popcorn, and relax as his teammates are just unleashing that hot lead onto Evasive Shadow. As finally, after about 15 seconds or so of that hill opening up, there's a kill in the feed favoring Evasive, but not before the damage has been done. Verify, very convincing hold here onto this P3, and now starting to dance over to that 100-point mark.
Yeah, they're going to get real close if they're able to get all the scrap. Look at these rotations already. Just how does Ronnie spawn right behind CGI there? They both spawn near at the same time, out towards that office side. It's going to be down to MTCZ. Just gets completely overwhelmed, though, so it is still evasive. They get themselves into position for the P4, another debatable money hill. Again, not a lot of avenues of attack on this one, but one of the ones we did see a lot more as the last game went on is that water route. We see got it hit there. They get on through, they get one kill, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough. So Evasive Shadow trading blows well with Verify early, but they've still got a heal to soak here.
Yeah, and you love to see, too, Evasive with a break of their own. Verify did it over to P2, but now onto P4, which is arguably an important hill because it allows a direct transition over to P1. In that doorway there, Snipes able to find one, not able to get the second. And so as a result, MTZ, Zay, and Co. able to get a retake of their own onto the hill, but again, not before that retake from Evasive side. Overall, just retakes back and forth, somewhat evenly matched. Hard point that we're seeing so far here on Hasi, but just about 5 seconds left and reset back to P1. This time, Verify with the upper hand, but last time we were over to this P1, Evasive had a very convincing start, so we'll see if they can translate that with the second rotation so far.
Yeah, it's Verify that are, not quite doubling up just yet, but I still stand by what I said. It's going to be whoever just plays the better end of this game for the longest is who's going to come out on top, and at least so far, the player's going above and beyond right now. MTCZ, Snipes is playing well, especially got it with that one, making it 12-8 as well. So a couple of players on each side, but it really needs to be the bulk of these teams that start bringing themselves into the slaying a little bit more, especially on a map like Hasi.
Yeah, you gotta, and then like right, this NPC is godly. It gets a lot of people upset, but with a P1 like this, when you're shooting like cross fountain, like, it's not gonna do much damage. Only right there where you see Zay cutting off that reinforcement from the top of those marble steps is when it's gonna come to you. So here we go, back to P2 we go. A bit of a stalemate here between. You start to see Zay and player on hill who gets naded out in the process. So Snipes is gonna fall. Evolve hoping to plant the flag first onto the hill, not able to plant it. And the Evasive Shadow out spawns as Verify Gaming trying to solidify those spawns and use them to their advantage as they get a retake onto the hill, and now Evasive just left waiting for those reinforcements for yet another push.
Look at Levolve, gets the way in through office, finds that player for free. Wasn't a huge fan of some of the jaws we saw, at least on the initial defensive for Evasive. They played it a little too quick, and that's something that I think a lot of teams fall into the trap on Hasi, because you're just used to, how fast it played in 6, 7's even faster, so you try to ratchet up that pace, but on this map, sometimes it just does not work, as it will be another just absolute ball for the hill that'll be Verify coming out on top with a 3-for-1 in the feed. They pick up the last one as well, so it's going to be Verify up by about 50 points here, maybe a little bit more by the end of this hill. But we head over to the P3 that they absolutely dominated last time, so Evasive Shadow have got to show something here.
Yeah, and they're there first. They're ready to go, and they've allocated 3 players to it as well. Verify, yes, they've been able to win those scraps at the end of the hill, but now the very same hill that established, right, that 50-point differential is now in the favor of Evasive as the initial kills go through. Hudzer being the only one to get one off the board for Verify, and now Easy able to get an easy kill of his own with NPC, but here comes the trade. As a result, the spread for Evasive is looking too good, but after a while, the sea of purple on the minimap starts to flow through. Nevertheless, Evasive persisting pretty darn well here as the contest goes through. Finally, nades and frags are being used, and Verify still trying to claw their way on the hill. Evasive still prevailing. This is a great hold right now, Graph.
Yeah, I love the route we see from CGI. Finds one kill from top dark, and then when there's an arrow here, you just can't really aggress through that open space. It is a sub, which, not the most well-positioned, but still able to cash in big time. It's Evasive Shadow. Not quite pulling back to tie it up just yet, but they get really good parts of the way there. They're going to be down to about 25 heading into this hill, but it is Verify here, set up and ready to go. And especially without any Hellstorms in this lobby, I don't think. Unless Snipes has one right now, as I say that, okay. That 7 streak is enough. That might just find you the break here on P4.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't even find the break, it's at least going to make the movement possible to where Evasive is able to take advantage and just overall push Verify out. And that's exactly what they do. But from the shadows, Zay evolves out. and is able to find a couple of kills here and there. Sadly, sort of a cruise missile we saw there invested in vain. Sipes got a 2-piece afterwards, but still Verify. Fantastic job at that counter. We'll see for how long they're able to hold on as the last Sea of Green tries pushing onto the hill. Evolve's going to get a nice 2-piece for that 15 seconds of scraps, but still tough to see that cruise missile not being super effective on the hill, as now we start to see P1 open up. We're not going to see any winners of map 1 come from the P1, but Verify, if they can get a decent hold here, it'll be pretty darn close by the time we reach P2.
Yeah, that's where you're really going to look to set up and win this game. You know, the P2, the P3, it feels like Evasive Shadow are going to have to go back to the P4 if they want to win this one. They're going to need a good full set, and they get some good initial kills, but Hudster still in through the cut, finds one late, and that'll just be great time. Great time is good for Verify right now, as long as it's not Evasive Shadow. Finding more points on the board is a second one there from Hudster. Does help to start solidifying this control. P1 is an absolute death trap when it comes to soaking time, but if you're able to set up the proper map control, you can get points anywhere here on Hudster.
Yeah, and right now the NPCs are just frying on the map graph, and we saw Hudster specifically, a nice 3-piece in a matter of 30 seconds or so, kill every 10 seconds. And it has just been brilliant for Verify, but not so much so to the point where they're at that 240 point mark that we expected. So Ronnie's going to start slaying on his own, get a couple of kills, plant the flag first onto the hill, and now if you're Evasive, panic starting to set in. Verify seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and the slaying is prevailing for Verify, not for long. Evolve and Co trying to make some disruption here, try and throw in the kitchen sink at the hill to make things open up and force a P3.
Fantastic couple of kill from God It's Easy. That's exactly what you want to see from your squad on a big hill. Everyone on Verify has been shooting this game, but the car bomb says no when it comes to maybe closing out here. You still got to be careful. These routes need to develop. One coming in through side door is going to be a really big issue here, but they get shut down just as easy. So Verify, despite a little bit of a hiccup, are still poised to win the game here on P2.
There was a nade onto the car there, Graph, but nobody was able to counter. Evasive just got slayed off of the points. Zay trying to get a nice 2-piece. 2:53 seconds, 5 seconds to go. Nobody's home. Verify. Hand on the trigger down, and just like that, not a feather, not a foot, not a breath from Evasive Shadow. As we close out map number 1, and my goodness, it was that P2 and that P3 that was just proven really difficult for Evasive to just get themselves on the hill, and as a result, we're seeing Verify propel themselves to a map 1 victory.
Yeah, that was a great map 1 from Verify. I mean, they found a break on, you know, at least one break on all of those hills, multiple on quite a few of them. And it just felt like they never really got broken off of that P3 fully. You know, they late broke in the second time around, but then, you know, there was no re-break. The first time, obviously, that was the, you know, the big hill that started things rolling for them. So, I mean, still notes to take into that next map here if you're Evasive Shadow, but a great look early from Verify as they're going to look to, you know, move on here with a win in search.
Well, and the other thing too is like those opportunities are presented for Evasive, right? They had the cruise missile come in. We have a double nade on hill. We have first rotation over to P3, P4, and still we're seeing Verify just prevailing and countering beautifully to that as well. You know, maybe it's not just the fact that their weapons are hot, or maybe it's the fact that, well, Evasive is just not able to get the kills they need. They're not able to follow up. Teammates necessarily weren't really anywhere to be found with that double nade. They were on the respawn. So a bit of an unlucky set of circumstances here that follows for the side of Evasive, a Shadow, but best of 3 nonetheless. You know, still have an opportunity to win in the series, but it just gets that much closer to packing your bags and taking the first plane out of North Carolina. So we're gonna be going into a den search and destroy right after this. And Graph, if you have any piece of advice from a team like Evasive, let's pretend that you're the coach, right? What's the words of encouragement? What's the words of improvement you're gonna give them in this short break that we're encountering between maps?
It's tough. I mean, you're not in a fantastic spot, that's for sure, but you got to just try to keep battling. It's been a couple of tough series for you so far this weekend. You've gotten better, and you need to now try to topple a team like Verify. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm surprised Verify's down here in the losers so early. They had a tough loss, so they're a team with a chip on their shoulder, and they've got something really to prove in this series. So Evasive Shadow, the big thing here is going to be just slowing down these early search rounds, not letting them just devolve into bangouts, because at least, what we saw on that map 1, that's not how you're going to win this search.
No, and it's going to take a lot more than just run and gun, especially transitioning off of a map like Hasi, where you got that P2 and P4, where you're very much so just sort of holding the trigger down and just shooting straight, people that can, the name of the game. But search, obviously, we all know, a lot more strategy. So here we go, after the races yet again, and Evasive taking an aggressive B push as Verify all just crumbling, or huddling, I should say, over towards mid-map. Clock's ticking, gears starting to turn, and as a result...
What? What are we doing? What am I... Okay,
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say,
Yeah.
What is that stem tech?
No, as I was talking there, Graph, as I was just kind of yapping away at the beginning there and talking about the fact that Verify was all scrunched up, I was like, this is not right. Like, we're not gonna scrunch everyone up at top window watching mid map. That doesn't make any sense. So once the nade went through, I was like, something's going on. So
yeah, it does look like just a couple quick technical difficulties. Gonna send us to a very, very quick break here just while we get that sorted out, just because we're not sure how long that's going to take. But they should just need a minute or two to reset the lobby and get things rolling. So we'll be back with map number 2 very soon. Here back on Dense Search and Destroy. As I do believe we've just got the map series wrong at the top of our scoreboard. It is Verify 1-0 up in this one, and in the first round it's a huge net day cast looking to try to trap these players. They get a first on Kova. They got to worry about Hudster getting run down towards Dojo though.
Yeah, just really ballsy and just aggressive push through mid-map there by Verify. And you know what they say in investments, high risk, high reward. And right now, Hudster is getting a 2 times return on investment with his 2-piece there. We saw by Pillars, and now 1v3 situation from a seemingly confident Evasive Shadow, free bomb site, no plant goes down. And now Clips, last alive for Evasive, nowhere to go. Tin, Ronnie closing in like a shark, and blood-infested Waters will be able to get the final kill of the round. And just like that, we see round number 1 in favor of Verify.
Yeah, I mean, a very good strat for the early round. I really love that play. You take 3 and aggress mid, and, no matter which side they go to, you're going to have at least, players responding. It feels like that flank guard just had to be a little bit more aware, a little bit more alert in that last round, especially, when you're sort of feeling it out towards the site and no one's home. You got to start thinking about where they are on the map. They could be late wrapping you from A. They could be, again, that mid aggression that we saw is exactly what happened. So, you just got to be a little bit more adaptable in the mid round here if you're Evasive Shadow, if you want to topple a team like Verify.
Verify just straight up holding hands right now as they're all 4 of them pushing through green, and it's working. Oh my goodness. They're able to trickle right through the cracks completely unnoticed. And there goes Evolve trying to find one from that window. Snipes getting a snipe of his own. And finally Zay causing some disruption in the feed. And what I thought would have been a incredible push from Verify now kind of stinging them right in the backside as Evasive Graph. They did a great retake on over to A, forcing them to make that B push.
Yeah, it was just insane timing there from Evolve. Just made his way into the site as he was one of the boys. And I mean, there's almost never that you see someone getting a plant down and there's an enemy in the window killing the planter. Like, that's a first for me. As Snipes rips down Zay. That'll make it Ronnie now in a 1 versus 2. With it all to do. Didn't find anything in that first round, but should be able to get a bomb plant down towards this A side. Ooh, maybe not. The timing starts to get way more awkward. Barely doesn't spot snipes over towards mid. That could have been the kill to bring you back into the round, but you miss out on it. And you will at least get the consolation prize of a bomb plant.
Yeah, Evasive spending a little bit too much time there checking mid-map, and as a result, perfect timing for Ronnie, and now buddy system here being utilized, so hopefully a trade goes through. They're going to meet through pillars. Yes, there's Ronnie going into servers. He's going to run for his life. Yes, don't ego chow there, because not the way to do it here, as still the buddy system is utilized, and Snipes takes out Ronnie. But yes, Ooh is correct. That could have been a freaking 1v2 to just be embarrassed about if Snipes wasn't able to get that kill. I was worried there for a second. You got a couple of hit markers, but nonetheless, we're at a LAN, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are in losers round 1. They're able to at least pull off the 1v2 clutch. So 1 on the board, finally, for Evasive.
That was way too close for a 1 versus 2. You had a 100 HP advantage, and you only came out of it with 7. So, honestly, good play from Verify. Good play from Ronnie there to, try to pull yourself back into that one. But it is still 1-1 early in the search. And it's going to be a chance, once again, for Evasive Shadow to find something on their attack. They weren't able to do so last time. Snipes does spot that player in towards server, but whether or not you're going to get another chance at that shot is up to debate.
Bit of a stalemate here. You notice Evasive much slower here on the offensive as they were last time, because they're expecting that flank to go through from Verify, but Verify sort of using reverse psychology here and not really employing it. They're just sitting and waiting for the bomb plant to go down. So now Evasive just in an awkward position right now, Graph, and a bunch of shimmying here and there, but at the end of the day, you got to plant the bomb. So it's only a matter of time before one of these two teams here makes a mistake and the first blood goes through. And here it is. First steps made by Evasive, shot down by Zay.
Yeah, look at Snipes as well, all the way towards this A side, gives a late rotate angle, but it's evolved towards mid that gets the first blood. Looks to keep slowing things down. MTCZ finds the response though onto CGI clips. Looking in, Kova had such a good angle there, but does get sniffed on out. Now with the bomb down, things get so much harder. You mentioned it, just letting that timer wear down is gonna come back to bite you here if you're Evasive Shadow. You've got to go retrieve the device. You've got one all the way in the back, but they get shut down, and there is almost no time left for this plant. So it feels like Verify have got this one in the bag. And Evasive Shadow, they sort of play themselves out of that round, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only that. They're just not... They didn't win the gunfights that mattered the most in establishing map control, and they also played a bit too slow, and you're sort of depending on Verify to make that flank, and just them not making it is they're just kind of staring at each other, scratching their heads, well, what do we do now? All right, well, I guess we're just gonna hit a site and hope we get some kills. But Zay was able to really delay that push just enough time to allow the reinforcements to go through. And speaking about reinforcements coming through, we got three breadsticks on the screen. Talk about reinforcements. You got to reinforce your team, gentlemen. Get off the breadsticks, because yes, they might be tasty, but they don't look good on a scoreboard.
Yeah, still only round 4, and the 4th one currently being played, so plenty of time to turn things around here, regardless of how these next couple of rounds go. As will be an early bomb plant for Verify towards this A side. It's going to be a pure 4 versus 4 retake for Evasive Shadow. And you find the timing. Ronnie just chows into server like his life does not matter, finds the kill, and gets on out of there. So Evasive Shadow lose a member early, and now they start to stall out, and they can't afford to do that again.
No, and you got 25 seconds left. Mind you, 7.5 to defuse. Snipes getting a nade here, but mind you, 2 people here, a window, and there goes the nade cooked and exploded. 1v4 situation. It'll take like a ninja defuse here. It's not going to go through. 1v3 situation. That's all she wrote. Verify, again, a masterclass at the offensive, this time over to a different bomb site. First successful one we see so far in this series. And it's just that, the 2 Verify players, I think it was Easy, was just sitting right bottom window there, hoping for that chow from Snipes. It goes through, and then just immediately Snipes gets slammed in the process. So here we go. As you said, still early, but still 2 breadsticks for Evasive. And when you're losing by 2 rounds, you want to get out of that sort of slump you're in right now. So here we go. This time, Evasive trying their hand at A.
Two defenders here playing the crossfire. First one goes down easily, though. They all run past Ronnie. How many can he get? It's 2. Just like that, the scores equalize. MTCZ is the defender now in position as we get a look at some of these players. I mean, a couple of them shut down in this one early. Down to the 2 versus 2 we go. As CGI Clips looks to get aggressive. Might just give away their life, though. MTCZ holds the push out of Dragon. And now down to the 1 versus 2. Evasive Shadow. Rely on one player and one player alone. Kova with it all to do.
He got the bomb in hand, though, and he's got plenty of time, so just don't panic. Move slow and intentional, because if you make one wrong mistake, it'll be a trade. So this is brilliant. Yep, you want to clear the site, wait it out, and now Evasive is thinking that he's hitting that long flank, but they don't. Too much movement here will cost your life, but Zay trying to get a couple of kills here. Here's more hit markers, and just like that, Kova panicking. You see the reaction on the top left corner of your screen. Stressful nonetheless. Verify, on the other hand, excited, thrilled, looking down the barrel of what could be a sweep and a progression in losers bracket round 2.
Yeah, it's been a very back and forth one so far. I mean, a lot of these rounds, despite the score being a little bit more lopsided, these have been some close rounds. That last one came down to the wire. A lot of 1 versus 2s, a lot of opportunities. No one left on breadsticks. That means everyone has showed up at the very least to this search. But it just feels like Evasive Shadow have been that step behind so far. So you need to see something more out of them, especially on this offensive look.
Yeah. Shout out player, though. Zay, 7-2. Fantastic job. Over 3 KD right now. And he's just absolutely beaming with the bomb in hand. But here comes Snipes. Oh, barely giving a haircut or 2. Trying to give another one. Yes! He's able to find one. Kova with the second. There goes the third. 3v1 situation. Snipes on fire right now. Can he get the 4th? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This man is on fire right now. With that sniper, highlight player of the round by far. Shout out to Production 2, knowing to stay on him because he had something cooking. And there it is, the snipe. Bang! To end the round. That's an exciting one, and hopefully the energy that Evasive needs to keep going.
Yeah, that's what you really hope for out of snipes in a round like that. I mean, when no one's looking at you and you're in the god position mid-cut, you have your teammate running distraction. You just get to open up on that whole squad, and you convert for 3 kills pretty easily, especially, shutting down the Hellstorm that was, I believe, at least 2/3 of the way there for Zay is really nice to try to get this comeback going, because you're now only down to, behind 2 if you're Evasive. And you're going to be right in towards this A side. First blood claimed. Down goes Ronnie. You should be able to get a bomb plant here.
Yeah, here comes that control over to that A, but it's not much control. It's very tight, and it's being pinched right now from Verify. So Evasive knows this. They can't move too far, but here comes Easy trying to get a kill. Not able to do it. Hudser getting the trade in the process. A trying to get something going. Nothing sticking. Snipes again. That's the second one of the round. On fire right now. Now chasing Hudser back into his own spawns as he sits in. Oof, server not able to get the kill. 2v1 situation. 7.5 to defuse. Evasive. Play patient. Play slow, and this is your round to win.
Oh, spots the angle. Good bullets onto that first player. Once number 2, though. Hudster isolating 1 versus 1s like it's his job. As around the outside spots him, but he's too far away. The defuse. Not enough time on the clock. Evasive Shadow play it out well. Hudster still confirms for the kill. You got to be careful. Maybe not go down to the bomb here, but
yeah, that was interesting.
Doesn't really matter. We call that the LAN debuff. You're too busy giving fist bumps to your buddies.
Yeah, you gotta, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's enough kills for there to be a streak there, but that was close. That bomb frickin' has like a radius explosion of like 100 feet, I swear. But still, regardless of the fact, great round, like 2 consecutive rounds there by Evasive. You'll love to see it. And again, I'm gonna give it to Snipes again that round. He had a great opening pick there. And to allowed his teammates to establish that dominance right onto that A, and then he's able to slide through and regain that server control by getting a kill off of Verify's backspawn over by pillars. So brilliant job. But new round, Verify's still up in the series right now, so we'll see how this one pans out.
Couple of early bullets there from Hudster. Not much to find, but you do get MTCZ very, very pushed up here. That's going to be the main linchpin player of this round, it feels like. Can you catch the warning rotation? Do you get caught from mid-cut? There's a lot of questions about this round, and you're going to get ripped by Snipes. Just ironed up on that one. You're not going to lose it, as it's down to CGI Clips on defense here towards this B side. Can't afford to get overrun without getting a kill, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Down to the 3 versus 3, but very quick here. Evolve just goes way too fast on the retake and goes off the map.
Oh, yeah, not good to see. And Graph, like you just said it best, no retakes at all from that battle for tin control. And now Snipes left alive is going to get sought out by Pillars. And what was 2 consecutive rounds that looked banger has now sort of been simmered down, and the fire flame starting to get rained on here as Verify able to flex their muscles again and come out with an even more explosive round win to make it map and series point.
And I will say, I mean, it's that last round, the play from Evasive there that I really didn't like. You know, one of your players gets overwhelmed 10, you know, tough, but you go down to a 3 versus 3 that I think it was Evolve just chowing out there a little too aggressive. You can't afford to give away your life like that in Search and Destroy, as now you're going to have to find 3 rounds in a row here to try to keep not just this series, but your tournament lives alive.
4 lives to give, 4 lives to take, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. You get a kill, you keep going. You get killed, you put your controller down and keep moving. And right now, Evasive doesn't want to move. They're playing very conservative, waiting for that flank, but Verify only cashing that token once, and here comes the initial engagement over by 10. Shouldn't have lost a life there if you're Evasive, but still, Snipes able to get the trade. B bomb site is open, but now the gears are turning. And here comes a rotation from Verify as the bomb starts to go down.
We're planting fully open from Dojo, though. And it feels like all of a sudden it starts to crumble. That's the small kind of mistakes in an event like this that'll send you home, as it's just down now to the 1 versus 3 for Evasive Shadow. Evolve has had a little bit of a slow map, needs to come alive here, or Evasive Shadow are done. Have a timing to work off of, but you get spotted, and that makes this nigh impossible. One last chow is all you've got, and it's Verified. That'll move on with a 2-0 win.
Yeah, that just hurts. You know, that's a tough one. Especially because, you know, Verify, fantastic job at just retaking and you know, able to bounce back from losing a life of their own. But, I mean, you're planting over by tin side, and you don't have any, like, real confirmation that Dojo's open. You got to beg the question, what's going on with Evasive there? Like, not exactly sure what the thought. It could just be nerves. Maybe they thought they had it, but Dojo side left completely exposed. And Graph, one mistake in Search, doesn't matter how good you are with your gun, doesn't matter how good your comms are, but one mistake leads to a early, in my opinion, early exit for Evasive Shadow in the series.
Yeah, it's a tough one now to, you know, try to regain from, but there's still plenty of, you know, base EWG season to play soon. So you still got to reset, regain. It's a tough exit for you, but I mean, in my opinion, you just ran up against one of the, you know, real demons of this losers bracket. I think Verify is one of the teams that, you know, I don't know, you know, I didn't get too much of a look yesterday, unfortunately, but they've just always been a strong squad. I expect them to make it, you know, far. You know, I don't know exactly how far, but that's still, you know, remains to be seen, as we're going to send it to a quick break. We've got another one coming up for you here very, very soon. Another best of 3 down in the losers bracket. So we're going to send it to a break real quick, and we'll be back very soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am with Easy from Verify, and let me tell you, God, was that easy for you guys with the 2-0 in the losers round 1. Talk to me a little bit about that HP. I mean, a little bit closer than you would have liked, but you still got the W on the board. How are you all feeling in number respawns right now?
I mean, we're feeling pretty good. I mean, I talked with the boys. We just need to block. If we block, we just beat every team by 100. So we were blocking pretty well right there. But yeah, I mean, I'm proud of the boys.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we caught the last bit of that S&D. Definitely, you know, it was getting close towards the middle, but you started pulling away. So what are you going to do? You got to make a losers run now from losers round 1. What's the strategy from here on out for these best of 3s?
Honestly, just trusting our teammates. Like, if we just trust each other, we will win. I mean, like, 2 of us are S&D stars. Like, we don't even play hardpoint, and we're making the hardpoints close. When we played Camsico, like, we made it close on their best map. Like, if we just play as a team, if we're blocking, we're communicating, like, we'll just run them.
All right. Awesome. So one final question. Anything you have to say for any of the viewers at home, to Youper, who sent y'all here, or anyone in the venue?
Yeah, shout out Youper, shout out Aesthetics, shout out my boys back in home. Yeah, GG's, they're ready to win this thing, man.
All right, man. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate the time. Congratulations. Good luck to you the next round.
Thank you, man.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior. leave roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind, the illusion, all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games. When I die, don't leave roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a woman's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And another round of bracket play is upon us. And we saw a civil war here in pool play, but we're going to see another one here in bracket play. Evasive Action taking on Evasive Elite. And the map set even more interesting as well. But, you know, Dan, we got to talk about it a little bit. We see that gridlock map number 1. What do you think of headed to a gridlock for the map number 1?
Well, my thoughts are we happened to run into freeze while we were getting ourselves some lunch, big bagging it up. And he said yesterday you saw big dog versus little dog when they played Shadow. Now this time it's big dog v big dog. He says this is going to go the map 3. This is going to go the distance. They take maps off each other all the time in scrims. They like getting loud with each other. They're going to have a good time with this, and you all will have a good time at home with this for sure.
And, we after that map 1, we head to the Din and the Scar. But firstly, we need to introduce our online casters here again. Welcoming back Scav and Graf. Good luck with this one, boy. The Silver War is upon us.
Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the shout out there, Nick and Trevor. Thank you again, guys, for doing the best, getting being our on location team to get us the report on what's going on, getting the pulse check for the teams as we go into yet another losers round for this EWGL LAN number 2. But yes, you said earlier we have Graf and I have a lot on our plates here. Not only is it a civil war, a handful of these two teams that know each other, but also a handful in the name. So Graf and I are going to do our best to make sure that we don't just lamely call them evasive, but it's evasive action versus evasive elite. 2 banger rosters going into map number 1. And with that being said, on to the races these fine gentlemen go. Graf, I'm looking forward to this one. The Civil War kicks off now.
Especially on a map like Gridlock, where it can be a little bit more divisive, but like they said on the desk, they take maps off of each other all the time. You got a little bit of extra motivation when you're playing against one of your org mates with some contest on the line. You get bragging rights galore is what these teams are fighting for, as well as the better chance at $5,000 here. Ooh, tough chow there. Tez actually makes it 2 on the P1. Still single-digit seconds for both of these teams. Just goes to show how much contest time you expect on a P1.
Yeah, not much surprising though either. It's just sort of going to be a bloodbath, just a back and forth. You're really just trying to cement yourself and fight for those spawns early onto this P2, and there goes the initial engagement through stores. Overall though, evasive action are going to be winning in the kill feed. 3 off for the side of the action as Elite's trying to get themselves cemented back onto the hill. Time keeps ticking, 17 seconds, 50 left to go, and the lead really spawning pretty deep out. It's going to be up to Ox right now to get something going in his POV, and he's able to slip through, get a couple of love taps here and there, but at the end of the day, they're going to be just enough to open those gates for evasive elite to go through. 2v3 on this hill right now, and they're going to lose. All purple in the feed. Evasive action prevails. 28 seconds left, and those guns not getting any colder.
Yeah, really slow start to this one for Caxter and Naps, unfortunately. Donut Cam already locked and loaded, but as we head on over towards this P3, it is the side of Evasive Elite. They get some players into position. Caxter traded out after that one, so you still have a lot of purple arrows swarming here. It's up to Naps to try to fight one end of it, but Osama finds that player, so it's going to be a good chain opportunity here for Evasive Action towards the P3. If they can soak this, things can get out of hand quick.
Good opportunity here, though, for Elite to pinch. They just got to play slow. You got Ox and you got Caxter there waiting on the other side. Here comes Naps trying to make an engagement, not able to do much. Now the spawns are going to go through. This is favoring P4. Now as Caxter again leading the charge, not able to really leave much of a dent. An absolute bloodbath right now on this hill. Some will argue a money hill, as action is just doing nothing but dominating the action in this kill feed. Ox trying to find a trade. Finally, he's able to get one, but he gets traded out of the process. And just back and forth, I guess, through this rotation. But still, Evasive Action just really showing up against their teammates here at Evasive Elite. And paying a close attention to Caxter, he's really not doing too well, 2-10, but he was able to be the critical change maker at a last hardpoint match that kept his team alive just a few matches ago and got a 3-piece on this very map. So we'll see if he can kind of translate that energy as we move on over to the hill, where he himself made himself a little bit of a celebrity in that kill feed. Now another engagement here. Naps and Ox dominating the kill feed. So as we get a swarm of Evasive Elite again, Onto the kill feed, onto the hill. We're going to go ahead and go into a listen in early because Action is taking nothing but action, and I wouldn't deny it in those comms as well. Let's go ahead, listen in on Evasive Action to hear how they keep this going.
He's sitting left in the corner. Literally left corner from my screen.
Good shit.
15 seconds, 15 seconds.
I
I'm
heard,
warning you,
I'm literally in a challenge. I'm challenging.
Yo,
You guys have that.
This is ice cream. What time are you dead? I'm trying to push one.
He's taking a fucking dead reroute. Yo, dead. I'm literally. We're looking for one. We're missing one. Missing one.
He's running around. Hey, Joey, let's not Joey. We can fuck. He's going overpass. He's going dojo. I seen. He's behind me.
Behind us. Lock.
I spawned pizza.
Yeah, they got splits. They got splits. We're spawning everywhere. I spawned dojo. I'm repitching it.
What's that hole? Go down. Yeah, I spawned ice cream.
I'm dead.
Freeze weak. 3 weeks on time. 3 weeks on time.
3 weeks on time.
Joey weak. Joey weak front time, yo. Nice, good kill. Joey front.
One time. I'll tell him.
I got your bench.
I'm wide side front. Yo, two front. Freezes, one shot. One close.
One
Octa, don't worry.
I got your ring. Sunrise, Jake is one shot.
He went dojo. Yeah,
wow,
what the hell?
He's not hard. What's on the hole?
I'll do it.
That's the listen in there. With Evasive Action, they've been quite dominant early in this one to the tune of an almost 100-point lead. So it feels like on this second time around, Evasive Elite, they've got to stand firm a little bit more. And they got to start pulling themselves back into this one, especially Naps, I know, is capable of more than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I know, and this is just starting to feel defeating right now. Evasive Action just dancing over to that 100-point lead as Evasive Elite. They've gotten to the P1, and they got the setup going, but they weren't able to connect the dots, and as a result, Evasive just erasing them off that P1, bullying them back into their own spawn for P2, and not losing any of these critical gunfights that will follow. Store control is going to be given up temporarily. Scanzy last alive on this rotation. This is Elite's chance to make a mark here on this P2, and they're hopefully going to do it as eventually Action left to make another break of their own. Trades falling through in the feed, still favoring Elite. 1v2 situation, and it is going to be won ultimately by Action as we already see them allocate 2 players. It's going to be Vel9 and Osama. Moving on early, it'll be a 1v2 shortly thereafter, all up to Ox here in a couple seconds.
Yeah, Ox is going to have a lot of arrows collapsing in on them, so once again, it will be Evasive Action that's set up nicely for the P3. Look at Naps, though, grabs a slight timing, and will get a kill off of it. Immediately surrounded, though, so they can turn around and find Tez, potentially, but yeah, no. They get completely cleaned on out, so it's another chance for, like you said last time, debatably a money hill. Still going to be quite back and forth, but it's Evasive Action that have just been that step above so far this map early.
Yeah, this is just defeating nonetheless to see for Elite. No real control. Doesn't seem to be really anything cohesive right now going on in this map. Action just kind of treating this like a pubs match right now, and hopefully within the next couple of hills we see Elite bring us back to an EWG LAN reality. As just swarms of purple all over the Jensen green, and Elite now with 10 seconds time as we get the 200, feeling heavier than the last, but they're going to have to shrug their shoulders and move on over to New as another 1v1 will ensue. And again, Evasive Action on the better side of this 1v1 engagement as we'll start to see Tez and Naps take on each other here for control.
Yeah, Tez able to set that apart now as Evasive Action will get in above 200. That starts to really increase the pressure here for Evasive Elite. They've got to find this break soon. Every moment from here on out is dagger time, and Velen with a Hellstorm in the back pocket keeps on cooking. Scanzy with another, and it really feels like Evasive Action have just completely dominated so far on this map to the tune of an 120-point lead, and they're looking to keep Evasive Elite below 100. That's the ultimate bragging rights that they're fighting for right now.
Yeah, here comes the retake on the hill, but again, Action ready to go, and those reinforcements with those spawns are there as well. They're not going to be able to win it on this map, but going to head over to P1 very shortly, and yeah, the knot should be tied there as we see a 3 wipe into the feed. A couple of battles there for scraps, and now Action comfortable, feet up on the table as they're starting to see what could be a map #1 victory. And Elite struggling to crawl their way out of the 100-point club. It's not a jacuzzi spa, great membership. It's not something you want to have on your resume. So here comes the Hellstorm, like you said earlier. That's going to go through, and hopefully for Evasive should be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, Evasive Action. I mean, I think the Gridlock P1 is one of the most overpowered places you could use a Hellstorm. I mean, it just holds a ridiculous amount of space for you. You got to find one more wave of spawners here. You're going to give it your best if you're Evasive Elite, but within 10 points of the win, this one is pretty much done and dusted. Couple more kills is all it takes, and Evasive Action will find themselves a 1-0 lead in the series, and I'm honestly starting to question whether or not we'll see a map 3 in this one after that.
110 differential for the points on the board. Very defeating, right? We were joking, we were laughing. It's a civil war. These guys know each other, but now we're starting to really feel the pain of that loss, especially given the fact that it was so large. And I mean, everything with Evasive looked fluid. Everything with Evasive Action looked fluid, and it was planned. It seemed collective. Everything was oiled, like well-oiled machine, and the gears were turning. And for Elite, I mean, they were throwing everything, the kitchen sink. It just didn't seem like this was their map, and it most certainly didn't seem like they were having the best time with those gunnies when they mattered most.
Yeah, Tav with a big map 33 in that one, despite being a little bit of a closer, sooner finish than a lot of hard points. We didn't even get to see past that third P1, but that's over and done with now. You got to look to reset, especially heading into a map like Den Search. We saw one earlier, and we see just how much the pace of those can ratchet up and down pretty drastically. So you got to be able to take hold of the pace on a map like Den Search, and obviously you're playing now for your tournament life.
Elite Action right now, excited, confident. I mean, the energy, the adrenaline pump that they're getting, and it's a good one too, as they are able to take out some of their own in fashion on stream. 110 point deficit there, surplus for their side, and start to look at Evasive Elite. I think going into the Search and Destroy, you want to, like you said, slow down the pace and try to play for picks more or less so than you would play on the offensive side. So it's a good thing that we see a Search that shortly follows a hard point, because it really allows you, like you said, to slow things down in these little intermissions that we're getting in between maps to sort of regroup and figure out what's going on and how you can improve for the next. So there's one thing that's for sure, though, that we've seen thus far at the EWGL is we see a lot of deficits in hardpoint, but then the searches tend to be like nail-bitingly close. So I'm looking forward to it nonetheless, and I hope the viewers at home are as well, because this series is still one map potentially from being over. So Evasive Action, Evasive Elite, here we go. Round number 1, Evasive Elite will start with the ball in their court, and hopefully for them, they'll get a slam dunk to get these kills.
Breeze gets the first with that sniper. Down goes Scanzy, so you should look to be able to get the bomb down here. How quickly can you do it? Ox with the bomb needs to be careful. They're going way too far forwards. They'll get dropped immediately. Now you got to go re-grab the bomb, and you lose another one trying to do it. Naps traded out, and it's Freeze now with it all to do with the boomstick all the way in the back. But you know you have the bomb down in front of you here. What is that, Shal? They're just going to look and run at him. No respect to the boomstick there. And it's a flipped round early.
Yeah, overextension over into that dojo there, Graph. You called it great. I mean, you got the bomb site there. We don't need to overextend into dojo. I mean, you just allocate one, just sit prone by that side there, and then just wait for that, the gears to turn and the rotation to go through. Very small likelihood of them going through mid-cut, and yeah, the overextension there. And like you said, I mean, you're just blindly chawing the boomstick if you're Evasive Action, and what does that represent? What do you think that represents? Confidence, and honestly a little overconfidence. So if you're up to Evasive Elite, let's get moving, let's take advantage of that, let's get some kills.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick play this time with the smoke for Evasive Action. They'll try to keep that sniper off the board. Is around the outside. The hip fire of the pistol actually connecting a good amount there. Freeze gets a regen off, but easily cleaned on out. It bleeds purple in the feed. And round number 2 will go the way of Evasive Action. I mean, the first 2 we've seen have been, one mistake, and then this is just an absolutely dominant look on offense.
Well, less than 60 seconds we go into our round 2, and I mean, we're just seeing just absolute domination in that feed. Unfortunately, nothing meaningful connecting for the side of Elite, and we're sort of all allocating ourselves to one side at a time without really distributing ourselves across the map and playing a lot slower. Meanwhile, Action is playing as aggressive as they were in the hard point, and they're still getting the kills. So here we go. A-bomb push this time. Action, again, pushing like their life depends on it through B, and hopefully this will pay off for Elite.
Yeah, they lose one of their members, though. One of them gets ripped down, and it's that boomstick freeze going down again. You get Ox extended in towards server, but you have no control over towards that tree P4 side, so Naps gets forced in as well. And that net starts to close. Second kill rolls on through. Tez just rips him to shreds. As Naps just, gonna follow suit there. So Evasive Action, they've really started to run away with this search and destroy. 3 in a row, still, only halfway there, but you've got to find this next round.
No, and it seems like we're already hearing some trash talk as well in lobbies, so it's not much else I can really say, to be honest with you, but it's getting there. And there's some of them are smiling, some of them look a little serious as well, and you gotta love the forehead cam for Evasive Elites. Can't tell his reaction at all, but we're still going into round number 4 here as Elite looks to put their first on the board, and Action taking action again, being very aggressive. 2-3 in the feed for Caxter. Osama answering a 2 of his own, as now a 1v2 will follow. Osama being last alive, streak of 3, 5-1, naps and freeze. All up to you, my friends. You have to win this. There isn't an excuse not to. Play your life, play the buddy system, and you should be set up for a round 4 win. But here comes the plant.
Osama able to get it down. 40 seconds really before these players get into position. They're on the wrong side of the map, so Osama needs to try to find a way to isolate ones, and they're going to run past each other. This is generally pretty good for Osama, but you'd like to try to pick one off somehow, some way. You're just going to be late in server, and that's a hard way to fight this one. You do have a nade, though, is the biggest thing about this post plant for Osama. You have a stun, you have a nade, you're about to have a trophy. Can you try to convert? Rips down the first one. Only a bullet in him. Recharge for number 2, and that timer is already so gone that this one is over and done with. A 1 versus 4 for Osama to close out the 4th one in a row for Evasive Action, and they're standing up. They're giving them the business right now.
Gentlemen over at Evasive Action must have graduated business or law school recently, because they just packed up the briefcase after serving them a plate of a 1v2 clutch, especially on the offensive. I don't know what we're doing right now if we're Elite, but we're seeming to lose mental here. And I mean, the hard point wasn't necessarily the best. We've seen worse, but this search is just slipping away as we see Ox, Freeze, and Naps sharing the food with each other. Donuts and breadsticks. Here comes the initial engagements. 3v1 situation. Osama finding one. Can he find the ace? Well, the 1v2 situation next.
How close is Osama already to this Hellstorm? He's got it. Okay, 6 kill Hellstorm here in the search and destroy. That's what a 1 versus 4 will do for your points, but can you do it again here? Now becomes the question. I don't know if I want to see that Hellstorm invested here, or I think I'd prefer to just see it held for a round that you're going to have a better shot at, because that timing, yeah. Welcome to Call of Duty. That one's just not going to go your way, but even still, a Hellstorm and a 4-1 lead still for Evasive Action. It's going to have to be up to Evasive Elite to try to shut this down.
Yeah, and it's like, this is what should have happened last round. Same situation, 2v1 situation, right? And Osama literally was playing inside of server, and still was able to get one and got the second right after. So seeing some progress here about late map, as Nap still has a breadstick of his own, and here we go. B is going to be the place to go, hopefully for Evasive. It'll be a round win as we start to see the initial engagements follow.
Yeah, it's going to be a full 4-on-4 bang out here. Just who wins these gunfights? One around the outside. Bellin spots Naps. The smoke makes things a little bit awkward, though. Might be turning off the aim assist. Hard to tell. 1 for 1. Down to the 3 versus 3, but again, the feed bleeds purple. And it's down to Freeze in the now 1 versus 2 as he finds the first one on the Scansy. Trade rolling down. Freeze finds another one. Almost for Freeze. Makes it 3. And you can see that whole squad breathes a sigh of relief as they'll find map point.
Evasive just chawing like crazy, and again, it's Osama. Of course, of all people, Osama pulling out and...
This is why I love LAN. This is the energy that you hope
I give
for.
up. Yeah, I give up trying to talk over it. I give up trying to talk over it, Graham, to be honest with you.
No, so do I. So do I. I mean, now getting into what could be our final round here. It's Evasive Action looking to close and move themselves on to the losers round 3.
Here it is, though. Mid-map push. Very ballsy from Evasive Elite, especially given their gunning performance in the last 2. And we're starting to see Action playing kind of, you know, like a little cheeky there, sitting by pillars, not doing much activity, you know, and Elite's going to start to get into their own heads pretty soon if they're not able to find 1 through pillars, but Ox sneaks through, and there goes an engagement through server at the bottom of your screen. That's Caxter and Tez on a bit of a stalemate here, but from behind, Freeze will fall. Plant's gonna go down. 3v4 situation. Caxter from top window, trying to find the kill. It's really important, but he's not able to clutch up.
Whew. Yeah, another kill rolls through, and it's down to Ox now, and in the 1 versus 4, we've seen one already, but the trades roll on through, and the pop-offs are in. It's Evasive Action that'll close out this series. You know, they said they were thinking that we'd go map 3, but Evasive Action, they just show up much stronger on the day, it felt like. That's what it was. I mean, the 6-1 in the search, they, you know, win them by over 100 points in that hard point. So they show themselves as a team to be reckoned with down here in the losers bracket, and they're still looking towards that #1 spot.
I would pay to hear the frickin' just be there at the arena right now. Like, if we had a live, you know, we had a live camera guy we could just cut to and just get those actual reactions. Like, my goodness gracious, that, you know, it seemed like it was like all in good fun though, right? We've seen a lot of smiles on the screen and a lot of people standing up and shouting, and yeah, that's a frick. I can't wait to log on to Twitter X later, Graph, and just see all the different POVs of that match, because that was one for the ages. And I'll tell you what, right now, everyone from Evasive Action is going to be holding that above the Evasive Elite squad, probably for the next few months and maybe even throughout the next COD to come. So looking forward to hopefully the next EWGL land these two to go head to head and settle that beef that they have. But Graph, that's going to be it. Evasive Elite is going to take a seat, and they're going to be done for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, now only a handful of teams remain up in the winners bracket. It's Carolina Outbreak and Public Enemy chilling up there. And in the losers, we saw obviously Evasive Action move on. We're still waiting for the winner of TBD versus Verify, but those are all the teams we have left here for EWG Land #2. Thank you all again so much for joining us for that series. Gonna send us quickly now over to the desk.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And I just want to talk about that there, Dan. We were in the passion pit there for a little bit, you know, watching these two teams take on, watching the other game go on to Verify, clutching that out in a map 3 as well. So they move on, taking on this side of Evasive Action. But, you know, I look at some of these teams, right, and you see the reactions. We saw, you know, some of these guys standing up from the side of Evasive Action and said, "You get scared, boy. I know you. You get scared." Like all kinds of stuff going back and forth. And then even for that other matchup, you know, it was, you know, Tay just coming up and saying, pointing at all of them and saying they're shit. Like, I mean, it's a crazy action going on the pit here in the losers round. And it continues to go on as well, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, everyone here that's getting active in this room, let me tell you, we got people behind us screaming for the Verify and TBD, talking about how they got no ice. We got the two Evasive teams pointing and screaming. Like when Osama got that one before, that was insanity. So it was just cool to see that live in person venue. But we're actually going to be back here shortly with an interview with Osama, and then we will be back with your winner's final action. Stay right here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we are here with the side of evasive actions. Osama, man, talk to me a little bit about that 1v4 clutch in the S&D.
Honestly, man, it's one of those things that I play against them all the time. Eights, we scrims, and honestly, they fear me. So I just knew that after I got those first two kills, I knew I had it in the bag. It was just two players that I just know how they play. And once I got that second kill, bro, I knew Jake was not on the bomb. So I just played to my timings, man. It was honestly so easy.
Yeah, definitely so. And you saw it look easy for the side here in the S&D as well. But talk to me a little bit. Me and Trevor over there, we're kind of in the pit, just listening to you guys jaw back and forth to each other. It's all love, though, here for the evasive teams, right?
Yeah, 100%, dude. We're just going to go to the house, talk to each other about it, probably laugh about it. One thing is for sure, they saw an opportunity of us being weak after coming off a very drastic loss. Honestly, I just told them, listen, no matter how I could have Amos's off and they still won't kill me. So I'm just glad to be here, man. But it's all love at the end of the day.
Okay, so now you take on this side of Verified Gaming, who also in the venue has been getting loud as well. Talk to me a little bit about what you expect when you play that side.
Honestly, it's just going to be a hot 2-0, 3-0. It doesn't matter. For them to get loud, they need to kill me. And if they can't kill me, it's just going to go easy. So
yeah, and thank you as always, man, for joining up into the interview. Osama here from the side of Evasive Action, completely dominating the side of his other team in the Civil War here, Evasive Elite. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with our losers at semifinal coming live and direct. We'll see you guys in just a couple seconds.
controller is whoever playing games. When I die, don't leave traces on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind to help illusion all the pain. The right controller is whoever playing games.
And we have another loser semifinal bracket play here. Evasive Action taking on Verified Gaming. And it is going to be another interesting matchup here. Evasive Action, they got loud in the venue, and so did Verified Gaming. It's going to be a crazy matchup here, nevertheless. And if we take a look at the map set here for just a second, we got a Sake, Hasi, and a Scar as well. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure here, Dan.
Yeah, and a couple things I'm excited about. One, this is going to be our last best of 3 of the night. Hallelujah. Then we got best of 5s from here on out. Number 2, we got winners finals. Right after this, every match we played one at a time, so everyone left in the top 4 is going to get their time to shine. And both these teams, like you said, Dick, they are smack talkers. We're going to hear the smack. We're going to see in the cameras people standing and pointing. So this is going to be a fun one for sure.
And the greatest part of it all is they're right across from each other too. So you definitely know if a crazy round in S&D, a crazy win in the hard point, they are going to be standing up for surely here. And Verify, they haven't been on the stream very much today, but they have been very, very good so far. And this Evasive Action team as well, a very hard team to compete against. Osama already collecting on the first blood. That's going to be a 2 dead for both teams as it does collect onto it. Ronnie now looking to try to make a play. He's in this little side door. He's able to turn and burn onto Tez as well. As the time, though, is collected by Evasive for now. As I say that, Zay gets on the hill, and that's going to be a 3 dead now for the side of Verified Gaming.
Yeah, but Evasive, though, they are making the plays to push for this. You do have number 5, Tez. He's trying to think about the spawns, but he's about to get double teamed by 2 and 4. Down he goes. Verify are going to have the spawns for P2, and P2 is a money hill. It is so hard to break if you're on the back foot, and on the back foot looks to be Evasive right now. They're just going to get whatever scrap time they can. They're trying to take all the angles, but look at this setup from Verify. They have the angles all the way. There's literally a guy on every corner of the map protecting those rotations and stopping the spawns.
And a guy that we talked about yesterday that had a lackluster performance is Ronnie, currently 5-1 on a 2 streak right now, ladies and gentlemen, continuing to frag out, and he continues to make it look easy. Because God, it's easy in that hill time for him. And this was a map that we saw them win against the to be determined side in their last series as well. They were taking a very dominant map set against them as well. They unfortunately did lose that S&D, bounced back in the overload. But again, Hudster here to stop the play from happening as he gets another big 2-piece on the card. Scanzi here for another one, trying to find some more. God, it's easy, collects those 2, now on a 2 streak. And all the time now is really being collected by the side of Verified Gaming.
Yeah, Evasive, they are set up for this P3, but look, you got Zay. He was taking the route. He does get sniffed out on that. And now the members of Verify, they're going to try to group up and get ready for this push. But, time going uncontested towards Evasive. But Ronnie has really stepped it up just today in general. Like, Zay must have pulled him aside and told him he had to lock in after that day 1. They made it through to the bracket play, and now it's Ronnie's time to shine after he was dropping quote-unquote Kenny numbers in the respawn yesterday.
Yeah, he was not doing very good in that respawn. And again, Ronnie having a great start here, needing that uptick from the rest of the teammates as well. But so far, so good. This hill plays more like this map, I should say, plays more like of an old school Call of Duty. And we're hearing dead in the comms already. We can hear them from the venue, and it is an absolute bloodbath that's happening out there in the pit right now. And it continues to go the way of the side of Evasive Action on this hill. And they need to be a little bit, when they hit this steep competition, like the side of Verify, like the side, of Camps & Co. that they just lost to in the winner side of the bracket, you gotta hear them go silent. They need to have that uptick of, calling out what they're doing and being able to scream at the other team. Because right now, you can see if they lose this map number 1, they'll get real quiet, and that's going to be hard for them to bounce back from.
Yeah, and Evasive, they were so spread out on that P4 rotation. They were going one by one. Now they're starting to get a group up going, but there's only 30 seconds left in the hill, and Verify, they have the spawns right there, and they can transition this to the P5, but look at those splits coming in. That's going to be huge right there. And Tez reads that split, takes it down. 3 in the feed for Evasive. Last bit of scrap time, more than likely going to go, and that's a stagger for as Evasive's going to get set up here on this P5 time. If you're verified, it's all up to Hutster to get you in a position to collect any of that time. And here we have a natural pinch forming. But the question is, are they going to sniff out number 4? Or is he going to run right into the irons of Scansy? While Osama goes down, that is the opener you need if you are verified to try to get some of this time. There goes number 3, Ronnie. He goes down. Number 2, Easy. He's about to push the time, hit the contest. And the nades are in. And just like that, time is still purple. Trade going through the back and forth. And Zayd, he's going to put his stamp in. And trade after trade after trade. And Evasive, they have now taken a 10-point lead, and it seems to continue growing.
Yeah, and for a second there on that Zen Garden Hill, it was all purple in the kill feed, and it continues to be all purple in the kill feed right now for the side of Evasive as they reach our 100-point threshold here first. Let's head into a listen-in with the side of Evasive action as they need to find more of this time headed back towards P1. Let's head into a listen-in with Evasive action.
Oh, yeah, I'm going left. Yo, one yet, pick up window.
Yeah, low sushi. I'll try him.
Step
Yo, another one low sushi. Low sushi.
Show me front.
You can try your gates. Go steps.
Sushi, where's the sushi game?
I don't see him. He's still low. Sushi.
Chow time. One shot. You shine your steps fast.
Tower steps. Good job, yo. Behind me.
Take it.
Take it. Hutster.
Rock weak. What's
All good.
1v1 and 1 rock. Play this timer.
Hey, so I have screws if you guys need. Okay.
One time, weak Hutster.
Getting elevator. I'm getting through
I don't see anyone left. No low sushi. I don't see anyone sushi steps.
One shot, don't elevator. Tell you
Zay, weakest one.
Zay dead, Hutster. Elevator dead. Yo.
Shit on me.
Yo, weakest fuck on front time. Weakest fuck front ticket.
I'm down with it. I'm down.
Yeah, I'm going low.
He's literally not even gonna shot. They're just gonna hold for new. I'm literally hitting fucking rock right now. These kids are fucking ass.
You heard the listening coming on in for the side of Evasive action, and they sound very good on their side. But let's head over to that listening from the side of Verify Gaming as they need to get themselves back into this map. They had a good P2 in the first rotation, looking to have another one here. Let's head into that listening with them.
DP2 done.
Nice.
Hop up on me.
Step.
Nice, Zay. We spawned out. We spawned out.
You gotta
I'll get him. Just say
Door, side door. Front time, last guy.
Wait.
I'm dead. Nice.
Safe bunny.
I'm saying push out.
I have your
Square.
Stairs. Hey, I got this
I
side.
got hearts on their side. One shot on me.
Dead.
Nice.
Step up and down. Front door on you. You might pass
Side door dead.
Go. Leave me. Go.
Bump.
And here we are back again. And if you heard in the comms, Nick, you know, the guys from Evasive Action were talking about what great people and gentlemen the guys on Verified Gaming are at the end of their listening.
Yeah, great people is not the word that I would use there. And you saw the swing happening again. Now 20 points in the advantage of the side of Verified Gaming. And you look at a guy like Zay, 24-17, and he's been on the SMG most of the map, continuing to dominate here on the side. And Scansy really having a little bit of a lackluster performance here in the respawn. A guy that's been pretty consistent. You can still hear the dents coming out. I believe that was Velen absolutely screaming in there. And Tez gets active into the hill now. It's a little bit harder for this side of Verify to get back into it, but they do have the spawns. They just need to win the gunfights. They cannot do it as Osama and Scansy. Osama for 2, looking for the 3rd, cannot find it. And that will be another hill going to the side of Evasive Action as of now. But we need that rotate to come on through for Verified as they're already set up towards it. And you see where number 4 and 2 spawn up in your bottom left-hand corner. It is going to be a little bit of an interesting side for them to try to get.
Yeah, but knowing that they spawn there, that tells them there's someone on the pinch, and that's why they turned around. But unfortunately, it did not matter. One victory that they can take was at least the P3 was a little bit mixier this time around than it was in the first rotation because they just traded 60s back and forth. So even though majority of the time went to action, great job taking a couple scraps off of there. But now more trades in the feed. Evasive Action continue to take this time. They have the buffers pushed out. Number 4, he's the one who can really make something happen, but Scansy picking up the pinch. And here they are, the scrap fight in the time. 3 in the feed for Verified. Time going green. All of the Scansy in Dojo. Can he make something happen? And just more and more trades, fighting for spawns, fighting for this P4 time. And P5 is going to be a sneaky money hill coming up. And Invasive Actions currently nursing a 20-point lead. Scansy with the big 2. He was 9 and like 6-17, and now he's like 17-20. This guy is going crazy right when they need him the most.
Yeah, definitely so. And you can see already the side of Evasive Action have the spawn swords new. They have the hill time, and it is going to get interesting here. They cannot win it here, but they can get very damn close, as it is going to be a hard one for the side of Verified Gaming to try to break on through. 29 and 24 now from Zay. He's kind of, you know, went on the downtick of pressure, as it is a back and forth that still continues, needing to find it here. Velen gonna try to turn and burn, but can't get that one done. One more kill. Scansy there as he collects it. 3 dead now for Verify as they're in the hill time. Tez does take one, looking for the next one up. Does not connect. Velen with the nade there to happen. And Lonnie shooting back a little bit more now.
Yeah, and there's kills going down. They're collecting little bits and pieces, but neither team on these P4s and 5s are able to get solid holds. It's just trading back and forth, back and forth. Look, 2 for 2 right there. Evasive Action coming out on top. Heading into this P1. Verify is there in some corners, but initial time will be white. A route from Velen there, catching one slipping. Again, more and more trades. This is one of the mixiest kill feeds we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, this is the most interesting bang out map of Sake that we've probably seen all weekend, and it continues to produce here, as it is going to be Tez on the outside. Can't get it done against Zay, and now it goes back in favor of the side of Verify, and Zay knocks them down with Hutster's help, and that is a huge sequence, a huge swing for the side of Verify, and the cruise missile finally going to get invested here from Tez through the top window. Trying to find some of these kills is not going to happen. Actually, never mind. He collects onto 2, pushing the spawn out for the side of Verify Gaming, but still good time being collected here for Verify.
Yeah, but the problem is Verify's got the bad spawns of Evasive Action. They're set up for this P2 time, and P2 is already so hard to break. Number 2, easy, is gonna be the man here who can really make something happen, but he's got to read number 6 in the back, and he wins that gunfight. That is huge, but the rest of his teammates fall. They have to go block that spawn, and block they do, forcing the spawn out. Here comes the reinforcements. Now they got to work this hill time from the front and the back, but the first member drops. This is what, and this is not what you need to leave from these trades. They still got the spawn. Time is in their favor temporarily, but they're still a member of Evasive Action going crazy on the time. And 25 seconds left on this hill. They are locking it down. This will be essentially a tie game if they hold the rest of this. And it looks like they're finally starting to get some kind of footing. But as I say that, Velen, well, he's going to get wiped off the map. But you've got to rotate. P3 has been the Achilles heel of this team the entire map.
Yeah, we saw a big CP3 in the last one. God, it's easy. On the rotates here, Velen as well, looking to try to roam through this top window. He knows players are going to be there. Is able to collect on one. Has that mute field popped as well. So again, the hill time coming on through. Knife a little bit early there, but it does not look like anyone from the side of Verified is going to be able to walk through Velen. And Evasive Action take map number 1 off of the P3 and P4 hole.
Yeah, and the P3s are what killed this team the entire time. If you're going to give up those 60s at the P3, you got to make sure you're getting 60s of your own on 4 or 5. And they just weren't able to do so. 4 and 5 stayed mixy the entire map, and then they just traded the 60s. And really, the winner was whoever came out on top of the P1. And that just happened to be Evasive Action on this map. So...
And, you know, you see the numbers on the scoreboard. It wasn't an outslaying. It was just the better style of Call of Duty being played by the side of Evasive Action. They continue to try to dominate here as we head to a Hacienda map number 2. We get to see a little bit of throwback to BO6 here, and it's going to be an interesting one for sure, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's got to be one of those maps that comes on through. Hacienda, if you're the side of Verified Gaming, is your map pick. This has to be where you stamp it down. You take it to the map number 3, and you're able to win it in a little bit of a a Neslo, if you will, because you're taking the 2 different game modes. But again, it is the side of Hacienda that we head to. An interesting S&D map, with a lot of things that can go back and forth on this map. It's one of those things that you have to figure out, though, when we talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. S&D wins championships. S&D is what's going to keep you in this series right now, because if they don't take this map, their tournament hopes are done and dusted. So evasive action showing what they could do against their brothers in the org on the last loser series. Verify, they actually got slammed by TBD on their last S&D. So I mean, this is their map pick. Hacienda, more of a traditional map. Now we have the advanced movement, but on here on this initial offense, we got evasive action. They're gonna looks like we are gonna have a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Here, believe we have the sides mixed up.
I do believe we have some of the sides mixed up there, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head to a quick break here before we get into map number 2. It is time to bring it in the S&D. You hear it from Uper Chat, and he is that org owner for Verified Gaming. He definitely knows what he's talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the side of evasive action taking on Verified Gaming here. LAN Day 2 in the loser semifinals. Who's going to be able to take it? We'll find out after this. And as we get into round number 1, it's going to be the side of evasive action on offensive side first. And you can already see this A bang out trying to emerge from it. We'll see what it looks like, though, as a back and forth. Now, as we get up into it, Tez trying to get active in the backside of the map. Looks for at least one player here. Does get spotted out. Now aggression coming in from him again. Maybe just trying to find where these players are going to be.
And all the members of Verified, they're all in the corners trying to get any information. They finally got something as Velen does get the first blood. Bomb is going to be down at A. They have full control of the entire A side of the map, but Huster was able to get one or go down. Zay got one, but Zay got quickly traded. Now it's already easy in a 1v3, and and they're all grouped up. So good luck, Chief, on this one. The map route did not matter. I don't even think he made it back in.
No, I don't think he did either. And you heard Velen getting a little bit loud with that big double piece from him. Actually, Velen potentially with 3 on the round as well. This kill, a very crucial one that comes on in as well. And you just hear the scream of the dead in the venue as well. So that's got to be him. He's just been really locked in. He's been, screaming dead pretty much all weekend and continues to do so. And now the donuts starting to emerge here first. We'll see who gets put on it on the onset of things. We head into this next round. It's Verified Gaming on their offensive side. Ronnie, I'm going to try to throw out some nades, get some information out. Nobody really home, but the first blood forgot it's easy. And Hudster come on through now in a 2v4 situation. It does favor the side of Verified Gaming, but bomb goes down here from Tez's kill. And this gets a little bit harder now as the shots coming in from Zay. Tez gets taken down, and now only one player left up, and Velen gets taken care of pretty easily here. Just back and forth they go.
Yep, good momentum shift to get that round on the board. Not go down by 2 rounds. And I love the offensive strategy. I always think it's better to try, if you're going to play for the A side, get that close hallway control. And that's what they did. It just happened to turn into a bang out. but now we're gonna have evasive action back on their offense, and these evasive teams are all pretty decent S&D. So you know, I'm ready to see what they got cooking. I love the play call last time round.
Yeah, I love it too. Velen 3-1 now. He does get taken care of there in the last round. But again, just trying to find something to go their way. He hits that mute field. This is a good play, and it might be water for him that he decides to go through. I do believe we're going to see two players meet on the water side here. There's a pistol shot's going to try to connect. He has the SMG up top on the water. It's just a back and forth that continues to go on as B-Bomb is going to get planted now. And the stun check's coming on through. Everyone here for both sides just trying to find a play to work out for them.
Yeah, and you have a full out bang out over here at the B side. 3v3 Scansy. He just getting tagged from all directions, but Tez, he got the first blood. Hunter with a huge pinch, and he's gonna get 2 in the feed. It's gonna be all up to Tez in a 1v2. Can he make it happen? He just has to stop that defuse. He's gotta get the 1, and he's gonna put the bomb down. So always just play his life, throw those shimmies, and just like that, the round has been won by evasive action. What a great play of your life if you are Tez. That was massive.
Yeah, it's a huge one coming out of Tez as well. Just giving a little bit of shimmies, like you said, the shakedown that's happening on the mat, the shoulders coming in fat for the side of evasive. And they take a 1-round advantage here as we head back over to their defensive side. It's offense on the cards again here for the side of Verified Gaming, and some donuts on the side of evasive, which is a little bit interesting. Donut cam now for Osama and Scansy as well. So don't make sure you take a look at those guys here and trying to get some kills on the board for themselves. And it's going to be a little bit harder to manage as you see first kill trying to come on through towards this type side. And it's going to be the bomb carrier down as they gets taken care of. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade out on the second blood as well. Now a 3v2 situation. Still 1-man advantage for the side of evasive action, but it starts to slow back down the round for this side of Verify. As God, it's easy and Ronnie now left up to figure it out by themselves.
Yeah, it's just Easy and Ronnie, the two players that the Verified needs to step up the most. They are looking for any information they can get. They're spread across the map, but this is what you want to do in a man-down situation. But Easy, he's got to get his answer. They're all chilling in the spawn. Ronnie, he's got the bomb. He's trying to look around, and he's going to get one. Yep, but the trade is quickly there, and no more donuts. But, Nick, I got to know, what's your favorite donut?
Jelly-filled donut.
Oh, not the jelly.
Good jelly-filled donut.
I'm a peanut butter guy myself.
You're a peanut? Ugh.
Yeah.
Ew. What? That's a lot of like. That's a lot of like. Exactly. Thank you, production.
Oh man,
that's a lot of. That's like. Ugh. I don't know about that one.
Don't hate.
Maybe. Oh, if it's just a regular donut, I'm going a maple one though. You know what I mean? The maple donut's kind of hit. So, but stop talking about donuts. We got breadsticks on the screen. God, it's easy on the breadstick cam. So is Zay as well, which is kind of surprising here. He's been kind of the lead fragger in a lot of these games for the side of Verified Gaming. And unfortunately, he's just not getting it going here. We'll see if he can try to bring it back. And in this one, Scansy on that mute field as well, trying to just make a play happen. And it is going to be Zay that gets on the board, gets another one to go, but does get traded out pretty effectively by Tez there. Bomb down at this A site now. And it is going to be Verified Gaming down 1 man as well. It's got it's easy. Can't find another one. Now 1 and 5 in the game. Having a hard time.
Well, every round, regardless of offense or defense, Verify is spread across the map. And you saw in the setup, evasive action, all 3 members were close by. And the purple arrows were spread across like lower, middle, all over the place. And that's what causes these 1v3s, 1v4s. Always have to be in a clutch situation, and that is why evasive action's up 4-1 in the search right now.
Yeah, definitely. So even Youper saying peanut butter, oof. I don't know about that one there, big dog. Youper definitely knowing what food is good and what food is not. I mean, I'm gonna say it now.
I know your favorite is definitely Greenfield.
Yeah, no, it is not. That is crazy comms out of you. I'm not gonna lie. That is a crazy comm. But nevertheless, we are back into it. Evasive action taking on the side of Verified Gaming again. It is evasive action up 4-1 right now. looking to try to find something here in this one. It will be in a little bit of an interesting round again. It is the side of Evasive that have a little bit of the play going their way, and it is going to come on through.
Yeah, but verify. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's almost like they're shitting themselves in the spawn. They're just waiting for this aggression to come from evasive action. But evasive action, they're spread. They're lost. They're thinking like, where are these guys at? And first shots get in. Finally, some information on the board. The bomb is all the way at the boathouse, and the map has been flipped, and I'm actually not even sure at this point what the game plan even is. But some nades are gonna get thrown. Finally, first blood from Ted. He's gonna pick up 2, make that a 4v2. Velen with one of his own after trading out easy. Now it's already a 1v3 yet again.
Yeah.
Up to Hutster to clutch, and they need to make something happen.
Yeah, up to Hutster to try to clutch this out. He's gonna plant the bomb and not in a safe position, and you can see the side of evasive action clearing everything like a pack of wolves, and Tez gets a spot out onto it. He's just going to hop the bomb here as quick as possible. He knows his teammates are around him, and it's going to be Hutster that tries to make a play, but I don't think this is going to be enough time for him to do anything with it, and it is not. 5-1 now, favoring the side of evasive action. It is going their way again, and this team has been consistent here in the losers run. Again, a team that we've talked about through the whole weekend. They make that losers run from losers round 1 in the side of ZUGL, and we're able to win the whole darn thing in the open bracket. So they definitely know what it feels like to have pressure on their side. They know what it feels like to be down and out. They have to be able to push this all the way through. We'll see if they can do so. It is a 5-1 score line right now, and it is the side of Verified Gaming that needs to bounce back pretty quickly here. Ronnie with 1, Ted's looking for the second as well, looking for third, can't get it to go, and that will be that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Verified Gaming, we'll see you fudging later, as it is a 6-1 score line for the side of evasive action. And it's unfortunate for the boys there of Verify, my boy Uper, the owner of the team. At least you can say, man, you get a top 4 finish nevertheless here on LAN, and they look very good. It's going to be an interesting one here for sure, as well as we head into that winner side of the bracket next. We have Carolina Outbreak Gaming taking on the side of Public Enemy. The two teams that we circled here at the beginning of the weekend that we thought were going to be the best 2 teams, and they're proving it right now in bracket play. We'll see if they can continue to do that on this long run. But, we're going to head into an interview with the side of evasive action. I do believe, there's only about 2 people that we haven't interviewed for the side of evasive action quite yet. I think we're going to get Velen on the stream here. He was absolutely crucial in that map number 1 and did his part in map number 2. We'll see him here for just a couple seconds. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head to a quick break, get everything set up over here. We'll be back in just a couple seconds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am with the match MVP, Tez from Evasive Action. Tez, good stuff on that win right there. You know, both of your teams, Verify and yourselves, you guys love talking smack so far this weekend, getting loud, getting rowdy. So tell me about that series. I was expecting a little bit more of a series myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting more of a series. They're a really good team. I have a lot of respect for Zay, but my teammates, they love screaming, they love passion. So when we're turned up, we're turned up. So there's not much we can really do about it. I mean, they weren't really playing like as fast. Like they're just a slow team. So kind of why they got smoked.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, this is not unfamiliar territory for you guys. In the ZGL, you guys started in the losers round 1 and worked your way back to end up winning. And now same thing here, got bumped down to losers round 1. And here you are in the losers finals. Speak to the, you know, resiliency of your team in situations like this.
I mean, we all have like a lot of faith in each other. So we know how to just like lock in, reset. I mean, we got ahead of ourselves in the winners bracket, but it's all good. We're going to come back stronger and win this.
Yeah, and the great thing is now it's all best of 5s from here on out. No more best of 3s. And last but not least, is there anything you want to say to anyone watching at home or anything or any shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, shout out to my boys watching, everybody, all the fans. You guys are amazing, even if we're not losing and you're not rooting for us. But thank you guys.
All right, guys, thank you so much. And we'll be right back with our winners finals here shortly. It's going to be Carolina Outbreak taking on Public Enemy. We'll be right back.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we are finally here in the winners side of the bracket. Winners final on the cards here. Carolina Outbreak Gaming taking on the side of Public Enemy. And it's going to be an interesting matchup. We have Camps, we have Swag Checked, we have all kinds of teams and players here that are interesting for sure.
And this is a matchup that chat has been waiting for, the matchup we've had circled the entire time. I am so excited to see these two teams face off because they were opposite pools yesterday. So this is going to be an absolute banger. I really hope, Nick, that this is going to be closer than the other matchups we've seen these teams play.
Yeah, definitely so. And if we've seen it so far, it is going to be an interesting map set for sure. As we talk about it here, it's going to be a Den Fringe, Den Scar Hossie, and it is going to be an interesting one for sure. It's a back and forth that still continues, and we're loading into our map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be an interesting one for sure, nevertheless, Dan, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen our fair share of Den all weekend long. So, right on back to what we're used to seeing. But, what are you thinking here, Nick? I hope it's close, but I still feel like there's no way Outbreak doesn't take this series.
Yeah, Outbreak is pretty dominant. Has been pretty dominant as of late. They've only lost to 1 map through pools and bracket play. And so far, so good. But Camp's already starting off with the AR in hand. A little bit of an interesting play for her. She usually is that SMG Slayer. Does get taken care of there, and it already is Drafty and Sovereign able to collect on some crucial kills there. And it is going to be a back and forth that ensues on towards this P1 side.
Yeah, Public Enemy, they're going to hit this straight on with all the force they can, but that's just going to leave Prex the last one up, waiting for his teammates to spawn. And look at the setup that Outbreak has. They are all around this P2 time, cutting off any angle that they can push, and then Swag going huge at new. 6 seconds left before the new hill pops, and all those green arrows from Carolina Outbreak, they are here and ready to hold this time.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. We need a side like Nick to fly. We need a guy like Cramps. Camps, obviously being a main slayer here, but we need Nick to fly Krebs on the slaying side of things here early. And you see it there, number 8, Nick to fly 0-4 to start us off. Not what you want to see out of a guy that needs to pick it up here a little bit against this top team.
Yeah, and that's 3 in the feed. Methodic does get 2, but there's 4, a staggered 4 in the feed for Carolina. And this is what it looks like when Carolina has to take their opponents seriously. Look at them fly. Look at them shoot and work together. I guarantee there's no harmonicas or phones out for this matchup.
Yeah, no one coming in heavy and hot here. You can, no harmonicas, no watching, the CDL, no watching Counter-Strike either. We are locked in. Maybe we are playing the harmonica just for a little bit of troll, but it is a back and forth. 2 kills now favoring the side of Public Enemy, and this is a team you still have to take serious if you're the side of Carolina Outbreak, and so far so good. Drafty 9-2 to start us off, looking very good in the opener of things.
And Drafty went flying over Nick to fly there. Camps, she is all on her own, waiting for the reinforcements to come. But here come Carolina. They're getting ready to fly in. There's 2 for them in the feed. Some trades going down. Camps with another one. She is fighting the single woman fight. There's Nick with one of his own. That's a stagger 4. They're going to start collecting some of this time. 20 seconds left. They're thinking about the rotation. But you do have the 1 spawn out from Carolina. So this could be a huge rotation. They just have to take advantage of it. Camp fly. Puts her stamp on Sovereign. And what a huge kill there in the back. Only a 10-point lead so far for Carolina headed to P4.
Yeah, P4 gonna be a little bit more of this bang out that we've seen so far. Nick to fly able to get some kills on the board, now able to get one more. Can't get that one against Swag though. It is gonna be Camps trying to find these interplays. It's not gonna happen as Drafty and Swag shut it down for 3 there. It is another kill wave that just continues to go this way of Carolina's side right now.
Yeah, but look at Drafty, man. They got those kills. He just pushes right up, creates that space, and now Camps and crew, they have to fight through multiple waves of Carolina members before they can even sniff Anna's hill time. And Nick, he looks like he's going to get in there. And Methodic 4 and 12 flying in. There's 3 in the feed for Public Enemy, but then Drafty with a 3-piece of his own. But Rex the last one up, and finally, last 15 is going to go to Carolina, heading back into this new rotation.
And right now, it's just the camp show for the side of Public Enemy. We need to see some kind of play come out for the side of Public Enemy. We need some players to step it on up in the kill feed. Nick 2Fly getting one there, and it is going to be the side of Public Enemy here first on the hill. It is going to be a pinstripe kill feed that favors now the side of Carolina as it goes back and forth again. Green on the hill time, and Sparks here with another one, potentially can't get it to go, and that will be that. It is all green in the kill feed, all green in the hill time, and it still continues to be collected by Carolina Outbreak, and you can hear the dead coming on out from the side of Drafty as well. Let's head into a listen-in with this Carolina side and see what it sounds like from them.
Yourself, my dear.
Left side now. Left side, camp. Both.
I need in time. Hard need in time.
Someone catches. Nice. One more catch.
Go.
Catch that. Nice.
There's one broken. They just spawned dojo. They just spawned dojo. Ready?
I have no bullets here, bro.
I got time. I have an stay out, bro. Absolutely cut camps. Going old. 2.
Yeah, you got 3.
The
D-back. You open the D-back.
There's gonna be 2 couches.
Couch camps. On the back. Dead.
P2E.
Back couch, dead! Nice, I'm here, I'm with you. Come here. I got naded.
Last 2 time, right?
Nice.
Absolute front.
No. Dad, you want camps, dead?
4. I'm blocking him. Same time.
Heard you.
Heard you. I got it. Like, I'll look your outer. All spawn front.
Mid camps.
Enter one shot, Nick.
Fucking bullet mid. 1 bullet under you.
That the listening of the side of Carolina Outbreak. So far, so good from them. It is the side of Public Enemy that are able to get back into it, and Swag just playing a little game of whack-a-mole there on the inner side. It is going to be this last little bit of time that goes the way of Public Enemy. And you know, we heard it from the listening. Very methodical, knowing exactly what they're going to call out. You can hear the dead screams coming out from the venue, and it is a back and forth that still ensues. But you know, I'm curious, what does it sound like for Public Enemy right now? What's going wrong for them? Let's head into that listening with the side of Public Enemy.
Don't you ready.
Close right and left and time. Close right and left and time.
One shot front.
I spawned out. He pushed us out.
I spawned out again. I'm gonna go mid. They're gonna be playing tight.
I spawned with you guys watching.
Middle me.
Right here on you, crack him. Right here on. He's on the head. He cracked.
One middle me.
Push me out. He's lockers.
Middle bullet. Still mid. He ran back computers.
I spawned lockers with you guys.
One more dead. I'm
Drafty's
head out her.
Mid cut.
Drop these P1. He's still P1 on the heady, on the right side.
He's in dojo.
Outer weak. I'm hitting through green right now, guys. Hitting through green.
I'm coming with you, bro.
Drop these P1, by the way.
One's in green.
Right now.
One's in green. Dead.
I'm here with you, Nick. I'm computers.
Oh, one's on walkers.
Computers weak. Computers.
Go on top left. Go on your top left.
He's on the hunt.
I'm coming from P2.
One shot.
Deep back, dead. Level 1, deep back. Stay in the back.
Outer.
And that's it, the listen in from Public Enemy. And one thing you're gonna hear is lots of, like, you know, down the dumps. Methodic and Nick, they are the 2 hype men for this team. And it just sounds, you can just hear it in the comms. They are deflated. Camp's doing everything she can. Everyone else on Public Enemy having a rough time. And Nick, this is exactly what I was afraid of with this matchup. I wanted to see some drama.
Yeah, I did too, but Drafty right now dropping a sack on the side of Public Enemy as they go 3 dead. 34 and 13, man. Look at this guy right now. He's absolutely dropping it on top of him, letting them know what exactly he wants to do. He wants to make it to that grand final and play for the bread, play for the rings, looking for the MVP as well.
Yeah, Drafty is indeed pop, locked, and dropping it, and they are dropping absolute bombs on the side of Public Enemies. Drafty is having a legacy game right now, 36 and 14. Obviously, everyone else on the team doing their part as well. but he is going absolutely nuclear. And, you know, if you're side of public enemies, you want to try and make this as scrappy as possible. You do have some control in P1, but the pinch is forming from Carolina. Sparks with one. Can he get a second? No, he cannot. Nick's going to get that one, but here comes Swag trying to pick up some more. Oh, he gets the one. Hellstorm comes and gets a two, and then all four in the feed. 15 seconds left on this time, and that's going to be all she wrote, more than likely here, Nick.
Yeah, that is definitely all she wrote for the side of Public Enemy in map number 1. It is a complete domination as of early here for the side of Carolina Outbreak. They continue to make it work their way. You can see Nick already a little bit checked out of this map, especially with that hill time going green again, and only about 5 seconds away from taking our map number 1 is Carolina. The break does come on in, Camps with 2, Nick 2 Fly getting 1 as well. That's going to be a 4 dead pretty consistently here for the side of Public Enemy, but with only 3 seconds left to play for, you can really just rotate this out if you are the side of Carolina Outbreak.
Ah, screw that. You're not rotating this out. 3 seconds left, 25 seconds to go. You're playing for this. Like, you have sunned this team the entire map. Run it down. Get those last few seconds. And in worst case scenario, yeah, sure, rotate it out. But come on, the way Carolina's playing, they are definitely not going to let put off the gas here. And there goes Swag. He's jumping, and he gets 1, but he gets straight out. 8 seconds to go. And there goes Carolina. You already have number 4 Sparks. He's here ready to go. The 2 purple arrows from Public Enemy. They're working their way over, but there's going to be numbers from Carolina. They're already on this new time. Kills going down. Fun final contest, and that is the map number 1. Carolina Outbreak take our opening hard point.
And you can already see Drafty getting a little bit loud as well. We can hear him from the venue, absolutely putting it to the side of this Public Enemy team right now. Sparks does his best on that too. He gets their kill cam at the end here. Best play of the game. Again, you know, it is Drafty though. If you look at it, 39 and 19 to finish off 31 non-traded kills, 4,400 damage.
Yeah, 31 non-trade out of 39 total kills is crazy. But I mean, this is what I'm really excited to see. I'm excited to see them play a real team and how they take it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fun to be trolly, but the fact that they were taking it serious made that so much better. It just goes to show the levels to this competition. How some of the teams like TBK and TBD, now we're looking at teams like Public Enemy and Carolina Outbreak. That is what they mean to when they say there's levels to this.
Yeah, there definitely is levels to the game when it comes down to it. And again, it is one of those things that just, you know, it does not work out. It does not work out if you're the side of Public Enemy. We'll see what it does look like for their S&D. I do believe this is their pick. We head to a fringe S&D. They were very good on it when we saw them earlier today as well. So we'll see if they can bounce back here. But right now, it's just been the side of Carolina Outbreak looking like the better team on the map.
I mean, I don't know. That's debatable. They barely won that map. I'm pretty sure that was the map that was 6-4, and they were looking like they had some, you know, cracks in the armor, and now they just got smoked on that map 1. The scoreboard says it was closer than what it really felt like. It was just an absolute smoke show through most of the game. The guys that you needed to be hype on the team came in dejected, so I really hope that with the change of pace S&D brings, that they're going to lock it in and give us a series. But here we are. They're starting off on the defensive side. Carolina's going to start on offense. And Drafty, he's feeling good at that map 1, but he's going to give up his life for free for the first blood. The trade is in from Swag now. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. That's two for him. 3v2 in favor. Outbreak. Get another one for the young man. Can he make it an ace on the round? And Sovereign's flying out and give the man the ace. Carolina's going to take the first round here in our Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Ace Sue in the chat. Make sure you go hit those ace cards, because right now it is a dominant one from the side of Carolina Outbreak Gaming. And again, we see them collect. We see them come on through for it. And that is exactly what you want to see if you're a Carolina fan in the chat. I see my boy Dally in there as well. It is good to see you in the chat, man. The team is looking very good. Carolina Outbreak looking to try to make something happen once more, maybe going back-to-back champions here for the EWG LANs. They won LAN number 1, looking to try to win LAN number 2. This is a 4-0 for the side of Swag as he's going to get pressured out. But Swag gets another one. That's 5 kills in the first 2 rounds right now. Looking to try to find a little bit more. It streaked out, but it does start to slow on down if you're the side of Public Enemy. Exactly what you need to do. Swag now pushed on through the back, looking to find a little bit more. He does so. Wait another one. Oh my sweet Lord, baby Jesus. It is Swag with the absolute beamer on that as well. It is another round going in favor of the side of Carolina Outbreak.
The Sovereign has the only kill on the team besides Swag, and they're up 2-0 in the search. And when you talk about Carolina, I mean, back-to-back LAN champions, there's never anything wrong with being named in the same company as a player like Neum. So, I mean, that's just going to be huge. But we do have a disconnect here. So, it looks like, I'm guessing we're going to end up resetting this lobby, or maybe they're going to try to do a rejoin. And it looks to be like we will be just resetting the lobby, just waiting for it to end. But Nick, talk to me a little bit. I mean, is this what you were expecting so far from this series?
Yeah, hey, pretty much exactly what I was expecting. I thought it would be a little bit more competitive, but I mean, this Carolina side is just too good. And I feel bad for Swag now. You know, he has 7 kills on the board, a couple away from that streak, and Swag is just absolutely doing God's work right now on the map. And we'll see if he can come back and reset here, or if that mental shock is going to be a play-in or not. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to a quick break, let these guys get situated into the lobby. We appreciate you as always. We'll be back in just a couple seconds. Back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 2-0 start for Swag and Co. They continue to drop absolute numbers on this side. Nick 2Fly able to get the first blood here. It is going to be traded out, however, and traded again. The Swag started off so hot in that first one. You got to have the mental regain to, come back into this one. He's able to get out with his life, had the pressure coming through, now in a 2v3 situation. And this team yesterday was so very good at these 2v3 situations, just being able to play together very effectively. And we'll see what it looks like here for them in this one.
Yeah, and sometimes you get hit with that reset. You get that reset cheese. You start getting in your head. You start, like, man, the gun's getting cold. But this is just if we're talking about what you have to reset. Public Enemy got the first blood, but Spartans, I don't know how he didn't finish that kill. Camps with that now. It's a 1v3 all up to Swag, but up to this point, he's got. I thought he had that heat, but he's had almost all the kills for the team except for Sovereign. And now, finally, Public Enemy, they're gonna get around to the board.
Yeah, in a 2-1 scenario now. Round on the board, Camps with 2 in the round as she continues to try to, push her echelon even further here against Swag Check and Co. I mean, I think it's just, one of those things. The team is not fully effectively looking the greatest right now in S&D. If you're the side of Public Enemy, you need to try to, play a little bit better when we head into this next round. and the next, outbreaks of things as we do see Camp switching on over to that SMG. We are not moving on the map though, so maybe a little bit of an interesting play. Oh, number 7 does actually move. Swag gets taken down. 1-for-1 trade out. Creeps with a double up of his own as well. Now this thing can get very interesting if you're the side of Public Enemy.
Yeah, and they had numbers for a second. Now it's a 2v2. They are in the site, but Sparks picks up another 1v2, all up to Nick to fly, and he flies out and gets slammed by Carolina. And now 3-1 up in the map number 2. And I gotta give Nick credit though, even though you didn't win the fight, Drafty just him this series right now, but you didn't win the fight, but you chowed it like you were gonna win it.
Yeah, you definitely chowed that like you were going to win it. Unfortunately, Drafty just a little bit better with the shots. It does connect a little bit on target there. And again, we talked about it in that 4v2 situation. Those guys are very, very good at executing what they want to, and they do exactly that in that one.
Yeah, and Drafty has been huge this series. He is put on for the village, and with the past series, they were like not taking it seriously because the competition level just wasn't there. They're all doing their things, but when the push comes to shove, he has been showing out. Methodic did get 2 trade out though from a nade with Sovereign. Sovereign chowing the top bar and did not get that kill. Down he goes. Drafty's down as well, and finally stopping the bleeding. If you are Public Enemy.
Yeah, you're only down 1 round now, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we saw Swag do very well in the onset of things here. I think that mental that reset, maybe a little bit of checkiness coming out from him.
Yeah, but if you're Public Enemy, this is what you needed though. You needed that little bit of time to take a breath, because you just keep running it down, and you get the sprints to start getting gunned down. And now for the viewers at home, it is 3-2 for in favor of Carolina at the moment, and they are back on their defense, and it looks to be a Public Enemy. They're favoring this A side. Yep, and Bomb is going to start working its way towards A, but Carolina, they're reading the pressure here. They are set up waiting for the push. All the members of Public Enemy, they're back trained. All it's going to take is for someone to hit a mean, wicked pitch. Swag thinking about it. He's holding the meanest irons known to man. And now the push is going to come through middle. It's going to be up to Sovereign and Sparks to catch this out and get the first blood. But any second now, first blood comes in from Swag. He cannot pick up the second, though. 3v3. Just a smell of blood in the water, and they start running. And now this bomb is out in no man's land. Methodic getting gunned down. Should have rotated that out sooner. And 3v2 in favor of Carolina. Camp evens it up, but Prex. Oh, I thought Prex was going to go down. He was down to like 10 HP there. And now we're in 2v2. A bomb down in no man's land. Camps. She's going to do her best to try to collect it here any second.
Yeah, she does get the bomb. Now tries to rotate this back out with only about 20 left to play on the clock. This is where things get a little bit more interesting. Drafty gonna have the first one on to Camps, looking for the next one onto Krebs, as it is going to be the pickup of the bomb again. SMG picked up one, can't win the next one in the 1v1, unfortunately. And that's going to be another round on the board here. 4-2 map right now for the side of Carolina Outbreak Gaming.
If you're Krex there, imagine if you would have drafted was on bullet. Imagine you cleaned up that kill, and before he was able to round that corner. And then at that point, that would have been a whole different round. You would have clutched that round. But because of that, not able to clean up that kill, Drafty's able to get away and pick up the trade.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, again, we see it. Sparks on that breadstick cam. We show it to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. You just need to get off the breadstick cam here. You're a top player for a reason. You're on a top organization, on a top team with a lot of good players around you. Sometimes the kills just don't really go your way. And right now, that's really what's happening to Spark. Camp's able to get... Oh, never mind. Sovereign beaming her out of the lobby right now, as Sovereign collects another one in the round, and Spark's going to get that bomb plant down. He does pick it up on the flank, and this is going to be a rotate towards this B site now that they have free clearance towards it. And it is going to be one picked up. 3v1 situation still for Crix, as it does not happen. That will be another round. Now 1 round away from taking a 2-0 lead here in the winners final.
And correct, he's been quiet all weekend, but he's been doing his best with S&T, try and hit the pre-fire, anticipate where the pressure is going to come from. But, Sovereign and Drafty right now are going insane. They just know what these public enemy players are doing before it happens. And that's what's caused the deficit to get out of control quickly. But Correx and Co. at Public Enemy, they need to get this offensive win. I don't know what they're going to aim to do here. That everything they tried has been sniffed and snuffed out. But you know what they say. It's S&D. Anything can happen. It's not unheard of to go 4 rounds up in a row.
Yeah, a 4v3 bang out right now. And I do believe Swag in a pre-prime position, able to collect the 2 on that. He's looking for the next one, but it does not matter. We'll see you later, Public Enemy, as it gets knocked out in this one. We also do have one more map on the cards, but I mean, right now it's just not going your way if you're the side of Public Enemy.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing that Scar. I don't think we're gonna end on the den here coming up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the den is probably where we wrap things up on, but we'll see if that does happen or not. I do believe we're going to be ending here, so just stay locked in with us here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head back over to our camera view. That is going to be the set, as it is a 6-2 map count that it finishes on, and that is exactly what you want to see if you're Carolina OG. It is a an interesting one for sure. You can't really get it to go your way on Public Enemy's side. I mean, you start off with Swag just going 7-0. He had 7 kills before anybody had 1 on his team, absolutely dominating there. The reset comes on in, but then again, you get a guy like Drafty who absolutely starts heating up after that reset.
Yeah, I mean, Swag still did his piece on that map too, but Drafty, this whole series so far has just been absolutely different, and just goes to show, like, when they're taking their competition seriously, that they are just another beast, and Drafty is showing it here.
Yeah, definitely. So as we head into map number 3, we go to a den overload, ladies and gentlemen. Things on the cards here for a clean sweep in the 3-0. I mean, it is not looking good in the respawn either. We saw that map 1. You see the score line of it, about 250 to 186. But really, like you said, it was way more of a fry fest for the side of Carolina Outbreak. It just didn't. It looks close on paper, but it was not at all whatsoever close. And this is where we head to our next set. Same map, different mode. We head into Overload. A little bit of an interesting one here for sure.
Yeah, and if you're Camps, I feel for Camps here. She's had a fantastic weekend, been frying, and luckily this is the winner's bracket. So if you lose here, this is not the end of it for you. You still have a loser's bracket matchup to help keep your tournament hopes alive. But I'm up now. We have the end of the game. I'm assuming it's probably a sides issue, but still, don't lose hope yet. It's about making sure your teammates are staying picked up though, for that. If they could drop the losers, and you make sure Methodic and Nick have the energy to take on evasive action, because who does have some energy right now? Evasive action. They are ready and primed to talk some mad smack and point in their faces after they just got demoralized by Carolina.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, that Public Enemy match was a pretty close one against the side of evasive action. And right now, as we put it, okay, we are resetting lobby. It sounds like getting a little bit of word here from the venue. So we're going to head to a quick break, get everything set up, get Dre back into a different lobby here. So we appreciate you guys as always. The reset of the lobby. It sounds like we had about 35% packet loss. Not the greatest here for a LAN venue, but it does happen at the end of the day. We appreciate you guys as always. We will see you guys in a couple minutes after the break.
controller is whoever playing games. When I died, only pieces on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. Alter my mind to help illusion all the pain. The right controller is whoever playing games.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on into it, and first blood already being figured out here across the map. Carolina Outbreak having a better start right now, as it is going to be a little bit of an interesting play that comes on through. Drafty pushed on up, pressure towards the map. This man has had a great series so far. My goodness, he used to do so as he knocks 3 down. 4-0 start for this man on your screen. Absolutely going nuclear right now, looking to try to find a cap to go in for the side of Carolina.
And look at the way he waited for the teammates to come in. That's 3 in the feed. That's gonna be an easy score just like that. And man, after the fact that you come out shooting that hot after a small break that cool you off, that's what you want to see. Camps get that kill in the back spawn, trying to prevent the relay, but this is what you don't want when you score on that 8 point, and then you got the spawn there. And number 1, Sovereign, he's gonna get that kill. He's got to get 3 in the feed. All he needs to do is win this last fight, but he cannot. And the reinforcements are coming quickly. More fights in the dojo area. Krex trying to hold back the offensive push, but Sparks, he's going to go down finally. That's 3 in the feed from Public Enemy. A little bit of a reprieve as they're going to push towards this B site, but Sovereign getting 1. He's going to get a nade kill as well. Swag with one of his own. Nick to fly, last man up. He cannot get that kill. Drafty is slippery on the map.
Yeah, Drafty did dodge and diving across the map right now. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball and a bullet as he continues to frag on out right now. Drafty with the EMP device on the back right now, just playing it perfectly across the map, dipping and diving once more as he gets another score to go on in as well with that one-shot pistol kill too. And they are in your spawn. They are in cheeks right now. If you are the side of Public Enemy, you need to try to deal with them now.
Dude, Drafty is just giving bell, just like a redheaded stepchild that my dad used to hit me with the bell. Drafty just putting in the work. 10-3 in this round number 3, already 3-0. We still have 2.5 minutes left, and we're probably already gonna go to a halftime.
Yeah, knowing these guys, though, they're gonna try to, stat pad a little bit here, probably, as it is another 3 dead. And you can already see they're just not allowing the side of Public Enemy to leave their spawn. That was a good shot there by Methodic, as he does collect onto 1, but this reflank gonna be happening here pretty quickly. We talked about Camps' flanks, but she's kind of going silent right now in the lobby. And again, finally Camps with 2, and it is gonna be a 3 dead that happens across the map, a back and forth that still ensues. Let's head into a listen-in with the side of Carolina Outbreak and see what those comms are sounding like for them.
Fucking bullet from couch. He's in couch now. In couch now. Not be any weaker. He's next. He could go P2. Could go P2.
Kim's in mid-cut.
Running up. One's on your front, so I'm running up to the right.
I'm going
to the left.
Mid-cut. Low right, Cam.
Behind you guys. One shot broken.
Broken dead.
Nice. I'm on blockers. Come right. Go.
Oh, I got left. They're gonna be here.
I'll drop you down.
One more there. Another one there. Correct. One more.
Go.
Nice, 4. Nice, good job.
Nice.
Fucking shit, bro.
Not getting assist this time.
You hear it coming out from Swag, the little zesty dead coming out. It is screaming in the venue as well. And he has every right to. Look at Drafty's numbers here as well, 13-6. And they are just putting it to this side of Public Enemy.
Yeah, and again, Drafty just going absolutely bananas this series. And I mean, the whole team obviously is doing great, but you got to 4 scores and there's still like at least 2 minutes left of the half. We're about to have a quick affair here on this map number 3. Public Enemy, you gotta lock in if you want to even attempt this reverse sweep. You gotta pray to whatever divine being you pray to, and hopefully you can get some momentum on your side.
I didn't see Vortex in there as well. The merger coming on in, and it's working out pretty perfectly for Carolina and Outbreak, as Carolina Outbreak Gaming going a nuclear right now in this one, and Drafty already in a prime position to make it happen again, looking for another one to potentially go their way. The score does get taken care of. Sparks through the middle part of the map, does collect onto the kill. I mean, 20-9 from Sovereign, 14-7 from Drafty. These guys are putting the squad on the back right now, and that's kind of crazy to say with how good this roster is.
Yeah, 100%. But Sovereign and Drafty are going huge. No scores yet, but I mean, let's face it, like they are just putting the pace and the pressure on the map. Sovereign just jumping out a window, putting shots in. Trex is just trying to get his bearings on the map at the moment. But he is on 2-3. But that is already over before I can say anything. Nick 2Fly gets 1 before he gets a team kill. And again, just kill after kill. Camps trying to do whatever she can. Methodic is 4-18, putting up the Zuma numbers. And, we have 3.5 minutes left to go this torch. So they can choose to not score at all and just play for the kills.
Yeah, definitely so, as another one coming on through. And it is a 3 dead now for the side of Carolina Outbreak as they continue to frag on out. We have Dad Check as well into the stream. Make sure you show him some love. He is coming in, supporting his son right now as he is trying to make it to that grand final. And it looks like it is all she wrote. I know there's 3 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, but no pressure on the map. No way to get kills going for your side. You got a guy going 5-20 right now. You have just been absolutely rinsed so far, as finally that does not go in, as his Sovereign Kobe's a nade from downtown and exactly right production. Hit him with it again.
Yeah, you know that's how the side of Public Enemy feels. 6-0 already. I'm surprised we haven't seen a disconnect. We had a rage quit in the tournament yesterday, Nick, and I couldn't blame Public Enemy if they wanted to rage quit here.
Yeah, and Swag still screaming dead in the venue as well. That little bit of a zesty dead coming out. It is a lights out for this side. Is finally Public Enemy hit one on the board, but realistically, it does not matter here, Dan. Absolutely getting belted by the side of Carolina Outbreak Gaming, and they continue to frag on out right now, as again, it is just them all the way through it. And I don't know what to say if you're Public Enemy.
Yeah, this is simply a moral victory at this point to get that score. And you know what? There's not really much else you can say. This team is crying. And Camps, she had the device bets 3 more in the feed for Carolina. They're going to make a push through mid. Check out all the corners. You do have Swag pushed up. He's going to get 1. He's probably going to get some more here. Yes, he does. He gets 2. Cannot make it 3. But and the device does get stopped by Couch. There's a minute and a half. And this is almost impossible. And you have Drafty currently can hold the device.
Yeah, currently holding the device. I mean, it is just another minute to play, but it doesn't really matter at all. As a cruise missile from Spark, able to collect, and that will be a 7-1 score line right now. It is pretty much done and dusted, but let's head into that listen in the winning seconds here with the side of Carolina Outbreak, as they will head to our grand final. They have secured it, and that will be that, actually, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind, it's done and dusted before we kick the time respecters there. We do appreciate them as always, and I mean, really MVP of this whole entire set right now. It gotta be Drafty, man.
Oh, 1,000%. Drafty, we need to get Drafty in here to do this interview because he was going crazy on the main stage, and I'm excited to see what they have cooking for the grand finals because, you know, we didn't see them take any matchup seriously yesterday. Like you said, we interviewed Swag last night. You saw him up playing a harmonica, giving the team as much respect as they deserve. And based on their performance, you saw how much respect they gave the Public Enemy roster.
Yeah, they did give them respect, and they still put belt to them. I mean, we gotta say, I mean, it is a good showing, and our losers final is going to be an absolute gem of a matchup. I think it is, you know, just one of those things. It's either Public Enemy or Evasive that are going to come out on top to take on Carolina Outbreak. And I don't think it's really going to matter. This COG roster just looks very dominant, only dropping 1 map all weekend right now. And they continue and they roll on into that grand final. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with an interview from Drafty. We'll catch you guys in just a couple seconds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the match MVP for Winners Finals, Drafty, and good stuff to you guys for Carolina on that Winners Final. I mean, sad for the viewing experience that wasn't more competitive, but talk to me about how awesome it is to play with your long-time duo Swag here in this tournament this weekend.
I mean, dude, it's fucking great. Me and Swag have been homies for 5 years. I've known Sav and Kev for 3. And from like literally the moment me, Swag, and Sav started playing together, we were like, yo, we gotta go to a LAN. Like, we gotta get this shit done. And, you know, after all that time to like finally, you know, get it and like actually be on a team, and we're already in grand finals very, very easily. Like, it's a great feeling.
Yeah, and you know, after the U18 scene, you definitely been a little bit more quieter than Swag has. So, what are some playing plans that you have coming up for the rest of BO7 head into Modern Warfare 4?
So rest of BO7 is definitely like right now I'm focusing on my college team and trying to build that up and just get the best placement possible with them. Shout out Nichols, by the way. So definitely college, MW4 competing challengers might be on the table, but for right now I'm just focusing on, you know, streaming and college.
Hey, you know, and that's not a bad shout. Everyone knows at the end of the day, this career, it can only be temporary. It's always good to have your education, have that streaming money, build that brand. You know, we could talk about the series, but let's be real, there ain't really much to talk about because that was an absolute beat down. Always, you just were going crazy, doing whatever you wanted. You were slippery. So I'm just gonna leave the floor to you to say whatever you want to say to the rest of the competition and everyone watching at home.
Everyone at home, we're gonna win this shit. Keep an eye out on my Twitter for a champs tweet very soon. And everyone here, I mean, thanks for showing up and adding to the prize pool.
Hey, you heard it here, folks, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be back here shortly with the losers final. That'll be evasive action taking on Public Enemy. Don't go anywhere.
that favored the side of Public Enemy. We saw Camps get loud in the venue as well, you know, but she got very loud when she was playing this roster.
Well, she used to be, and that's the Camps I know and I'd love to see. And I hope she gets loud again because they need to create something because they're amped up. They're making the run.
Team is no team to scoff up at all. They won ZGL. They've won Misfits League. They won K7 League. This is a very, very good team when it comes to online Call of Duty. But if we look at our set raid and we head on into it here already, as as it is going to be a lot of the same Matt coming at you to live into team kill coming out from Osama as well. He gets 2 before that team kill, and it's the hill time going in favor of the side of evasive action. You can already hear these guys get loud in the venue as well. They know how this side of Public Enemy has been feeling about this matchup, and they don't like each other. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, but one thing that they always say in tournaments, it's hard to beat the same team twice. And since evasive action they got beat by Public Enemy winners round 1, they had a chance to redo this, and they had momentum on their side. You heard the energy already coming from them. They put Public Enemy on notice with that first scream across the stage. And Camps, though, gonna get one. Rotation is in favor of Public Enemy. Can they stay locked in? Forget about that last matchup. All the members of evasive action, they're coming from the back. There's 2 in the feed for them. Trade Camps out. Scansy with a 2 and a loud dead. We'll see more from Public Enemy after that loss.
Yeah, definitely so. It's not as flat-footed as we expected. This team can still fry. They're just going up against some hard competition here in that winner's final. Whoever's able to take this one. Evasive action with Velen screaming now in the comms in the venue as well. It is just everyone from evasive action. Losers round 1 in the Masters in the Open Division, and we're able to take out a dominant performance in there. We'll see if they can do the same thing here. And, you know, going to that loser side of the bracket, bounce back, and are able to make it to grand finals. It really just comes down to the questions that are being raised, and so far, not so good for the side of evasive action as they get wiped out of P3.
Yeah, and evasive action, they're trying to make the push through mid here. They do have a pinch slowly forming, but not before Camps to continue to pick off the members as she gets a huge 2-piece. Gets traded out. Their time is once again green as Methodic comes in with the assist, and all the purple arrows. You can see them starting to head towards this P4 time with 20 seconds left. They're thinking about the rotation, but what good is it if you rotate and you don't make the hole? They need to put themselves in advantageous positions. Stop this push through. Velen with a huge win in the back. That's going to be huge for Quad. And he is shooting the ziggies on Methodic. Methodic to go down. No, not before a 2-piece, but that's a 3 in the feed. And thankfully, what looks to be really scary for evasive action, they clean it up and they are set up for this P4 time.
Yeah, but the early break could be on in. And when we saw this map set, I know it obviously not, the most fun here for the casting booth. But again, it was one that we saw as well from the side of Public Enemy versus went to the side of Public Enemy. And it looks to be doing the same thing here. The only difference is as she is continuing to try to fry right now, but it's turn-ons for both sides that continue to keep on going down as finally Public Enemy are within striking distance of taking this lead back.
Oh, used to from Nick. And speaking of Nick, don't you think this lead can be a little bit bigger because they just are just shooting everything that moves? These boys are in fact tweaking.
Yeah, maybe a little bit on the tweak fest, and maybe a little bit too many energy drinks as the nades connect for both there, Osama and Scansy. As it happens again, now Tez on the kill. Methodic gets 2 of his own, looking to try to find one more on the hill time. That's going to be all 4 dead for sure for the side of Public Enemy as he controlled the P2 side. They have the rotations in with about 20 left to play here on the old hill. Public Enemy really starting to build into this one as we finally see them take the first lead of this series, of this match.
Yeah, and I love to see the way they controlled the P1 time. They're going to get what's left of it as Public Enemy gets set up for new. Number 8, Velen in the back with a huge kill. This man is just getting killed, huge kill after huge kill. He did get traded out, but teammates there to help, so they have the back forms temporarily, but Camps gets those kills, and there come the spawns in for Public Enemy. This is a game of inches and seconds, and right now, Public Enemy is on top of all those minor, those micro game adjustments. And Velen, though, he's going to find he get a huge 2 to secure the time. 40 seconds left to go. But now we're starting to get a heat check, and we're chowing out and dying to pistols. It's great that we're getting hyped, but we got to lock in and make sure that we're not throwing the lives away.
Yeah, and this team, unfortunately, that is something that they do. As we do see the lead still favoring the side of Public Enemy as we head on over to the second rotation of P3. It is going to be back there. Let's head into a listen-in, though, with the side of evasive action. as they sound loud in the comms from the venue. We'll hear what it sounds like from them as Camps calls in this streak. Let's take that listen in now.
Tell that dojo. You tell that dojo right now.
I spawned out. One mid.
I'm hitting down mid right now. I don't see anyone mid. Yo, Camp pick that mid. He's low vines, absolute Camp.
One's on hitting. Okay, two are lockers, bro. One's on.
Yo, next is me.
I bet.
I mid, bro. 37. Yo, I might just literally overslow.
How
much on your front? Okay, one's the cut. I mean, one's going bottom. Going blue. I'm bottom blue.
I'll kill.
One shot.
Camp dead, bro. Eat that shit together. Go.
Yeah, I'm one shot. Weak.
I'm dead.
He went dojo.
Dojo just ran. I literally see him running. I'm leading up.
In the back on me.
Back jacket.
One shot. Okay, yo,
Next quarter time.
I'm trying.
Right time, dead. Nice, good up.
One could have hit through.
Blue,
get him back. Small dead, yo, another one small me. That's two. Yo, small. I'm looking small.
I'm not trying.
Small dead.
Hold back. Play back door. Fire back door.
Camps, I didn't touch. Out of tree.
That was the listening from Evasive Action. And these guys, they're doing the thing we were talking about yesterday with the 40-20. As long as you win the 40 every time on the hill, you will slowly come back to this game. Unfortunately, the lead from Public Enemy, that was already very big. And so to give up that last 20 puts them in striking distance on this P1 time if they hold it all. But Evasive Action, they are there first. They have the angles covered. They just need a good wave of kills and to watch their pinch. And that is not what you want to see with Camps getting to the beach. He does get traded out, but Nick coming in to create even more havoc.
Yeah, creating more havoc is the thing that's going down, but Tez there to shut down that havoc. And Scansy as well, as all four get dropped here. And this starts to get a little bit closer, ladies and gentlemen. You can see on the Public Enemy side, one of their players 9 and 20 right now at not a good pace for their side. 32 and 16 from Camps. She's absolutely frying. A world champion on the main stage here right now, but continues to fry out, but can't get her team to lock it in with her.
And that's why one thing about Camps, you could tell she has a shaped mentality, because even after the adversity they just faced, she is still frying. The rest of the team, though, not performing nearly as well as they did in this first matchup or yesterday in general. So they need to really pick it up and have that dog mentality to come back. They won't even have a chance to beat Carolina in the grand finals.
Yeah, and again, we hear the deads coming from Velen as he continues to frag on out his way as a side door chow gonna be there, but a pinstripe kill feed favoring the side of Public Enemy as the contest comes on through, but Velen down as he gets the 9th kill, making the best Freddy Krueger impression he can. And again, it is the side of Evasive Action looking to take the lead. They are getting absolutely loud in the comms right now.
Dude, and that is what you needed. The flow stands, but Velen played his life masterfully to allow his teammates to come help him. And now they have taken the lead in the back part of this game, and they are set up at new. This is a 2v2 at the new time, but first one on this engagement goes to Nick Camp, picks up one of her own. They are back in charge this time, but Evasive Action, they're going to group up on Doja, and they're going to make a push. Sound like the Hellstorm was in, but no kills so far from it in the feed. Tez getting one of his own. Time is currently white. Basically a tie game. You have to break through this Dojo spot. And so far, no luck from Evasive. And the pinch gets sniffed out as well. Now you're starting from square one, and this hill could win it for Public Enemy after Methodic decides he's going to go for a dive.
Yeah, we talked about that map part of that map last night as well. But as you see that, it is Velen and Cole breaking onto the hill. They're able to collect. We'll see if they can get these kills on the rotation here to P4. The reload coming in a little bit too early for Nick to fly, as the last 4 seconds going to be collected here. We are dead even on the score line, and it's Scansy looking to make it happen, but the side of Public Enemy are here. It does not matter. It is Evasive Action that wipe them out of the hill, put them back into the deep part of the spawn. Methodic going to be the first one up, but it does not matter. It's Evasive Action taking map number 1 with the comeback of a century.
Yeah, And evasive action, they got those huge kills in the back. Kanzi was everything on that final rotation. And they are roaring in the other room. And if you are the public enemy, you've already been demoralized on the last series, and now you're dropping to map 1. Camp needs the other 3 to lock in ASAP if they want to get back to if they want to get to the grand finals for a chance at their get back.
And you talked about it a little bit. She's got that championship mentality, but you can hear from where we're standing, the side of Evasive screaming at her because she screamed at them after the set in the last one. I mean, this is gonna go back and forth. These Evasive players really love getting loud in it, and if this goes back to the other side and they win the S&D, it's gonna get even louder from Camps and Co as well.
And they were still yapping even for like for 20 seconds after that map was over. They were letting them know who's largely in charge right now. And I'm telling you, like, the momentum is real right now. They need to make something happen. I don't know, have a pep talk, something. You gotta take a minute, take a breather before the map number 2 starts so you can get locked in. We need Nick and Methodic to step up in the slaying department, get the vibes up. I want to hear them screaming when they get kills. If they can even get 75% of the energy that evasive action has, they will take this map number 2.
And it could just be a fatigue thing as well. You know what I mean, man? They've been playing a lot of Call of Duty all day today. It really could just be that fatigue coming on in, setting on in for this side of Public Enemy. You know, they did play very well in the first couple sets as well, but, you know, it's just not going their way right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, Public Enemy had all day basically a rest after that second matchup. They had an hour or so break. Evasive Action has been playing almost nonstop with the exception of that last matchup. So they are hot and they are coming on, firing on all cylinders. Ooh, excuse me, words are hard right now.
Yeah, they are hard right now. We're stuttering pretty hard in here. But you know who is not stuttering in their gameplay? It's Evasive Action. As we head into map number 2, we head to a Din S&D. Things are going to get even more interesting in here. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, you know, if the side of Public Enemy can win this map, you're going to hear screams coming from the other side as well. This Din is going to be a back and forth for sure. We'll see what happens here in just a couple of seconds. I'm sure we're about to be loaded on into the map, but a 250 to 242 map on that one. It does sound like we do have a player missing from the lobby. I'm not sure what is going on quite yet, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to a quick little break, give you a breath from us casting, but we will be back with Public Enemy taking on Evasive Action. Who's going to be able to take our map 2 and potentially roll that snowball down the hill even further? Will it be Public Enemy or Evasive Action? Find out after the break.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. You're right. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a woman's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Public Enemy versus Evasive Action. And we head to our last din of the night here for this matchup. And it's already Nick and Fly able to collect on the first blood. S&D going to be a little bit different on this map with teams trying to play a little bit more aggressively. 4v3 situation, as it is going to be methodic, pushed on up here close to this side of Evasive Action.
Yeah, methodic, he's pushed up. They have full site control. That's be another kill for them. And finally, Evasive Action's going to get one. But Bomb is down. Camps with the plant. The two members left. They are trapped in Dojo. Some tags are coming in. But look at number one, Camp. She is on the wrap. And this is what she's been doing all weekend long. And But look, number 8, Velen, he's reading it. He knows what she likes to do, and he's going to get that huge kill 2v2 now. But the problem is you got to get these kills, and you got to get the defuse. They are backed up to lab, though. It's going to be a hard kill. Stanzy got the tags in. 14 seconds. You got to go. Crack's going to end up taking down Velen. And like that, the first round is over. I thought there was a chance there for a second.
Yeah, there could have been a chance there for a second, but maybe a little bit too much pressure to deal with from Nick to Fly and co. As Nick gets on the board here early, definitely what you want to see. 2-0 start for him. And again, one of those things that we just talked about, what is going on with this Public Enemy side? They need to have their guys that are not main fraggers put in the work here.
Yeah, and you need the members of Public Enemy outside of camps to lock in and go have some energy. You just lost the map 1. You just got done getting beat down in the winners final. You need to come correct and bring the pressure back to evasive action, because you've already beat this team once. You can do it again. And right now on this offense, evasive action, they're being very stagnant. They're just hanging out by lab, waiting for something to happen. What I'm assuming they're expecting is a 2-man pinch from the back, but there is no such thing. And right now, finally, number 3, Methodic, going to try to get an angle in from mid. And just like that, finally some sight control for evasive action. Bomb still not down, still no first blood. Nades are bound, shots getting thrown, and still no first blood to be had. And just like that, as I said, Tez finally on the board, followed by Scandy. A quick 4v2 Crex tagged up. Down he goes. It's all up to Camps, who was all a pinch. And they have full sight control now, Nick.
Yeah, and they know what she likes to do as she rotates back towards her spawn as well. You can see her coming through mid in the 4v1 situation. We've seen this team scam, do their own 4v1, but this could be a potential scam on the cards. And it needs to come up with the first shots. The shots come on in, but does not make it happen, as Public Enemy do get knocked down here, now tied up at once.
Yeah, and that's what you need to even this up, keep the momentum in your favor if you are evasive action. And I love how they slowly inched their way, took inch by inch, were patient, and didn't try to rush to the control of the site. And once they did that, it paid off in dividends as they got the first 2 in the feed. And that's all you need sometimes, just some patience. And I really admire the patience in that round.
Yeah, definitely so. The patience coming on through for the side of evasive action. 4v4 we head into, back onto the offensive side of Public Enemy. 0-2 start for Camps. Not really what we expected here. She's been very good in the respawn game mode. A little bit lackluster in S&D. Sometimes the teammates have to pick her up a little bit, get some kills for her in the first couple of rounds. And already it is pressure towards this B site, but you can see Camps just holding down this A rotate, able to pick up 1, looking for this kill though, and is able to collect it there onto Osama. Again, kills going through, making it happen as a bomb comes down from Methodic.
Yep, and we're going to see a 3v4 retake here. Bomb goes down. Camps patrolling mid. Looks like Tez doing the same, but he's going to rip up with his teammates. But when you're on a man disadvantage, that's the time you want to spread out and try to make a play, because look, we got everyone in the map is literally within a span of a couple feet from each other. And if you're down a man, what trade is there to be had? But that's what you need if you're Scansy. You need to open that up. Belling with another of his own. He does retreat, but that evens the odds. They take down Cam. And just like that, it's a 1v2. But you got to go quick. You got to get that bomb. And that is it. And they're going to hop on this defuse, and they're going to go up in the map.
It's close, though. It's very, very close. What is a super close one?
And he got it.
0.9.
Oh, my goodness.
Left there. Like I said, a very close one for sure. It is the side of evasive action that take a lead, and you can hear them talking in the venue towards Camps and Co. right now.
Yeah, and you know what they say? Breakers break, and right now Public Enemy is breaking down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for sure. And you see Methodic 0-3 right now, just not having the greatest of series on the donut for Osama, but I mean, it's even worse when you're on a donut for Methodic and you got teammates doing what they can. It's unfortunate right now for this side as the bomb comes over to this side, but Methodic able to line him up. He gets 2, can't get the 3rd to go. As Osama now looking for a kill. This man was so clutching the S&D against his own side. but cannot find it. Now we're tied up again, 2-2. Back and forth we go. Where we end, nobody knows. And I mean, it's the side of, Public Enemy coming out pretty huge there.
Yeah, but Nick, I really thought for a second that Evasion was going to take that round. They had the pressure on that A site. They were flying. And it wasn't for Methodic's huge two-piece and the fact that Nick was able to play his life on to get that kill and pick up that two-piece. That's going to be a whole nother round. But if two pieces decided that round, if it wasn't for that, Evasive would be up 3-1.
Yeah, Methodic almost getting that three-piece as well really helps it out when we talk about it. And another thing you need to understand, Donut still on for Osama. Not at all what you want for Evasive right now, because I know this side of Public Enemy want to say something, want to get loud in the comms as well. So it's just one of those things that needs to continue happening here for Methodic as well, as he's on the outer side. These little walls can be a little bit slippery here, trying to make a play happen. 4v4 still, as the round starts to slow down, nothing really being given over from either side.
Yeah, and finally, Camps, she stops watching the pinch. It's just ironic because both teams are waiting for a pinch to come in, and every round really just turns into a 4v4 bang out. Osama still in the back, waiting for the pinch to come through. Bomb is going to go down. 3v3 retake about to happen, and still holding the pinch, but I think he's finally going to give it up and help meet up with his teammates. But the problem is there's no pinches to be had. Tez did break that trophy. That might end up being huge because now the smoke is able to go down. And now if you are Public Enemy, you got to check. That's 2 more. That's a 1v3 already. It's all up to Krex. And Krex gets 1. Can he get more? No, he cannot. And the retake again from Evasive Action. And no new PC is going to help stop that.
Yeah, no new PC. You're exactly right. Is going to help to stop that. You just break down again with bomb down, with man advantage. And you can't get it done once more. This is an unfortunate way for the side of Public Enemy to go out.
Yeah, 100%. But Nick, so far you've been proving yourself right. I was saying that Public Enemy, there's just too good of a team to come down here and get beat up like this. But so far, Evasive Action have just been punch for punch, just going right at them, especially after they lost in a map 4 round 1 of winners. This is just exactly what you needed for them. These guys are just losers round merchants.
I told you this team, a very aggressive. Camps comes in with the aggression towards the roof side, and nothing there for her to get connected onto, as Velen 6-3 right now, continuing to frag on out, looking to try to go 2 rounds up. But again, we've seen both teams kind of break down here when it does go the other way for the man advantage, and it is Osama now holding the back. Osama gets absolutely spit on there. Now they rotate back, and it's all into the hands of one player as he knocks them all down. Another round going the way here of Public Enemy, tying us up in exactly what I said happened. It seems like most of the time here when we see, players, these teams go down 1 man, it's the team that is down 1 man that is actually winning the round. It's really crazy to me.
The first blood is bad juju. So if you are these teams, you want to win the round, throw your life away right off the rip. You have Krex 7-3, great bounce back after the map 1 that he had. But Camps 1-6, she now needs to get on the board, get off the breadstick. Anyone search and destroy still. Looks like we have a full hit towards this A site. No pressure anywhere else. And the first blood from Nick's going to come in, but it's going to get traded out by Vel, and smoke will get thrown. 3v3 here at the A site. Names out and about, and Cam, she's decided we're getting out, but not before Tez can take one before the rotation. Now you're rotating down a man. And I feel like at this point, Evasive has to know, but they're content with playing this retake.
Yeah, they very, very much so are content on playing this retake as Camps heads towards this top blue side. Up this top window, now on the site for free, but does not spot out Scansy, and she's going to lay the rock here, able to get one down as a rotate already coming in, and it's just a bad read from the side of Evasive Action. It's not really an easy read either, though. So now it is all in this situation for the side of evasive action, needing to find something here. They do find the first one. It is going to be a 3v1 situation as Velen still screaming dead in the venue, able to go one round up. 8-4 on the scoreline for him. He's absolutely having a nuclear map against a female Call of Duty world champion right now.
I mean, I wouldn't even call that a bad decision. That's more just poor COD timing.
Yeah.
They, anyone who would have thought that they were rapping, she just happened to take that route, and just so happens they left the site. Otherwise, if they would have stayed and played the retake on B, she would have ran right into their iron. So it's just poor time, but it worked out. They got the retake. Velen is going crazy for evasive action right now. Even with Osama on the breadstick, Camp and Osama have the dueling breadsticks. They can make this happen. Osama just needs to control mid here, and he will get the first blood. This is what evasive action just have everything going their way right now, but he does get traded out. But tags are in the camp to have the intel where she's at. She's going to bound her way over, but barely staying up. And Velen play in the corner, going to give them the life advantage. 3-string for Velen. And now he's going to work in place with the Dragon Statue and gets another one. He is going nuclear. It's Camps in a 1v3. But if anyone can clutch this, is her.
Yeah, and again, Public Enemy having a little bit of a hard time reading the map right now. Mute field pop from Velen as he does get spotted out by Cams. That's going to be the first one to go down now in the 1v2. Bomb down. Time to work with still, though, as both players from this side are going to be here. There's a stun and nade check goes in towards mid. The shots are going to be laid out. Now, not a lot of time to work with, having to reach out maybe towards this side. It does come on through. Smoke going to get popped out, and that's a little bit of a weird play as the spot out does happen. It's going to be the first one up. It's not going to happen, and it really will not happen here for the side of Public Enemy, for the side of Camps. Now the side of evasive action looking to go up 2 maps over what we thought would be one of the teams in the championship.
Dude, and you can hear him screaming, "Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous." I think it's too late for that. Nerves are already being had. Vibes are chalked. But the 5-3 curse is not out of the realm of possibility. Your Public Enemy, the thing that evasive action is doing better than you right now is they are playing as a unit. They're working off of each other, giving out the information, and a Public Enemy, they're trying to outgun everyone like they did day one. You can't do that anymore. You're the part of the bracket where you have to be the better team, and so far they are just not right now. Shots are going to go in. Smoke is thrown. 2 members of evasive action are out of play, playing for a pinch that might not happen. But again, evasive action taking inch by inch into the site, as Methodic is as well. Decides it's going to back off, but look, they're going to wait for someone to scam. This is just a Mexican standoff.
Yeah, definitely. So a standoff that still ensues here. And, it's getting interesting, a little bit chippy in the chat. I mean, both of these teams very, very good when it comes down to it. You got Camps, a female Call of Duty world champion, evasive action, being able to win a lot of online leagues recently. So it is a 2 dead now for Zin, looking to take it down now as it's only left up into 1, and it's going to be that for the map number 2, and Velen and co absolutely screaming in the venue right now. The passion pit is absolutely crazy right now. It's coming on through again.
Dude, we just had a DC from that map. So we're going to have one of the members of Public Enemy have already left the lobby. The vibes are chalked. They are done. They're getting screamed at after you just getting slammed. I mean, this is what you want to see. Camp's already out of the lobby. And this is one of the times where that shit talk from the winners round 1 coming back to bite you. And Nick, this is not the series I expected at all in this losers final.
Yeah, definitely so. And we talked about it so far, and it's been interesting back and forth. Now we head to a Scar overload, ladies and gentlemen, and this is where things can be wrapped up for the side of evasive action. I talked to these guys this morning when we first got into the venue, and they told me everything is against them to win this LAN. Everything is against them, and that's what they like to be. They like to be the underdog. They like to be the team that people do not think about, and that is why, it is one of those things that, Scar overload here as well. I mean, it is going to be a really hard task to go against that COG team, but I mean, this is a team that I think can do it.
Yeah, I mean, Nick, you said it though. Like they're gonna be underdogs and they might get this win, but you have an unstoppable force in the grand finals waiting for you to come meet them. So
yeah,
it might just be a moral victory to take this matchup because I believe it's winner take all in that grand finals. If I'm not mistaken, maybe not. I don't know.
Winners take all, best of 7, and I do believe they're doing another PC reset, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like Camp's probably the one that's getting that PC reset this time. So we're going to head to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an open event. You can bring whoever you want. Camps is a Call of Duty female world champion, and she is playing on the LAN right now. So, I mean, it sucks that your teams maybe don't, pan out the way you want them to, but at the same time, you can bring anybody you want to LAN, and it kind of works out for you. But we'll head out to that break, and it's right now the side of Evasive Action, just looking like the better team against Camps & Co. We'll see what happens in this map number 3.
When I died, only roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind, the illusion, all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games. When I died, only roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind, the illusion, all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games.
And there's a lot of shit talking going outside in the pit right now. This side of evasive action, all about the action right now as they get another 3 dead to start us off. And Velen looking to try to come out hot.
They're coming in hot. They are flying, and the entire time we were doing the reset, they were chirping up a storm. They are in the heads of Public Enemy. You can see the windy shots, but there's a big 3 in the feed. Can they turn to a score? This is most. Oh, no, they cannot. Osama made sure he stopped that cold in the tracks, and that's going to allow the rest of evasive action to get set up in the defensive and prevent this score. Nick to fly, he's the one furthest up and make something happen. He's gonna get a huge one, but that will be a reset. Another in the feed. That's all 4, and should be a quick score, but they did not pick the device up fast enough. One final bout here at this B site. He's gonna get 2. Trace all the way around. Last one who thought he's gonna get 2 in the feed, and that will be an opening score for Public Enemy.
Yeah, and Methodic now 6-1, ladies and gentlemen. And this team is not out of it by any mile. They've been talking, they've been chirping if you're evasive action. But this side of Public Enemy coming back alive. Nick to fly 7-2, 7-2 for Methodic as well, as it is a back and forth. And you know, we should head into an early listen-in with the side of Public Enemy as they need to try to find these kills and get onto the scoreboard again.
Go, 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 go.
Right, come on.
I'll spawn up and I'll play left.
Come on! Left side. Rotate left. Rotate left. Rotate left.
Come on.
Rotate
They're gonna
left.
spawn
Rotate left.
close. Someone got out. Someone's already out.
Fucking made it.
I'm naded.
We're good. We're good.
I'm one shot. I'm one shot.
Artist, one shot. Let's go top red.
Good shot.
I'm in top red. I'm in top red. I got you.
Top right.
Hey, bottom side, like.
Yeah, he's weak. He's right here in front of us.
Left. Watch left.
Still here. He's still here. He's on the satellite, bro.
Flank.
He's on the
Wait, he's
satellite.
one.
Middle. T1 in
I
flank.
got pinch. I got pinch.
Left. Play left.
Almost dead.
Play heavy. Good shit.
Play hard.
There's two front.
Play left.
He just
I'm
hit.
in back.
He just went bottom or
They're
right
hitting
wall?
right. Good shit.
I'm gonna grab. Go, guys. Go.
Mid,
Mid. Take a look.
We're going left, right?
Mid. RV. One shot. Tez. One's mid cut.
I'm here with you. Chow.
Yeah, that's one. That's
Top up. It's gonna be mid. I have her mid cut.
Come on.
They're in the back.
Right
I'm
side green,
hitting
right side green.
green. I'm going
Watch
top
right
green.
side green. Watch right side
One
green.
person.
I'm watching left. I'm watching left.
I'm going top green. Scansy. There's gonna be.
I got top green.
Right side. I'm pushing
He's on the
left.
plane. He's on the plane. He's on the
I
plane.
hear you playing.
I'm picking up white wall. He's gonna be mid cut probably.
Top green.
They're challenging. They're all front. I'm getting your mid store.
Double on ball.
I'm hitting P1.
As that was the listen-in here for Public Enemy, and they are letting them know here, Dan. They are 3-0 up over this evasive side, and this evasive side close to us, and you could hear a pin drop close wall right now.
Yeah, you know, Nick, with all that snack talk happening during the PC reset break, you gotta think maybe you just did a little bit too much and you awoken the beast because the energy we were not getting maps 1 and 2. They said, screw that, we're giving it to them, and they are putting the belt to the ass. They are screaming the calls and the comms. They are calling them names. They are going crazy, and they have an early 3-0 lead. And while Public base of action, they've got the 3 down there. Tez is pushed up to the spawn. The device is nowhere near, and Grex continuing to be the guardian of this B point. Osama waiting for some help, trying to see if he can get a little frisky with it. He does get a 4 on the board, but a minute left is half, and that's another 4 wipe. And I fear, Nick, that this team has awoken the beast within Public Enemy.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Public Enemy having a hard-fought battle so far with this side of evasive action, but that will be halftime here on Overload in our first half. 4-1 right now, favoring the side of Public Enemy, and you gotta think, man, it's just one of those things. Yeah, like you said, you awoken a beast, you awoken up a sleeping bear, and that bear is smacking you in the face right now.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, like, there's always a fine line you walk when it comes to talking shit. And it's either you're going to get in their heads and you're going to check them out, or you're going to fuel the fire and they're going to come with the swiftness on you. And in this case, Public Enemy coming out firing on all cylinders after the vicious smack talk over some shaders during the break.
Yeah, vicious talk coming from some shaders. But again, you look at the scoreboard right now, and Public Enemy out-fragging, out-slaying the entire team of the side of the evasive action. Tez really only one that's going to be super, like, trying to get positive for evasive action. And the other side really dominating the pressure of play. Cramps, almost turns and burns on that one as it comes on through. Camps can't get that one to go. But now Velen up top into this middle part, looking for a kill to go their way. As it does spot out Nick to fly. Now looking for the next one, able to get it. Could not get the third to go. But his teammates do, however, trade it out. And it's a back and forth that still ensues.
I have to say, Nick, it's ironic that the two biggest mouths on this side of evasive action are double negative currently, and they need to back up the top with some shooting right now as they are just getting pelted in the field. Methodic with two, another 4 white devices being taken, and it's being ran, and they're getting that far spawn, so it should be a free score, barring some craziness. And that is what I'm talking about. You needed that 3 to stop the momentum, but Nick, he cannot clean that up. That is huge. He could have got a freebie right then and there, but did not get anything. That could be the turning point in this game. But who knows, Velen with the pistol shot. This is the Velen we know and love and want to continue to see, but he cannot get any more on the board. I'm going crazy. They're going crazy, Nick. This is an absurd series.
Yeah, let's head into a listen-in with the side of evasive action as they do potentially have another score on the cards. They will collect, looking to try to chain it. Only 2 down with 3 minutes left to play. Let's hear what it sounds like from evasive action.
One more close plane. I have the ball, You want me? Yo, they're spawning red, they're spawning red.
Yo, one more back.
Yo, one more top green, one shot, going down the steps.
I got it. No, go.
Yeah.
One shot in your P5 right now. Yeah, yo, top green.
Top green and one's red. One's already red, bro.
Red dead!
Now,
nice, I have her mid. I was him.
Where are you going? Yo, he's on the spot. There you go, dead.
Hold on, give me a second, yo.
Top green.
I can't die. I'm absolutely.
He's one shot as fuck though. You're good.
He's taking the box. Take the box, Vic.
Top.
Nice,
boy. You guys are breaking. They got dead.
Low, dead. Nice, yo. Come on, yo, chop for me. 2 back there.
One more, one's weak, one's top green.
Yeah, he's weak.
Watch out there on the ball. Yo, go right. These guys are fucking breaking, bro. Yo, go right. Heck, you pick around play, trust.
I'm streaking off one.
Hey, one's top green.
Mid snaking on the heady.
Yo, one red.
As the listening comes on in for evasive action, and as we have said it before, the shit talk continues to roll out of their mouth and now have every right to do so.
Nick, those calls were electric. The energy from that team, that is probably the most well-timed listening we've had this weekend, and the energy is flowing. They're coming back. They were down 4-1. They have tied this series up. All the kills are going in their favor, and they are playing like a well-oiled machine. Velen doing his thing again in the squad, bringing the energy. They just need to prevent the score, and that they have so far. But, you know, the job is not done. You still have a minute and some change, but that's 3 in the feed. You need to get that device out of dodge. Camps, though, on the pinch, doing what she does best. Bomb is again down. Can she grab for the score? No, she cannot. Spawners are cleaned up. Playing for the reset here, more than likely. Kills keep going out. Velen again. Velen is just going absolutely berserk. But they have to stop the score. They can make sure the device gets out of their base. And thankfully, with the reset, Scamsy with 3 in the feed. And these boys aren't going crazy.
Yeah, absolutely nuclear right now from the side of evasive action with another pinstripe kill feed coming in, and Methodic able to get one there. Now the MP device picked up by him, looking to try to make this score go on with 30 left on the clock. They get the stop though. If you're the side of evasive action, they have to hit the go button here. Velen does get taken care of by Camps. Now it's going to be potentially a reset that comes on through as the top chow does happen. They are looking like they want to take this maybe to an overtime as the reset goes back on in. We head back towards that 50-yard line. The play coming on through, and finally, it is the side of evasive action able to get on the point. But let's see what it looks like here. We will just head to a regulation draw, overtime on the cards, and the side of evasive action letting Public Enemy know that they should not have let that happen.
Yeah, the thing is, once we get to a stopwatch, man, it's anybody's game. All it takes is one fluky spawn, 1 forward down, and then the map is done. So, you know, again, the fact that we let it get to this point, and the fact that I don't know if evasive action allowing it to content with for playing for stopwatch is also good either. I would like to see aggression from them. Just the idea of just letting it in the hands of the overtime. This seems really fluky, but you know what? For those of you viewers at home who do not understand how this part of the game mode works, the team that scores first here in this round sets the pace for the other team to score in the second round. If a team scores in both halves, that means they automatically win. So let's see here. What team's going to set the pace first? Trades going down off the rip. Nick trying to play his light the best he can. Getting some shots in on the man P1, but all the pressure from evasive. They are going hard. They are pushing through. Device did get dropped. Trades going down all the way around. They're going to get camped. No, they will not camp with the huge 3. That is huge. Now they're coming off spawn. Device is still down middle, and the pressure is on. 4.5 minutes left of this half. This is the kind of stuff you live for if you are a Call of Duty fan.
Yeah, this is, if you're a caster as well, this is one of the matches with the most action-packed back and forth that has been taking place so far this weekend here in North Carolina. And again, it's a back and forth. Camps get spit on there. 3 dead now for the side of evasive action. This has to be the go button here. You can still hear the team calling out the deads. Now Tez pushed on it, does get taken care of. Here it comes. We see it. It will be the score going on for the side of evasive action with 1:15 left to play. It is the side of Public Enemy now having to deal with it in that 1:15 time clock.
1:15 is not a lot, but it's enough to get something done. I mean, I was just playing a game at EWG not that long ago, Nick, you know, Group C player that I am. And we had the time to beat was 35 seconds. We scored in 20. Anything is possible. All it takes is one quick 4 wipe, but I'm going to tell you it's really unlikely.
Yeah, this is a hard one to do. The aggression has been here for the side of evasive action. You'll look at the scoreboard as well. Camps and Methodic having a great start, but they need to just finish this out. They need to find it. They need to find the win here. Camps hits the flank, looking to try to get taken care of her is Osama. He does so. And Nick to fly up to top blue. This is a crazy play, but he gets sniffed out there. And now this looks very ugly with a 48 seconds left to play. And it is dwindling away. If you're the side of Public Enemy, it don't matter. And Stanzy drops and 4 wide off of the map. This is not what you want to see if you're if you're a Public Enemy team. The corner doesn't come in, but with only 20 left to play, you have to get onto the site. But it does not matter when people like Belen are hitting shots like this. But Methodic does slow it down. And again, we do digress out of it. The cruise missile coming on through, and that will be that, ladies and gentlemen. They're not having some flowers here from Nick to fly. It does not matter. It will be the side of evasive action, taking it in 3. Public Enemy, we'll see you fudging later as they drop them out of the bracket.
Dude, Nick, I thought they played there for a second because they were content with just playing people away, and sometimes playing passive is what cost you, but they were going for the win at the end, and you knew with the way they were running these guys, that was it. And I'm going to go ahead and get a setup for an interview here 1 second. I believe that we have to get Belen, right?
Yeah, he's the only one we haven't done this weekend so far for the side of evasive action. I would love to hear it from, you know, just the guy that's been given the passion consistently for this side. He's been screaming in the comms. He's been coming, you know, going back and forth. And I mean, it is just one of those things that we talk about. It's unfortunate for the side of Public Enemy. You know, they get kind of belted in 2 matches in a row here. So it's just not great.
Hey, like I said, sometimes it's really hard. It's really hard to beat the same team twice in the same bracket. And Public Enemy, they just got beat up in the winners bracket. Now they dropped down. But, you know, this is absurdity. The energy is just electric. And now they have a beast to take on in the grand finals. But we'll be right back here shortly with the interview with Velen, and then we'll have your grand finals shortly after.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a crazy action coming from the side of evasive action, I'm joined up here with Velen. And man, talk to me a little bit about that series.
Well, first off, we played them in I think winners round 2. We were just doing things wrong as a team. We were solo challing, we weren't team challing. Our comms were flowing, but we were losing like focus on who's alive and numbers. So we were definitely waiting on that revenge, and you know, we knew they were gonna come to us. So once we got that revenge, we was just locking in.
Yeah, definitely. So you have a huge lock-in, a huge reset that comes out for you guys. Nothing to disparage this Public Enemy side. It's a great team that you just played. Camps on that team. Talk to me what it's like to play a female COD world champion like her.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like kind of not doubting it because I've played female players before and they're really good. But you know, me and my team, I believe in us and I have the confidence in us. So it doesn't matter whether if it was a male or female, but she's definitely a really good player. And like I hope all well to her. It was all love, you know. I know we trash talk, but it's just competitive stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, as we head out of this one, you head to the grand finals against a team of COG, a team that's only dropped one map all weekend, a team that has been dominant so far. And is there anything that you want to say for the people at home that are about to watch this series and hope for you guys to win?
Well, hopefully, I know we're going to win. We're going to take this home. We're going to lock in. We're going to keep the foot on the gas, and we're going to keep the pressure going. And we're going to keep the comms flowing and keep trusting each other. And we got this.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you as always for joining up into the interview, man. I appreciate you as always. And, you know, the side of evasive action now take on Carolina OG. It's going to be a little bit of a hard one for them, but nevertheless, they 3-0 Public Enemy. Public Enemy gets 3-0'd by COG. So this could be a good matchup headed to the grand finals, a 7-set on the cards. We'll be back with that grand final in just a couple seconds.
Sorry.
Yo, I'm still here. This ain't over yet. You know what I'm saying? It's who I am. Let's go. Cause I'm a warrior. That's right. Yeah, I'm a warrior. You're right. I'm a warrior. Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Park machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100% nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah, I'm a warrior.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Carolina OG taking on evasive action, and bracket play has come to this conclusion. The grand finals on the cards here. We head to a 7-map set, and it's an interesting one for sure, Dan. I mean, you got to talk about it a little bit. We're seeing a Scar raid, Scar, Sake, Hasi, and a double dose again to finish us off. It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, and for one final time, Nick, we had the Carolina skyline with the Carolina Outbreak in the grand finals.
Yeah.
You know, and it's been a pleasure doing this with you this weekend.
Of course, man.
I've enjoyed every minute. I can't wait to the next one. But, you know, this is what we've been waiting for. Carolina Outbreak versus evasive action in the grand finals. We have our lineups on the screen as we speak. And map number one's going to be Scar. And Nick, as much as confidence I have in evasive action and their energy, I think we're going to be in for a time respecter.
We might be, but at the same time, you know, evasive action has a lot of confidence. I went and talked to those guys in the pit, and they are already saying it's going to be a 4-0 evasive action. We'll see if that happens, because it's going to be an interesting set as we head on into it, ladies and gentlemen. It is already evasive action on the map here first, able to score some points early onto this P1 time, and it's already Velen. A little bit fry, a little bit fraggy. You've seen this guy get active into the comms as well as the test comes on through. Not able to win that gunfight against Spark as a 2 dead for Tez already. Giving his team hope as that's a 3 dead. Make it 3 for Tez. Oh, 4 dead now for the sign of evasive action as they take control early of this map number 1.
Yeah, but they didn't read that spawn out on number 2, and they're flipping around. That's why they get 2. Drafty's gonna make it 3 in the feed. Now they're gonna collect the last bit of time, but you have number 8 Tez. He's at new, and they have the green spawns. I mean, this is a great start for them. This is what you need, and you can hear the screaming. That's a 3 down. Swag last one up, and he cannot get 2. They are holding this P2 time, and Nick, they have the energy, and this might be what allows them to stay in this series.
Exactly so, man. This energy from this team, it oozes from them. They have been screaming all weekend. Tez still getting kills. Osama with another one as well. As Tez tries to rack up most of this time. He knows they're going to be spawning towards that blue side. The call out comes on over. He does get shot down as a teammate, as a nade comes on in from Swag. Perfect Colony. That's a 4 dead in the kill feed here for Carolina Outbreak as they knock them down. And again, it is Swag already pushed on up. He's trying to find these kills off the spawn as well. Spots another one, and you can hear him screaming as well, dead too.
Yeah, and they were thinking about the rotations, but you know, it's one of those things where you ever see that meme where it's like, all right, hold on, let me sit up in my chair real quick. I think that's what happened off that OP break. They were ready for some easy kills, and they hold up. Let me sit up. Let me take this seriously. And we're going to have a tie game heading into the P3. I apologize. The evasive action going to be on that time early. Holding the cuff, but that's 2 in the feed. Oh, I thought he had that, but Osama gets the kill. Waiting for the reinforcements to come in, and so far, no help to be had. 45 seconds left on the P3. No routes are being taken. But number 7, oh, he's going to get sniffed out, though, right when he was thinking about it. Oh. That's 3 in the feed, and the roars are coming in. They have the lead, and they are shooting bodies. I mean, you're coming in with the energy. You got to be ready to get it back.
Yeah, definitely so. This is a different team than what we expected to see here. You know, expecting Public Enemy to, you know, come back and chow this team of Carolina Outbreak, but nevertheless, evasive here. They have the spawns headed towards P4 rotations, and so far, so good. We will see an interesting one for sure. You know, it is a back and forth that still ensues. 2 dead. Already make it 3 as Tez spits on Drafty there in the back of the map, and it's already a rotation for Osama here as well. Gets that AR to work with as well with the SMG. Sparks headed up top window, has the SMG in hand, looking to try to find something as the hill time still ticking in the favor of the side of evasive action, and the dead screams are still coming out for both sides.
And they're trading threes one by one. They had the back spawn cleared out. I thought they were going to get some good time here, but Osama with a 2-0. Tez with the team kill on Osama. And they got a 3 in the feed there, and now time is in their favor, but they got taken off. Swag with his own 2. These guys are hyped. They are screaming. Tez somehow comes out on top of that trade battle. And now we're going to think about the rotation. They got to make sure they keep a level ahead here and stay on top of the rotos. Carolina, they're way ahead of the game. They're set up for this P5. And now evasive action coming off of all. They have to slowly work their way through the middle of the map. Bellin sees one, going to get the tags in. Cannot finish that off. Swag finally goes down. And it's going to be up to Velen here to get through. But Sparks is looking for him. He might have caught that timing along with number 8, I thought it was. But he's going to get Velen's going to kill. He's going to get he's not going to get on Swag there. Another kill from Tez. And these guys are not out of it yet.
Definitely not out of it. This is a close matchup. The pace of play being at a all-time high right now. That's another 3 for Trafty and Co. But Tez responding back as well for 2 of his own. Flag still on the point, collecting time here. 20 and 12 already. Ladies and gentlemen, looking to get spread out across the map. And it goes white for now as we head back towards P1. Let's head into a listen-in with the side of Carolina Outbreak and hear what the comms sound like here for the side of them as they continue to rack up those points. I do not believe we have the listen-in there for you, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. They were not in the VC. We'll head over to this evasive side and see what it sounds like for them.
Mark it top blue.
I mark it.
Mark it top blue, guys.
Oh, I got one.
Nice, save. Yep.
I'm staying alive.
Yeah, I have it right.
Watch your way.
Left, Mark it.
Watch that time. Nice. Remember, new support.
I'm going top green.
Top of crossing. Jackie on hold. I don't see anyone else. I look.
Yo, mark it in hold.
Mark it, one shot.
Jackie's on hold.
Yo, top red.
Top red.
Mission low green one shot.
Yeah, they're spawning behind you, boys. Top red. Sparks.
We have a split.
One shot. Our side. One low. Nice. Sparks. Blow our side red. Or the other side red. Your left. Sparks.
Stop. He's weak. Low box.
Drafty, one shot on the top. Yo, one shot up top, Drafty.
As the listening comes on through for the side of evasive action. But as we headed into that listening, it has just been all green time going in. And Swag is getting loud in the venue as he pops off there with a big 3-piece to shut down this evasive side.
Yeah, man, one thing I love is even though they started going down, they still kept the energy up. They were still screening, but sometimes screens just aren't enough. You got to play as a team, and they did get a 3 in the feed, but you got to get ready for this P3 time, and the purple arrows are there, but the question is, are they able to hold the setup?
Yeah, and who do you root for is the question here. As it comes on through in the streaks, gonna get all 4 dead for Sovereign there as he collects onto it, looking to find some more kills though. Is the roster of Carolina OG as it is a back and forth that still ensues.
Yeah, this is gonna be the final lap. These boys are getting rowdy, and I don't like how quiet it's been for evasive action. Andy, last one up, we cannot get that kill. Time is ticking away over the 200-point mark, and not even 100 yet for evasive action. He's got to keep the energy, get the pace if they want a chance to bring this back. But you're spawning on the green side of the map. This is not what you want. You've got to make sure you can get the flips. You can try to compete, but Swag has been everything for this team right now. And Bellin and Crow get this P4 rotation, but you see all the purple skulls on the map. Time is green. Swag is just, finally he goes down, but he has been different for this map. And, like, even if you go down and you lose this map number 1, you went down swinging.
Yeah, you went down swinging incredibly hard above your weight class. And right now, that's just what it looks like. This team better than the rest right now as they continue to try to push their map 1 victory here. And it is a back and forth that still ensues. We just need to hear these listenings from the side of Carolina right now as they are screaming in the comms. They're letting them know they heard them in that last set. They want to make sure that they do not get the same treatment dealt to them. And that is going to be that, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1, going to Carolina Outbreak as a huge pop-off happening in the pit as well.
Yeah, and it was a close beginning to the map. I was starting to become a believer. Well, and then real quick, they showed me who they are, what we expected from Carolina, and they turned it up to another gear. Got to make sure we get them in their VC so we can get a special treat for the viewers at home and S&D listening.
Yeah, I'm going to go make sure. Can we get them in the VC Monte? But they're not in Carolina. They're not Carolina. So thank you. I appreciate it. We're making sure that they get in that VC, as it is an incredibly huge honor to have these guys here, listening to how they come, especially in the S&D. And I mean, Valen and Tez have a huge map, but it doesn't really matter when they're getting pooped on by the other side.
Yeah, but you know, they had the energy. That's what you want. They played like they didn't care what the names were on the other side of the scoreboard. And so far, so many teams this weekend, you could tell when they loaded up against the likes of Camps or Swag or any of those people, they just played differently. Yeah. So it's been great to see this evasive action team play like they're just playing against some randos at home.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see, man. I mean, it's still evasive action. Shouting at them, tell them to get in their VCs as well, because this is an interesting one coming out nevertheless. And we head now to a raid S&D for our map number 2. This was the pick of the side of evasive action. You know, the bands do start a little bit hotter here, and we have predictions in the chat as well, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you go and vote into those predictions. Let me know who you think's going to win this series here tonight in this game number. This game number 2, as I do believe it's just a little bit of an interesting thing going on back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what these guys got cooking in S&D. You know, they were keeping up for the most part until the end, but, you know, one can hope that we can get on track. Give us a series here. That's all I'm asking for. I just want some kind of competitiveness, as we saw glimpses of it. But here come Carolina Outbreak on the most speedy offense. But Tez does open this up with the first blood. Great nade from Velen. Already in a 4v2 advantage. Mama is down. Great kill from Tez there. It's already a 1v4 up all at the Sparks. Can he make the clutch? He's coming up from the driveway now. He's going to park that Bugatti before he hops out, and down he goes. First round to evasive action.
And yeah, I agree with that. This team, a very good 2-3-5 team as well. So they definitely need the win here to stay back alive. It's going to be harder for them to try to compete with the likes of Swag and Co. on the other side in the respawn. And that second respawn game mode, even harder, because these guys are dominant when it comes down to it.
Yeah, but if you're going to take a respawn, it's probably going to be overload.
Yeah.
And the way they came back against Camps and them, it's possible. We could see something like that, but that means on the offenses, they have to execute. And so here they are. They're hit doing the 8, but look at the card counter. All of Carolina is at B. They have control of this site, but obviously we have the pleasure of hindsight. We see everything. They're clearing out laundry. Yep, Carolina content on playing for this retake. They are sending Sovereign to check out what's going on. They're checking their corners. Stun is in, got the information. And it looks like Tez is going to go back and plant this bomb, but they have laundry control, so that just means that they have the advantage. But I don't know what the angle he's playing at, Nick. They might not be able to see that from the laundry window.
Yeah, I mean, it is a stretch plant, so we'll see what that looks like from laundry window. Nevertheless, though, you can see the rotate from the side of Carolina Outbreak coming through the kitchen way as they need to find something here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Swag with the first one. Trade-out kill is going to happen, but it does not matter as Carolina Outbreak knock them down, and that will be that round going in favor of them. We are tied up at 1.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they had it. Like, they had the setup. They had the map control. But, you know, all it takes is for one life to get scammed against a team of this caliber, and the whole train's going to get derailed. And that's what you saw here. That's what allowed Carolina to even up the S&D map number 2. And, I mean, I'm loving every minute of this.
Yeah, I'm loving every minute of it and loving hearing Sovereign talk to these guys, say, hello, are we awake? Because he is having a great time. We're going to actually kick it straight into a listening with the side of Carolina Outbreak and see what it sounds like off the breakoff for these guys with the bomb in hand.
I'm starting about it. It's like get pushed out. I'm gone.
Incinerated him in.
I got out. Oh shit, yo, money.
Anything Tiki.
I'm needing money.
Pick up pitch real quick. You say live top end. Just watch over them.
Money needed.
Yo,
cut her right now. Open, Scansy.
Court up. Two.
Like, cut out, pretty fair. Or money, man.
Right side open.
I'm with you. He's in P5. Still
P5,
P5 dead.
Come here. Come here. I'm playing mid.
Our side.
Playing the LAN.
Nice. Come on. Break your shit.
As you hear the listening coming on through, second offensive round, gonna go the way of the boys from Carolina as they continue to rack up these rounds. And, so far, so good in the plays coming on through for them. You heard the play call. Get the plant down fast. Unfortunately, it did not go the way. They just rotate, get the kills, and it perfectly works into their favor. We're actually going to head over to the side of evasive action this time and see what it sounds like for their breakoff in S&D.
Shit. I'm showing my call. Yeah, I'm about to need their back. I don't see anyone launching. Yo, they can run down mid though.
Yeah,
right?
I'm watching.
I'm literally smoking their back.
Show me. And you 3.
Alright.
Taking their side. I'm taking their side back. Yo, one's their deep back, laundry.
I'm still on!
Nice, yo. One's their deep back.
Alright.
I'm laying it.
One's
mid.
Post on you.
One's mid.
No, bro. There's one bottom. Going driver. No, he went back to top bar.
There's bottom P5.
Yeah, P5.
I don't see driveway. Yo, top bar, flag, dead. Yo, one's at P5 right now.
Yeah, P5.
I'm installing it too, though. I'm installing it.
Yo, back jump on me.
Oh, R1.
At least one.
Don't get to watch that go, bro. I'm literally playing. I'm playing outer.
I can tell if he sides outer.
I got your mid. Yo, mid. Pillars.
Yeah, stay up.
He's going kitchen. Hold back.
Still P5. Solve.
P5 hard.
Yo, he's 3-1, bro.
You shot it.
Good shot.
And that's what you love to hear on those listenings, counting out where they're at or how many they have. They played that masterfully, did not throw away their life on that retake. They got the bomb down, and then once you get that bomb down, it just almost like turns into defense for the offensive team. You got to hold the site, and that's what they did. They didn't give away too much, and that's what you want to see. Now we're 2-2 on the map number 2 here, keeping this competitive just like map number 1. The only difference is I don't want to see Carolina start to run away with it now.
Yeah, exactly. These two teams throwing punches back and forth like heavyweight boxers. We get a donut cam again for Osama, needing to find one as Sparks pulls out the boomstick, gets one on the board for himself as well. And that is a crucial opener here, but instantly traded out. Swag getting caught towards this middle part of the map. Not what you want to see. Sparks pushes up pretty deep here with the sniper, and it hits the shot as well as it comes on through. Now in the 2v3 situation, make it 2v2. Sniper versus AR and SMG, and it's going to be a little bit harder of an ask. With the bomb down, you definitely have to make the play. You're just dipping and diving around the map. The sniper does go down to Velen, and again, we'll see what Drafty can do here. Knocked out one, gets the first one to go. Now in the clutch in the 1v1. No damage done to the young man as he continues to dip and dive around. All of them looking at... Oh, my God! Velen clutching it out for his team on the defuse as well. Now 1 round up for the side of evasive action. Continues to put himself on the board.
And up until the last bit there, that was what you know. That's masterful search and destroy. When they didn't get that immediate trade, I thought it was like, that's it. He got the bomb down, he's finessing, and he was dipping and dodging his way around the ring. But he just gave showed a little bit too much skin like a Playboy magazine, and he got ripped off that head glitch, and the defuse was in.
Yeah, definitely so. That is a crazy analysis there from you, Dan. But again, donuts on the screen here. I'm not sure what it's going to look like here for Osama. I'm not sure what his favorite donut flavor is, but right now it's not in this round. He needs to try to find a kill. Listen, connects onto the nade kill there, and that's a huge one coming out, but Sovereign instantly back with the trade kill in the round, and that's a huge one as well. Now they know that these players are going to be here. I mean, this side of evasive action has enacted onto youth this site pretty often, but if you look at Valen right now, he is 8-2, leading the lobby in kills right now and continues to dominate this side. Finding a trade out onto Valen is Osama. Now gets 2 on the board for himself. Definitely what you want to see from him.
Oh, you got to play for that trade though. If you are Scansy, and that could prove to be costly for this round. If you would just played that trade, they could have won right then and there. And he called him sprinting, and just like that was a huge misplay on the side of Scansy.
Yeah,
he played that way too passively. They could have went up 4-2, and so far these guys have been doing a great job shouting these names out. They do not care who they're loaded up against. They are playing like their life depends on it. They are flying. And that's one of the beauties of LAN is anything can happen. We're all on an even playing field.
Yeah, definitely. So 3-3 now, the score line with a Carolina Outbreak taking our map number 1, evasive action. Looking to bounce back in this round as they head back over to their defensive side. It looks like it could be a beat execute again. The bomb going towards mid, just getting a little bit of a spot out coming towards this side as Swag waits for his teammate to wrap it back towards him. It's going to be the AR up top window. Looking to try to find a play here. Spots out one on the outer side there, as it is not going to be any rotate coming from the back. This is just going to be a passive play from the side of evasive action. Exactly what you want to see when you have names like this on the board. You don't want to give up your life a little bit too early here, as finally number 8 starts to rotate over as well. Now this is going to be a 4v4 bang out towards the B side.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Drafty's going to get the first blood. But, you know, you don't want to throw your life away. Teams like this, of this caliber, will punish you, and punish they will. Because Scansy trying to get one. He baits for Velen, but Velen's going to get traded out. Tez cannot clean that up. Down goes Tez. Scansy, though, and that, just like that, Carolina takes another round. And I'm telling you, Nick, I think that, I don't want to harp on it, but that last round, I think was huge for the momentum of this S&D. If Scansy just would have played a little bit more aggressive, he would have cleaned that up.
Yeah, I agree. So with that as well, like, you just need to play. You know that player's low. Run at that man right now. 8.8K right now for the side of Carolina Outbreak to win the grand finals. And honestly, I'm not disagreeing with it. I just think that's a little bit crazy of an offset there. I do believe these guys of evasive are a team to be reckoned with. Their names might not be well known, but they definitely have some, you know, crucial plays. Still as an 8 connects again for Valen. Now 10-4, leading the lobby once again in kills. And he executes onto this top site. Looking to make the play happen as he spots it out, gets the shots down, baits with his teammate there, spots one more. That's Valen, and he's on for the ace here. Gets the kill with his teammate there, and that's going to be another round answered back from the side of evasive.
Yo, great bounce back for evasive. But like we were talking about in the chat, the channel point discrepancy is 8.5K for Carolina win. A whopping 0 bet on evasive action. And these guys are showing like, hey, we can take a map off these guys potentially. We have a tie S&D. We might see a round 11 this map number 2. And Nick, I would kill to not see a 4-0 in the finals.
Yeah, me too. You know, it is a crucial one that comes on out for the side of evasive action. Scansy and co looking to try to take our map number 2. They have it tied up. They just need to try to take this lead, and this man on the sniper has proved to be a thorn in the side as Scansy gets first blood to go. Already all towards the middle part of the map is the side of evasive action. Tez looking for this angle to come on down, and it's already going very well. But Drafty up top ring has control of this site now. It really does get the spot out onto Spark, and it is going to be information given on over. You know the sniper's here. Ooh, a little bit dip and dive right there from the back over there, and it's a interesting one because it's still a 4v3. Make it a 3v3. And Drafty gets that kill into it as well, spots out this player that's going to move on to site, and it's going to be a dip and dive around it. He's going to get shelled out, and it does not matter. Sniper going down from Bellin again as we head towards the B site. We didn't even see that rotate really come on through, and it's Swag and Drafty, probably the two biggest names on this team right now that have produced the most for themselves this weekend, and it is a kill again, favoring Drafty and Swag. Looking to try to find one more, but Tez spits on Drafty there. Now Swag left up by himself in the 2v1.
Yeah, but that rotation, there's two key gunfights that happen. Swag, though, makes it a 1v1, 15 seconds left. If you're Tez, you gotta win that, and you cannot. But as I was saying, the two big 1v1s, you had the one over by Rain to clear that out, and the one by gunfight by Mid, but it did not matter. I thought that was Evasive's round to win, but Swag clutches on 1v2. I mean, these guys are just much in the clutch, and now you are just a round away from taking map number 2.
Yeah, only one round away from taking map number 2. Evasive Action has looked so good in the S&D, but they need to find one here to take us to a round 11, and it will be an interesting one. Nevertheless, you need to try to find it here. You need to try to make it go your way, and this is the first time we'll see this be execute as Velen hops into the water, looking to try to find a kill here. He has a nade timed and ready to go, throws it out, does not connect onto anything there. Sovereign knows this water play is going to be a reality. He does take a little bit of a shoulder peek onto the site, just going to back up towards his teammates, maybe get into this site a little bit more, as Valen now looking to try to find first blood. He has been the first blood reaper for the side of Evasive Action. Valen spots one out, dips and dives across the map. Osama going down to Sovereign as well, and now it's a trade out kill from Tez as the bomb carrier gets pushed up towards that middle part of the stairs, and now a 2v3 situation. Swag shouting, and he's not even in the round right now.
Yeah, but look, the two members of Evasive Action, they're pinned in this tiki. Like, there's nowhere to go. It's either you're going for a swim, trying to get out, and that's like that. You just showed too much. Tez went down. Velen somehow gets one, but it's a 1v2 to keep the map alive. He's going to slide out right to Drafty's irons. He's not going to have a choice because he tries to get that bomb. There it is. And the bodies have been shot. Map number 2 will go to Carolina Outbreak, but I'm telling you, Nick, I'll give them credit. They're making these maps competitive.
They are definitely making these maps competitive. And it's a guy like Valen. We've talked about him all weekend. He continues to frag out in the S&D, continues to hold his own against players that are very, very good. A 14-6, 10 non-traded kills, 1,400 damage, as it is a crucial one that comes out for him. Just looking to continue to go that way as we're going to load in quickly into our next map, and it's a Star Overload. It's a first map pick here for Carolina Outbreak Gaming. We saw that crazy comeback in the losers final for the side of Evasive Action. This has to be the map that you take. If nothing else, you need this one to keep your hopes and dreams alive, because if we head into that map for Sake, it's going to get a lot more difficult for you.
Oh, 100%. You need this map on the board because, a best of 7 reverse sweep is pretty much unheard of. Obviously, it's possible. We've seen it. But whatever that was. Anyway, I just lost all concentration. But, they did come back against Public Enemy, but this is a whole different caliber team.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's impossible. But if there's a respawn you're going to take, it's got to be this one. In reality, if that was the case, you had to get the map 2 as well.
Yeah, you had to get the map 2. You have to take this one as well. Now, especially, this is a mandatory win for the side of Evasive Action. And if you cannot do it, that will probably be the series, ladies and gentlemen, as it is a kill off the red from Tez as he gets one from Swag as well. Now it's a back and forth in a 3v3 deciding where we're going to go with this EMP device. It is going to be Osama that gets taken care of by Drafty there, and the pickup already happening for this side. Another 3 dead getting picked up by the side of Evasive Action.
Yeah, and Hansi, he's pushed all the way up, but the rest of his team is stuck in green. So he's got to go huge, creating some spawn space. He's in blue. This is what you want to do if you want to get a score. Here come the members of Evasive Action, but you do have sparks on their cheeks. But the score is in already for Evasive Action, and that's the start you want. But every map has had a good start. They just have not been able to close.
Yeah, the closing ability really in the cards for the side of Carolina Outbreak. They go down early. They, keep it close even, and that's what allows them back into the map. Drafty does get that spot out onto the plane side, but he has 3 players to meet, and it is Swag through the back, able to collect onto 2, and gets the clean wipe towards the EMP device. And Sparks again pushing on up towards this middle part of the map. Does spot out one more. Valen trying to make something happen. Gets a 1, but does get traded out by Swag. And again, Tez just here making things happen. Can't get it to go on that one though.
Yeah, but right there is going to be the score opportunity. They have to go, and they got to go quick. Number 5, Scanty, he's got to get 2 if he wants a chance to stop this score. And then, unfortunately, it was not going to happen. And now it's a one-and-one game. Device about to spawn up on this P2. Currently 2 purple arrows there, but they have a pinch on both sides. Can Swag make something happen? He will get 1. Can he get the other? His teammate cleans that up. And, this is what I'm talking about. There's a 3 in the P now from Carolina. This is where they usually start to make that a staggered form. They need to get this form, and they need to prevent another one if you are evasive action.
Yeah, definitely. So we are about 2 minutes deep into this overload game, and let's head into a listen-in with Swag and Co. as he is 10-5 right now. Tez getting loud in the comms as well. But let's head into a listen-in with the side of Carolina Outbreak.
He's one shot. He's one shot. Top red. One's bottom P2.
Yeah.
Top red.
I'm weak.
Oh, P1 now. Sama. Back left says.
I'm done.
Nice. Another one left side right now. Tez, absolute. Yeah, Tez there.
Reset left.
Tez there. Top and bottom. I'm pitching become. 4. Or it's about to be 4.
It's gonna be mid.
You ran up P1. Nice. Run up. I'm
just staying left top green. Top red.
Top red. Help me.
You're on. You're completely on.
Top red.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. You heard the calls from Carolina Outbreak. Still a 1-1 game, though. But, they are starting to run this feed. Evasive action, they're getting some key kills in there, but Tez, 16-7 right now. But he is going nuts, but he just needs the rest of his team to pick up the pace with him. All it's going to take is one wave to put another score on the board and really build some momentum. Every map this series, Nick, they started off hot. They just haven't been able to close anything out. I would love to see them do it here.
And the defensive side right now for the side of Carolina just looking a lot better. A guy that's been going to the wayside right now is Sovereign. We saw him do huge stuff in that, and that's another score here for the side of Carolina Outbreak. As you have him in a spawn trap, you need to get out of it. You need to clear your spawn, and Swag just shooting money shots downrange. Let's head into a listen-in with the side of evasive action and hear what it sounds like for them. Maybe what's going wrong, maybe what's going right. As you can already see, a 3-1 score line favoring Carolina. But let's head into that listen-in either way for evasive action.
Anyone low.
White wall.
Behind me right now. Nice, good shit. Yo, all the ones white wall, close. And the inner 18.
Yeah, inner 18.
Where'd he go?
He's Sparks.
Still there. He shot our side. He went our side.
Yo, in front. Average top green. You could full pitch.
Balls one side. That's here.
I got one. You got a nice. Whoa.
Yo, one's gonna go. I'm trying to.
Yo, low south. He's low. We could grab the ball, wrap it back. Grab the ball, wrap it back right.
I got your plane. Hold on.
Flag, watch out mid. Nice, good job. Nice.
Top.
Oh, we died.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clear him out for you. I don't see anyone.
As we head back from the listen-in from the side of evasive action, and it is a little bit of an interesting one for sure, as it is a back and forth that still ensues. Only 18 left to play. It is going to be hard to happen here. Osama able to try to find an opening here, but can't get it done as the time is dwindling away. It's ticking down. You have to hit the go button now. And you can already hear Carolina Outbreak letting them know they are not going to get this one. The defensive side just too good from Carolina. And that is a crazy one for sure again for them.
Yeah, on that overtime there for the first half, that was so passive. I mean, you only get 30 seconds to try to do something. I would rather you try and die than just let the timer run out. But you know, when you're just losing the gunfights like that, I can understand the logic. I mean, either way, it probably wasn't going to go in, but who knows? Miracles happen.
Yeah, nevertheless, miracles do happen, but it does not look like this evasive action side is going to have miracles on their side. It is not looking good for evasive action at all right now, and it's a hard one to deal with. Team, you know, Carolina Outbreak, this team is just too good right now. You cannot deal with the pressure. You cannot deal with the different looks that they're trying to give you, and it's already drafty in your spawn. This guy is going to be a menace here. A thorn in the side does get taken care of eventually there by Osama. And again, 22 and 15. We talked about Tez. We talked about Velen. These players are the two players to watch out for. You know, Velen, you know, having a little bit of rough going here in the Overload.
Yeah, and you know, Nick, I'm pretty sure this roster also competes in the EWGL this season, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this is a great opportunity for them, win or lose, to go back and for the rest of their league matches, all the leagues they're in, and just see what they got to work on. I mean, how many opportunities do players to load up on LAN against players of this caliber? Losing is learning, and I hope that if they don't win the series here, they take something from it. But that's a 3 in the feed. Love to see them convert this into a score. You do have number 6, Osama. He is pushed up, but unfortunately, he might not be covering the right angle, and then the bomb carry goes down just like that. And another wipe, and the device is going to be pushing towards this spawn of evasive action. Swag pushing through this P2 right now. But I think also device that all the 4 arrows are mid. They're trying to make a push to A. It's a 1-man to B, but that's 2 more in the feed. Device down P5 and just up to Velen, and down goes Velen. And this is just shades of what we've been seeing the whole series so far.
It's shades of what we've been seeing the whole weekend from the side of Carolina. They've only dropped 2 maps all weekend, and they continue to roll over the side of evasive action right now. And we got names like Drafty, like Sovereign, like Swag, and Sparks as well. You can see why it makes it so easy for this side to be so good here on LAN.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you know, any LAN experience you get, whether you are a team that finished 0-5, oh, now we're going to check out, or if you're a team that's in the grand finals, a great experience to be had nonetheless. Highly recommend for all of our players that were interested to sign up for our St. John thing coming up September 12th and 13th.
Yeah, and you know, that will be a farewell as well towards the BO7 season. So definitely get involved into that one. A little bit of a crazier venue there in St. John, Florida. This is a crazy one that we are watching right now, though. It goes back and forth and continues to be the pressure that comes on out for the side of Carolina Outbreak. Let's head into one more listen in with them and see what it sounds like closing in on those winning sections.
One store, Andy 4. Charge Alley. One on. Don't mark it on you. Jump up you on, bro. He reached out me. Oh my god. Check it out. Top green dead. Someone.
Somewhere dead. Andy dead. Let's get ball. That's fine him.
Oh, touch just hit on me. Oh, we're not.
Store absolute. Run at him. Are we to run out?
Shove dead.
I'm concrete. I'm pushing left.
Bottom right.
Top blue, bro. I'm through left, bro. He's trailer. Never mind. Top blue Scandy doing nothing for his team.
Oh, I'm on it. One bullet P1. He's still there.
Nice. They got me. Store pinch. Tez, last guy.
Mid shot. Dead. Good up. Nice shit. I'm gonna left.
Grab. I got. Top blue. Andy.
Nice.
One top blue jumped out. Yo, white wall.
My wall. Dead. I went deep right now, Osama. You lucky as hell.
Yo, I'm low-key nading the fuck out of you, bro.
Yeah, I low-key nading the fuck out of you, bro.
One concrete Tez.
Concrete, weak as shit.
Two.
As we hear it from the listening, from the side of Carolina Outbreak, they're just having fun with it, Dan. I mean, they are continuing to put the belt to the side of Carolina Outbreak. And you heard it from, I do believe that was Drafty saying, you know, Scansy up top blue doing nothing for his team, and you can really see right now it is just not going your way if you're evasive action.
Yeah, I mean, with that score, the game's gonna be out of reach permanently, and you're just playing for stats, playing for confidence in this matchup at this point. But I mean, what more can you say? Once you get to the stage where you're just laughing and having fun, it's probably a wrap. So I mean, we still got one more map to go in this series, but I mean, this is what we expected.
Yeah, this is quite literally what we expected. I love the boys from Evasive Action, but this Carolina OG team is just a little bit too hard to deal with. With only 8 seconds left on the clock, you gotta think something has to change here for the side of Evasive Action. You can hear Carolina giving the choo-choo sound as they are rolling down the track again, track by track, map by map. They continue to plow over the side of Evasive Action right now.
Dude, he was saying, I'm just gonna score it again. I'm gonna score it again. And like for no reason, all the overtime, just decides he's gonna put one in just to rub salt in the wound. I mean, look at the slaying on the side of Carolina versus the side of Evasive Action. I mean, Tez doing what he could on the map, 20 and 32 from Osama. You know, you need now it's do or die. Your tournament lives are on the line. I mean, Nick, I'm giving it a 0.00001% chance that they bring this reverse sweep.
I mean, we head to a socket. It is exactly what production. Yeah, that is exactly what I think is about to happen. It is not looking good. Even if we head to this, map, if we head to this possibly into S&D, I think it could be done pretty soon here, even if we don't see it done on map number 4. I just don't really have the confidence right now. We talked about last night with some of our teams, you could hear a pin drop. They are right next to us on this back wall, and there is nothing coming out of the comms at all from the side of Evasive Action. But we head to a sake. We are loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you know the map count 3-0 right now, favoring Carolina Outbreak 250 to 103 map 1, 6-4 in the S&D, and 5-1 there in the overload that we just watched. This is going to be a barn burner. I'm just joking, and it's not.
It's more like a beat down, like WWE SmackDown versus Raw. Stone Cold Steve Austin, he's going to have a beer, then another beer, 3 beers, and they're going to put Evasive Action in the ground. But, anything can happen. We've seen stranger things, and I'm not talking about number 11. So here we are as the first kills of the map. The 3 in the feed for Evasive Action to start this off. This one, you need some energy. Osama with a big kill to allow them to collect some P1 time. But here we are, the pinches in from Carolina. They're coming through the back. They had the P2 spawns. 30 seconds left this P1 time. Tez doing his thing. This is a great start, but it sounds like a broken record, Nick. Every time we get a good start, we always know what happens.
Yeah, they're allowing... I don't want to say this, but it almost feels like Carolina is allowing this side to have a good start. Then they lock it back in and start absolutely frying these dudes.
Limit testing. They're just limit testing. How far can we let it go before we just lock in? It's like that. It's like, was it the Madden challenge where you let us score 3 touchdowns to see if you can come back? Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Limit testing is exactly what we're seeing out of the side of Carolina Outbreak right now. How far can we come back down in the hard point? How far can we make this team, get even more checked out, as it is continuing to be the scoreline that does grow for the side of Carolina? But through the back, it's going to be a 3 dead. Snappy kills coming out of the side of Evasive Action, but it does not matter when Sovereign is shooting like that in the map.
Yeah, but that's what you wanted to see. You want to see them still play with the passion. You can still hear them yelling, even if they're down 3 maps to nothing in the series. And that's all I ask for. And even if you lose, you played the same amount of passion map 1 that you do map 4. And so far, Evasive Action has delivered on that every step of the way.
Yeah, definitely so. Is another 3 dead. Breadstick Cam coming out for swag. Trolling him a little bit is our production. Giving him the breadsticks, throwing the baguettes at him. As it is, the side of Evasive Action taking an early lead here. And again, a lot of maps still left to play, and it is going to be Carolina on the roto. They are on towards this P3 side, haven't fully set up, and I think Drafty thought he killed him there, but he does get the eventual kill. Now a 2 dead here for Sovereign as he just starts to snap back and forth in this one.
And that's the bad thing about the teams that prioritize P2 so much, that they have not been able to transition any P3 time off of that. So we've just been trading 60s. But as I say that, we finally have some control of this P3 from Evasive Action. This is like the first time today we've seen anyone get a majority of P2 and P3 time. Nick, I would love to see them take this respawn and make this a series.
Yeah, me too, but it's, you know, it is not something that we do think is going to happen as the kills come on through. That's another big two-piece there by the side of evasive action. Instantly traded out is Sovereign. 15-7 on a 2-streak right now. Continues to scream. He's the only one positive for his side.
Yeah, but he's the only one with double-digit kills too. Our map is still early. They have the setup after getting the last bit of P3 time. They're set up here. They already picked up the pinch they knew was coming, and they're ready for the hit through P1. Down goes Velen just like that, and now you're in full control. And this is the part of the map where we're going to start to see Carolina running away with this.
Yeah, I agree with that. Carolina limit testing once more. They're able to come back into this one and, you know, have a great map. Only allow them to get, you know, 77 points potentially on the cards. And Swag gets another big two-piece. Starts to continue to fry. 5 and 10 from him. Not the greatest of starts either, but he's trying to come back into it. Gets another big two-piece onto the Zen Garden, continues to collect, and back and forth, still continuing. Swag with those shots onto the head, able to connect there, and another one across map. He's just roaming now on a 6 streak, does finally get taken care of, but the P2 side spawns absolutely coming in for the side of Swag Check and Co.
Yeah, but Tez, he was fused there. He was sitting in that corner out for the P5 rotate. Once he got that kill, allowed his team to spawn back P2. So they have a good hold. One of the best holds I think we've probably seen all day on this P5. And look at that 3 in the feed because you did your homework. You played ahead of the game. And ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter who you're playing against. If you play ahead of the game, once you get to a certain level, it's about preparation and not the gunny.
Yeah, sometimes you don't need the gunny to win you the map. You need to know how to rotate. You need to know how to play the time, and that could be
a nade.
That nade from God coming down and landing on the top of the player's head there, and it is gonna be the side of Carolina that do collect a last little bit of this time. You can hear Sparks getting loud in the comms as well. Let's head on into a listen in with the side of Carolina Outbreak as they continue to rack up this time, trying to bring themselves back into the map.
Fair enough.
Top window dead. No one on me, bro.
I'm out driveway. They might flip.
Yeah, he's on the bridge. On the bridge.
Driveway,
He's bottom blue, bro.
Osama's deep back. He's deep back driveway doing nothing. Heard you. I spawned rocks, bro. I spawned driveway. They flip P2.
My hair, you're sick.
They're trying.
Take that. No one there. Run. Run rocks.
I have no idea where they go.
Oh
my god, bro. What's behind me? Bridge.
Rock that.
Bridge dead. Two more. Let's go.
Ellen dead. Heard you. Dead! I'm blocking shrine. I'm picking rocks.
You know, Nick, as you hear in the comments, they have no idea what they're doing. And sometimes when you're playing a team that's way better than you, the goal is to be unpredictable. Don't do what you should do, so that way they won't expect it. It's the big brain play, and Tez picks up a huge 2. Getting ready for these P2 rotations, but he's going to be here first for his team. Number 3 still in the back, though. They have to clear out Swag, and that he does. So they might be in control of this, barring a crazy break. But if there's anything Carolina can do, they can definitely break this, even if it looks improbable.
Yeah, they have been breaking with will. They have been contesting it back and forth. And it is Sparks again, able to collect onto some crucial kills there. Coming out huge for his side. And that time starting to dwindle back towards this side of evasive action. We saw them do very well. Oh, Set and Velen now getting loud in the comms. Let's head over to that side, listening as they have the lead, but just by a little. Let's head into an evasive action split.
I'm already out bridge. Yo, one probably hitting your back.
One second.
We're already new. Yo, I'm literally staying out.
Go ahead.
Dead.
What's up, bro?
I saw.
Yeah, one more ult.
I heard you.
One in the back, yo, deep back. Sparks playing new deep back. Like literally driveway all the way deep in the back.
Yo, he's on closer.
Close on me, dead.
Alright, play your life.
Yo, they're gonna run at you. They're gonna be side step. They spawn side steps on you.
Low me.
Hold on, yo, play your life. I'm getting you.
Dead. One in the back on me.
I'll see the kid in the back. One time. Over.
No. Oh, we lined up, bro. Guys, one more time back there. Sure. Guys, it's all good. Oh, yo, one's low.
And that is all for in the feed to end off that listening. And they had the idea on how they wanted to tackle that break, and they had it set up. But you heard they lined up, they allowed Swag to get that 2, and Sovereign to clean up the rest. And Carolina nursing a small lead, but the lead is going to continue to grow if they can keep coming up these clutch kills.
Yeah, really, that Zen Garden Hill has been, the thorn in the side of evasive action as Sparks gets another big double up there as we head into that next hill. Sovereign still dropping numbers right now for the side of Carolina Outbreak, and this guy proving himself on LAN right now as he continues to frag on out. We'll see what it looks like here. Sovereign does get taken care of, but the team still here, and it's Ostama hitting some crispy shots there.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of fight left this evasive action team. They are going to tie this game up here on this hill, and this is the closest HP we've seen on stream with Carolina so far. I gotta tip it, their passion is still here, even with the deficit. Has flying out. He does not care who's on the other side of that screen.
Yeah, he does not care one bit who is going to be on that other side of the screen. And you can see it from him, 26 and 21, 20 and 18 from Velen. Those two guys have been producing for this side of evasive action. And again, it comes on through trade kills going back and forth as we head towards this P2. Swag in prime position to at least get one here as he spots out the next, does get one, looking for the next man up as his teammate takes the shots from him. As Sovereign able to collect onto that one, the hill time for the first time on this P5, really going to go the way of the side of Carolina Outbreak as they are getting it really, really darn close for the side of evasive action. As Dez does get one, looking for the next one though to come on through as it is a back and forth that still ensues, looking to try to find this last little bit. We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I'm hoping for a buzzer beater, but now Drafty's starting to kick up the whole team of Carolina. They have the spawns pushed out. They know what's going on. Evasive action are all the way back in the P3 side of the map. They got to get through waves of the Carolina players where they can snip this hill, and another wipe on the cards. Here come the evasive action players once again to try to get some time, but Drafty, another 2. Gonna send this to a P1. Somehow Test slips through, but 15 seconds before they are crowned tournament champions.
Yeah, and this would be back to back for this Carolina side as they did win our first LAN there in St. John, Florida, with Neum on the roster, looking to have another win here as well, as the team is still trying, but they do go 2 dead, looking for the third. That's 3 dead. Now for the side of evasive action, as this time is dwindling away. You're trying to find any inkling of an idea to get onto this hill. You do not find the kills. It does not matter. It looks to be shut down. Kay's the last man up close to try to figure something out here. It's going to be a little bit harder to do. You do not have time. You have to go, and it does not matter. Carolina Outbreak take LAN number 2. They take the rings. They take the bread, and they're walking out of here as champions as well.
Yep, a crisp 4-0 victory, which we did anticipate, but I will say evasive action, you gave it heart. You did not care who you were loading up against. You gave everything. And for that, I have to tip the entire team, the org as a whole, but nothing but a great experience this whole weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, shout out Forrest and them. They have something special brewing, and I hope to see them in even more LANs and tournaments coming up.
Well, Dan, we do have something to decide here. There is an MVP ring that we kind of get a decision on. We've watched all of these matches here this weekend. We have seen this Carolina side be really good. Who do you think takes home that MVP ring?
Honestly, they all took turns all weekend popping off. Like, they all had their moments. I mean, I'm so tough, nigga. I kind of want to let you up the chat. So, chat, Drake, can we get a poll in the chat to who they think the MVP should be, and then we can discuss about it on after the break. We can let you know who wins.
Yeah, definitely. So it is a huge thing. We get confirmation. If you guys want to go and see, prediction results are in for that one. Bang coming out for it as well. We'll see what it looks like here. We have another poll in the chat. Make sure you guys go vote if you're in there. We need to hear what you think for this side. Who is going to be that MVP? I mean, it is going to be an interesting one to see who that decides on. But again, a 4-0, let's go. I mean, we're going to head into a little bit of one of the last people we haven't interviewed for this Carolina side is Sparks. So we're going to get Sparks on the interview here, talk to him about the weekend, and then we'll announce who that MVP winner is.
Yep, sounds great. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are joined up here with the entire side of the Carolina OG side. And again, it's another one that comes in. We have swag checked on the board, a consistent 4-0, man. Talk to me a little bit about that other side you went up against.
They're a good team. I think they're the best team going into the event besides us, but we just 4-0'd them, so that just tells you what you need to know.
Exactly. You know, doing exactly what you guys came here to do. You take home the bread, you take home rings, and we will decide who that MVP is. We have a poll going into it as well. So make sure that you guys go vote into the chat if you are going to want to see who that MVP is. But any other things you want to say, any shout outs you want to give towards anything going on here this weekend?
Shout out EWG for running the event. Shout out my family. And thank you for hosting the event. It was a great one. Oh, yeah, and the org. Of course, shout out Carolina Outbreak.
Have to shout out Carolina Outbreak as well as it comes on through. These guys are some trolls back here, guys. I swear to you. But let's head it over to Sovereign for his little interview next up. He's going to come up towards, and we'll see you after that, and we'll decide who the MVP is. I think there's a lot of people that are voting for you, just so you know already.
Oh, 5 Sovereign? Good.
So yeah, you don't have to put it on if you don't see it.
Alrighty, man. And we are here with Sovereign. You go absolutely nuclear in map number 4. Talk to me a little bit about that map and why you think you're so good at it.
We won the overload, and my teammates kind of got like they already thought they had it in the bag, so I had to lock in a little bit extra more. Then I was playing kind of slow the first 3 maps, and just good way to end the series.
Yeah, definitely a good way to end the series. We talked to you earlier this weekend, and you talked about how what this team means to you. But now that you take home these rings and you take home the chip, what does it mean even more for you to take home that bread with this side?
To be honest, the memories. I've had a really good time here. I haven't played COD like this competitively in forever, so being out here, being with my good friends, winning a tournament, I got nothing to complain about. So
yeah, definitely. So here, the memories, just what you look forward to. Anything you want to say before we hand it off to Drafty as well for his interview?
Shout out to Org for getting us here. Shout out Swag. Shout out Swag's family. Shout out my teammates, all of them, Drafty and Sparks. So
Sovereign for the league. You hear it coming out from Dan over there as well. This guy looks nasty.
Yeah, shout out to League 2.
And he continues to show his prowess on the map. We're going to head it over to Drafty here for his interview, a crucial one. Thank you, as always, for joining up with us.
Thank you very much.
Welcome in. He's throwing on the headset, ladies and gents. As we head on into it, man, talk to me a little bit. You've been fragging all weekend. Sometimes leading the lobby consistently through the whole entire weekend. And what does that mean for you to, be this main fragger for this team?
I mean, it's really cool to go out. I feel like being a content creator, dude. A lot of people like underestimate me because I don't like play comp like that. But yeah, everybody here fucking sucks, and they can't touch us.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong at all whatsoever. I mean, you dropped 2 maps the entire weekend.
It was one. It was just one.
Oh, it was just one.
Absolute fluke of a map. But
absolute fluke of a map. You heard it from him here first. He only drops 1 map the entire weekend. And, talk to me what that means for you. You have a perfect record. You continue to frag on out. And in this, grand final, not even looking like you guys were, out of any of the maps, the closest one being that map number 4. It just sounded like you guys didn't really know what to do on the map particularly.
That map, bro, I've never touched Sake. I think Swag is probably the only one with reps on Sake. But there's Soft might, but like I did not want to play Sake. I'm actually loading into the map. Literally, the countdown starts, and I go, I'm about to get shit on. So that last map was it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You still won 4-0, so it really doesn't matter in the scheme of things. But is there anything that you would like to say? You shout out the org, you shout out the league as well, consistently here for the first 2. But anything you want to say, just being that content creator that you are.
I mean, I just appreciate all the support from everybody. Swag's family has been super welcoming, figuring out the housing for us, and the org has been great, figuring out the flights and all that, and actually getting us here. But I just appreciate all the support from everybody.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, as always, for joining up into the interview. And we go to the last man of the roster, the glue. It seems like Sparks joining us up on the interview stage for the first time. Talk to me, man. What does this mean for you?
It means everything. I stopped playing end of December. Didn't think I was going to touch the roller again. Got hit by these guys, and here we are winning.
Yeah, and exactly that. You continue to, prove your prowess on the map. You hold down the spawns. You hold down some clutches as well in S&D. You look very good in the S&D. So really talk to me a little bit about why you think you're the glue of this team.
I was kind of keeping them contained on the map, so to say. So they wouldn't overchill or anything. I was kind of calming everybody down when things were tense, trying to call everything as I could.
Yeah, definitely so. And we do see that on the map as well. It goes unseen sometimes from the viewers at home, but as casters, we see that glue guy coming in crucial for their team, doing a lot of the little things that you don't get to see on the map, picking up spawns, picking up rotations. But, talk to the crowd, the people at home about, why you love playing this on LAN so much with these guys.
LAN's just a different experience. You create so many memories. You meet new people, play with your friends. It's always a great time, win or lose.
Yep, definitely so. Now, you're last on the desk here for the interview. Anything you want to shout out, anything you want to say before we head out and decide on who our MVP is going to be?
I want to shout out my teammates, my parents, my lovely girlfriend that came with me. I couldn't be more proud of my teammates.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you as always. Great job this weekend, only dropping one map, and we appreciate you guys. And we have one more person on the desk here. It's Devontae with the EWGL. Let him talk to you people real quick.
Well, first of all, appreciate the introduction. I simply just wanted to give thanks to everybody here, casters, producers, camera people, camera wife, I should say, the staff here at Cary, North Carolina. They've been a huge help. And honestly, to all the teams out there that competed, thank you for competing. More importantly, shout out to our winners. Congratulations to them. And I do have one final say so, and I know chat's gonna be disappointed. Unfortunately, MVP does not come from the decider of you guys. If you want to know who the MVP is, we'll post it later on tonight. So with that being said, I'm gonna let these casters get the outro out. I hope you all have an absolute blessed night. And remember, EWG LAN 3, September 12th and 13th. DM me for a team pass. It's gonna be lit. I'll see you guys there. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, big dog. And hey, we'll see you guys after the break here in just a couple seconds. We'll see you then.
Didn't know you could move like that. Got lost in your eyes too fast. Take the risk, I can't let this pass. Tell me about you, though I'm not the type to ask. In the club for broken people, let's say place. Faded vision, the laser fit in the space. Liquor confused emotion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it has been a wonderful competitive weekend here in Cary, North Carolina. We still have the lovely Raleigh skyline behind us, Dan, and talk to me a little bit here about what you saw, what you liked, what you didn't like, everything going into the land, and what you think was going on.
Well, first of all, I'm just blessed to be here. I'm blessed to have this opportunity. There's casters who go their whole career and never have an opportunity to do something like this. So insanely blessed beyond words. It's been a pleasure doing this with you of all people, someone I've casted with on the EWGL main stage many, many times. And yeah, like this is everything you could want more. It's addictive. Whether you're playing, casting, producing, it's addictive. And I highly recommend anyone to give LAN a go, whether it's a spectator, a player. If you want to get your chops going on in front of the camera. I've never thought, Nick, I'd ever be in front of a camera. I'm gonna be real with you. And so this is a cool and it's a real experience. The players have been nothing short of fantastic. I love the passion we've seen this weekend, even though it felt like a foregone conclusion once we saw Carolina load up for that first time. Evasive action, man. They gave it everything they could. And like we went out there, we tipped the effort because at the end of the day, a lot of these teams loaded into against their opponent because they loaded into their opponent and they saw the names on their side and it made them shake, not them. They fought the top two teams and went toe to toe.
Yeah, and it is a crazy weekend that has been upon us. It's another one that comes on through. But for the side of myself here, it's a great pleasure to do this with you. One of my closest friends in the casting scene as well. So it's definitely a pleasure to do it with you guys as well, being here all the way through the weekend. Big shout out goes to our production behind the scene, my boy Dre, as he continuously produces for the EWGL. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to give a big shout out to EWGL as well, Devontae and his wife, hosting the event, doing everything they can to make sure it runs smoothly. Make sure you go check out their Twitter as well, because there's a big announcement on their Twitter. I do think it's about me and Dre, so just make sure you go check that out. Make sure you go take a look at it. It's definitely a huge one that comes on through. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I can't say much more about what we saw this weekend. I mean, it was a great, wonderful weekend, a great action of Call of Duty. We will be back for more Call of Duty action for sure, nevertheless, in the league. So make sure you stay tuned to that. Make sure you stay tuned to this Twitch as well. We appreciate you guys as always. And always thank you for joining up into it. Make sure you go drop a little bit of a follow to the Discord, into the Discord, and make sure you go drop in on the YouTube bot. If you're going to want to go watch this back, it's definitely a crucial point to go do that. Make sure you hit that like button, the subscribe button, and the notification bell as well. Make sure you get into that and involved into that. We appreciate you as always, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you fudging later. Have a wonderful rest of your week this week, and have a good night.
See you back online.
Tap on my shoulder, walking away. Caught a quick glance. I know the feelings of a romance. Love at first sight, and the night is young. I just hope you're the reason. It ain't my drink. Smile when my drink go. Oh, she get low, dance slow. Tell the DJ turn it up more. Not going home. She the one till we kicked out. Just turn it up more. When I die, don't leave roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day. All to my mind to help illusion all the pain. Don't blame controller, it's whoever playing games. When I die, don't leave roses on my grave. No superhero gonna come and save the day.